Welcome into the Grizzlies Media Day show presented by Ford and Mid-South Ford dealers. The hibernation is over. Memphis Grizzlies basketball is back. I'm Jessica Benson. Grind City Media has you covered for the next 4 hours where you will hear from the voices of the Grizzlies. We'll hear from General Manager Zach Klein in about 30 minutes. You'll hear from players, coaches. We will get you primed, prepped, and ready to go for this Grizzlies season. Basketball season is almost back. The sport where you cannot end in a tie. The true sport as we get going here. Joining me for the first hour is voice of the Memphis Grizzlies, Pete Pranica, to my right.
You had to go with the tie, right?
We just come off of a Sunday night football game. Why play the game if it's going to end up in a tie? Next to Pete is CJ Hurt, co-host and producer of the Jessica Benson Show with CJ Hurt. Weekday mornings on Grind City Media. We are here. The Grizzlies start training camp tomorrow in Nashville. They will go through the Media Day duties today. They will play their first preseason game a week from today. And then it is all leading up to the regular season that begins October 22nd right here at FedEx Forum against the Pelicans. I'll ask both of you to start because Media Day is always back to school vibes. That is the cliche that we use every single year, but it is true. There's new faces. There are some familiar faces who are no longer here. There is the continued unfortunate friend of Grizzlies PR injury update that hit on Friday, which we will, of course, get fully into. But I want to ask the main storyline, the main thing you're thinking about as we sit here going into the 25th season of Grizzlies basketball in Memphis.
The main storyline is trying to solve all the different things that are question marks, and they're not necessarily bad question marks. Jess, you referred to the injury. So how are the Grizzlies going to work through the early part of the season knowing that Zach Edey is going to be down for a while? We know that Brandon Clark is going to be down for a while. When will Jaren Jackson be able to return? So those are some concerning questions. But the questions that I think are very intriguing, what about Cedric Coward? because we've heard so much about him. We didn't see him during Summer League. The other thing that you have is you have Ty Jerome, who I think was a fantastic six-man. In fact, one of the runners-up for Six-Man of the Year award last year with Cleveland. And the leadership of Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, who has not one but 2 championship rings, and what he can mean to this roster. And then the final question, I think that is the most intriguing. Tomas Isilo, who has enjoyed great success as a head coach everywhere he's coached. Now he's got the job on a full-time basis here in Memphis. I think those are the major storylines. If you're asking for one, I can't give you one. I got to give you 5 or 6.
Well, I'm going to take the word intriguing, which you used twice, and I have used regularly in talking about this Grizzlies season. So, CJ, what intrigues you the most as we sit here on Media Day?
I guess it would be how they fare without Desmond Bane now. What intrigues me the most is this is now Jaren and Ja. It's no longer Jaren, Ja, and Dez, or Ja, Jaren, and Dez, or Dez, Jaren, Ja. However you want to do it, Dez is out. When you look at the player efficiency or the lineup efficiency stats, when you take the 3-man groups, Desmond was in 6 of the top 10 for the Grizzlies. He's gone now. John Jaren now are the 2 that are really driving this thing. And I'm curious to know how they play together. Both of them will need to be really, really good, executing at a really high level if this team is going to get to the playoffs and win a round or 2 in the postseason. I went through and did a bit of research on it. When we look at the net rating, for 2-man lineups, the second best on the team, right? Jaren and Edey are the best on the team. When you think about them averaging 55.4 points per game in 43 games played together, that's pretty good. I went through and tried to find similar or other big man guard type 2-mans. And so this is what I found. Jokic and Murray, 75.6 on 58 games played together. DeRozan and Sabonis, 71 points per game on 67 games together. Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley, 71 points per game in 62 games played together. Garland and Allen, 68.8, 75 games played together, right? Like there are combos with bigs and guards that are doing way more than 55 points per game. They're going to have to be way better than that if this team is going to get to where I think fans want them to get to, which is like a Western Conference final.
And I think one of the things, too, about that, CJ, is the style of play. How are the Grizzlies going to play? Because I think if you look at the last month of the season and then into the playoffs, that Ja Edey number may get even better given the coaching change and the system that Tomas Isilo probably wants to play.
John Edey will absolutely. That pick and roll for those 2, no doubt in my mind that's going to be one of the bread and butters of this season for the Grizzlies. John Jaren is where I will have the question, because you can't. Jaren is way too good a player, way too dynamic a weapon for you to stick in a corner or on a weak side wing or something like that. He's got to be involved in the offense, especially with Ja Morant on the court as well. Last year, they didn't really get going together. Early in the season, Jaren was great. Ja was struggling, trying to figure it out in the new old system that was just spread everybody out. We're not going to run pick and roll. Everybody just cut. Jaren was great. Ja, not necessarily so much. Later on in the season, the last 2 months or so of the season, they went back and got heavier into the pick and roll. Well, now Ja's popping off. Ja's playing really, really well. Jaren isn't. There's got to be a happy medium, and it can't just be, okay, it's your turn. You do what you want to do, and then I'm going to do what I want to do. There's got to be a way to blend both of those players together within the flow of some sort of offense, and I hope Coach Isilo has that all figured out.
The first key to blending those players together will be their availability at the same time. And I do think availability for all Grizzlies players. I know injuries have been a primary storyline, unfortunately, the last few years, and that's where, come Friday, that good old friend of Grizz PR with a big injury update. And as we go through it, there was good and there was bad, and there was trending in the right direction. So starting with the good, Cedric Coward, who you mentioned, Pete, the Grizzlies draft pick from this year. They moved up into the lottery, one of the biggest risers of the draft. He played 6 games at Washington State, had to have shoulder surgery. The Grizzlies knew that when they drafted him. He was not ready to go by the time of Summer League in both Salt Lake City and Las Vegas. So we have not seen Cedric Coward play in a Grizzlies uniform, but he will be a full participant in training camp. So that was good news. Then we get to the right direction, which is Jaren Jackson Jr., who has been cleared to start ramping up basketball activities coming off of his turf toe injury this summer. He is expected to return in 4 to 6 weeks, which if you do the math, 4 to 6 weeks, does put the season opener in play, which is a positive. And for Zach Edey, who's coming off ankle surgery in June, he has been cleared to also ramp up basketball activities, and his return to play range is 6 to 9 weeks, which means he could be back by late November or sometime early December. Then we get to the bad, which it feels like there is always one that pops up right before.
Right.
Listen, the Grizzlies are by far not the only team dealing with significant injuries. We
Houston
just saw
Rockets.
that happen in Houston with Fred VanVleet. But Brandon Clark has to have a procedure on his knee, and we don't like procedures, and we especially don't like leg injury procedures, and will be reevaluated in 6 weeks. He missed the last month of the season with a PCL sprain. He's fully recovered from that, according to the Grizzlies. Did not have surgery, but this procedure is to address something else within his knee, something that came up in an off-season workout. So as I go through those four, if there is something in common, especially with Jaren and Zach and Brandon, that Grizzlies front court is looking a little thin as we go into the season.
It is looking a little thin. One thing about Jaren Jackson Jr., you might remember last year, he strained his hamstring, I think, on the first day of training camp, missed all of training camp, and missed the first couple games, I think, of the season. And then to CJ's point, he played very, very well right out of the gate. That's why the signing of Jock Landale becomes very, very important. Landale's been a role player wherever he has been. He's been a spot starter. When he's been a starter, he has been productive. So the question is, what role does Jock Landale play in this Grizzlies front court? What role does Santi Aldama play in this Grizzlies front court? Is he going to play 4, 5, 3? Where are you going to play him? And also, what will it do to the style the Grizzlies will have to play potentially for the first handful of games into the regular season? So I think the Jock Landale signing, very, very important.
The Jock Landale signing, huge, quite literally.
Yeah.
You also look at how the Grizzlies ended up doling out their two-way contracts, at least for the beginning of the season, and bringing in someone like a PJ Hall,
Right.
who spent last year with the Nuggets. He had a big breakout summer league performance playing for the Hornets, a game so good that the Grizzlies signed him, and he wasn't able to play in the Hornets summer league championship game. But you're looking for anything that can bolster that depth. CJ, how do you see the Grizzlies continuing, especially early here, trying to figure out just different variations they can go with that front court?
It's going to be difficult. You show me an NBA team that is down their top 3 centers, and I'll show you somebody who's got some things to figure out. And you stop and think about it. Okay, Zach Edey is a center. When Brandon Clark plays with Jaren, because you want to keep Jaren at his natural position, which is power forward, he's the center. So Brandon Clark is the A center. And then if something weird were to happen, and we see this happen from time to time, Pete, in an NBA game, where, all right, Zach Edey and Brandon Clark get into foul trouble. Well, now what are the Grizzlies to do? Well, in a completely healthy situation, shout out to Michael Cole, Locked On Grizzlies, he pointed this out. In a completely healthy situation, everybody's healthy. Well, all right, Santi plays the 4, and Jaren is now your center. So you're down Clark, you're down Edey, and you're down Jaren. It's going to be hard to try and find quality bigs to fill those center minutes. And it is going to be a lot on Landale. It is going to be a lot on Hall to come in there. Hall is somebody who is undersized, but he's solid. That man is a brick house. Word to who sang that? Commodores?
Commodores.
Commodores. Shout out to the Commodores. Brick house.
Let's go. OG.
He is mighty. I should know that. I graduated from Tuskegee. That's neither nor there. But he is a solid, big, different skill set entirely than what a Xavier Tillman. I'm only comparing them in the fact that they are solid, physical, undersized centers potentially in this league. And so it'll be on those two particularly to bang and battle down in the post, and then it'll be on the link that the Grizzlies have over in the wing position to be able to come down, be disruptive on entry passes, be disruptive on potential double teams, depending on the types of bigs that you're playing, and then to get in over the top on rebounds. Hall can box out, Lindell box out. Somebody's got to go get the ball, and it'll be up to the Jalen Wellses and the GGs and whoever else is on the wing to go and hunt that ball down and grab it off of the rim.
And that's where you're looking at Kentavious Caldwell-Pope and how he plays early on, Ty Jerome, Cedric Coward. There's so much variability at the 2-3 guard position as well. And this is something that Tomas Isolo, this is his first media day. It is one of those, he's a new-ish coach because we did see Tomas Isolo for 15 games last season, and a difficult situation for him to take interim coach that late in the season, to then have to go to Golden State and play a play-in game, to come and play a loser-go-home play-in game here at FedEx Forum against the Mavericks, and then take on what would turn into NBA champions in the Oklahoma City Thunder. And that was a tough series for this team, but now he is able to come in. This is the first time since 2018 that someone not named Taylor Jenkins will be leading us through media day, leading the Grizzlies through training camp, and operating as the new head coach of this team with his identity, his assistants, his system. We won't be able to see it right off the bat because, frankly, a big piece of it is Zach Edey. So until Zach Edey is back on the court, that will be something that is fluid. But when you think about Tomas Isolo and in your conversations with him thus far, what do you gather as the identity that he wants this team to inhabit as we go into his first season?
Well, one of the things that Tomas has always said, he said, I am a pragmatist. Whatever works is what we're going to run. And if it's pick and roll, we're going to run pick and roll. Now, when you look at the injury situation going into the preseason and the early part of the regular season, that pragmatism may drive him to do something else. One of the most interesting things that Tomas has said, he said, my philosophy is the defense is always wrong. How offensively do we prove them wrong? So I think that there will have to be a lot of read and react and understanding what the defense is trying to do. So it may not be so much the type of sets, whether it's pick and roll or some type of motion. I think it is going to be incumbent upon the players to be able to read and react to the defense. That, I think, is where Tomas is going to have to go, particularly in the early part of the season when you're going to be missing so many key pieces.
And in early conversations with Tomas, there seems to be a real attention to defensive identity, picking up guys full court, crashing the glass, both on the offensive and defensive end. CJ, for a team that ultimately went 48-34 last season, 8th in the West, lost in the first round to the Thunder, but when you really look at how things fell apart down the stretch, losing 10 of their last 16, where are the biggest areas of focus that you think Tomas Isolo really needs to attack to get the Grizzlies off to a quicker start this year?
The Grizzlies struggled later in the season to beat good teams, and they struggled all season long to beat good teams. When the Grizzlies were rolling, when this thing was really, really fun, was what, 21-22 and 22-23, those two seasons, and you got to look straight at the defensive end of the court for me, and I think that's where this whole focus should be on the defensive side of the ball. You think about the year 22-23, they were first in field goal percentage allowed, holding opponents to just 45.4%. On field goal attempts, and then you look at defensive efficiency under the last coach, Taylor Jenkins, no longer here. Before the 6 seasons, they finished in the top 10 in defensive efficiency. In 21 and 22, they were 3rd in the NBA in defensive efficiency. That next year, they were 2nd in defensive efficiency. That is where it all needs to start for this team. It's going to be tough because your 2 best defensive bigs, and you could argue your 2 best defensive players overall, and Jaren and Edey may not be there to start the season. It was great getting the news about Jaren. As bad as that news was about Brandon Clark, news about Jaren potentially being ready to go, not just the first game of the year, but the first week of the year. That's huge because he and Edey are 2 of the best rim protectors in the league, and they're a large part of the reason why this Grizzlies team blocks so many shots. They're great contesting at the rim. And if you got 2 rim protectors like Edey and like Jaren, that allows your perimeter players to really get out and be aggressive. Scottie Pippen Jr. immediately comes to mind. Get in those passing lanes, reach a little bit on some of these dribbles because you know, hey, I got 2 towers behind me who are averaging, 1.3 blocks per game for Edey, 1.5 blocks per game for Jaren. Jaren top 5, Edey top 15. Like that's huge for this Grizzlies team. So I think it starts defensively.
And I always think with Scottie Pippen Jr., one of the quotes I remember from last season, he said he's never had a coach install the confidence in him that Tomas Isolo did once he took over for this team. And he really felt that a version of him had been unlocked as we saw him and Ja play more together through the end of the season. We got to get to Ja because he is the motor of this thing. Ja Morant is obviously one of the most popular players in the league. That is undeniable. We have seen the release of the Ja 3 this offseason. You see it littered all over the court, out in the wild. Kids are in it, adults are in it, everyone in between. He had his first international tour with Nike as he was able to go over to China and the Philippines. And when you looked at the crowds of people who were coming out to see Ja Morant, it became so crystal clear the global opportunity that Ja Morant has from a true superstar status. Now he has a chance to truly reassert himself as one of the best players in the NBA. And if he can get in the mix of an all-NBA season, a potential MVP-like season, it will all come down to Ja Morant has to be available for games. He missed 33 games last season, Pete. What do you think is the biggest next step for Ja? Is it as simple as him staying on the court?
It is, because people will ask me, how good will the Grizzlies be this year? And I say, if you can tell me how many games Ja Morant is going to play this year, I'll give you an idea. my ideal for Ja, can he be on the court for 65 games, which would allow him then to get an NBA award? That's the criteria. So I use 65 games. If he's on the floor for 65 games, all other things being equal, the Grizzlies could be a top 6 team in the Western Conference. If he is not available for that number of games, now things get a little sketchy. Another thing that I am particularly interested in, Desmond Bane had been a strong voice in the locker room. Ja Morant now needs to be a strong voice in the locker room, and understanding that we've got a new head coach. And when you listen to the comments from Ja Morant at the postseason media availability, it was a ringing endorsement of Tomas Isilo. And this was before Tomas was given the job on a permanent basis. So clearly there's a really good connection between those two, and I think that is going to be very important. But Ja's leadership, his availability, and I think, too, he has to figure out, I want to play with reckless abandon, but do I need to dial it back just a little bit? On the other hand, his injuries in a couple cases were caused by other players, not because Ja was being reckless, but, you take a shoulder from Daniel Tice on an illegal screen, you get undercut. Twice? I mean, that could happen to pretty much anybody. And so, but his availability is going to be huge, obviously.
He's 26 years old. There is still so much forward. But you bring up a good point, too, the maturity factor. He's a veteran in this league. He's a veteran. Jaren Jackson Jr. is a veteran. They have been here. They have now ushered this team through Taylor Jenkins' era into the Tomas Isilo era. I will say, in terms of adding veteran voices, perhaps an under the radar, and maybe it's not under the radar addition, is Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. This is someone who has been on 2 NBA championship winning teams, and he comes in off of his time in Orlando, a part of the Desmond Bane trade. CJ, when you look at KCP and how he can both fit playing-wise with this Grizzlies group, but also adding one of those elder statesman-like voices to this team.
It's his impact is going to be felt on the court and off the court for all of the reasons that you said, and hopefully it brings a bit of stability to the wing position. There's a battle going on. Stop me if you heard this before. There's a battle for the wing spots on this Grizzlies roster, and hopefully he can be somebody you can guarantee night in, night out is going to come out there and give you a high-level basketball being played on the perimeter. And that's what I'm expecting for him to do on the court. And then as far as in the locker room, who's not going to listen to that? Who's not going to listen to the guy who won 2 championships? Who's not going to listen to the guy who played with 2 of the best basketball players in the game right now, and probably 2 of the best basketball players of all time, in Nikola Jokic and LeBron James? Different styles of play, but still best in the game, and he was a pivotal piece on both of those things. So if that guy comes into a practice and everybody's sort of dragging and lulling about and says, hey, pick it up, everybody's going to pick it up, because that's a champion coming in to speak.
See, and the thing, too, that I've always felt about this Grizzlies team is that they were young, they were talented, but they needed that veteran. And I go back to Jay Crowder coming in and being a real mentor to Ja Morant and what that meant for Ja's development. And the Grizzlies really hadn't had that guy for a while. And I think Kentavious Caldwell-Pope can be that guy.
And now you have the next layer of young players who this Grizzlies team, and for salary cap reasons down the line, the more you are able to invest in the players you drafted, the better off you are. And obviously the decision to move on from Desmond Bane and some of the salary flexibility and re-signing Jaren Jackson, getting another deal for Santi Aldama done this offseason, but then looking at this next group, be it Zach Edey, be it Jalen Wells, this year with Cedric Coward, Javon Small. We'll find out when we hear from Zach Kleiman speak in just about 10 minutes now, the plan ultimately for a Jemai Meshack, who was the last pick in this year's draft. But I do want to get your take, Pete, on the depth at scoring guard and the depth at small forward. And when you look at the mix of players from KCP, Ty Jerome, Vince Williams Jr., Jalen Wells, Gigi Jackson, Cedric Coward, how can this continue to play out through training camp? And what's your best prediction for what things look like by the time we get to opening night?
Well, best of all, Jess, it should be ultra competitive, because there are guys playing for minutes. And when you think, not last year but the year before, Vince Williams Jr. and Gigi Jackson in that injury-riddled season played very large roles. Are they going to play the same role for this basketball team? Because Ty Jerome comes in, and I just remember Ty Jerome from that fourth quarter in Cleveland when he absolutely lit up the Grizzlies. So there's something there. When we talked about intriguing things, his ability to score and just score in bunches. I know that he struggled a little bit in the playoffs, but his ability to score in bunches is greatly needed for the Grizzlies. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope didn't shoot the three ball real well last year, but for his career, he's a good three-point shooter. When we talk about intriguing storylines, it's also about Jalen Wells. Jalen Wells surprised everybody with how good a defender he was and how he acclimated himself to the NBA game almost immediately. You talk to people when the Grizzlies drafted him, it's like, he may spend some time in South Haven. He didn't spend any time in South Haven. He spent his time in the starting lineup. And just his maturity level, his willingness to CJ's point, that defense on the perimeter, he's a guy who not only can make the three, but he also relishes the job of taking on the other team's best offensive player. I think that, if you're going to focus on defense, I think Jalen Wells has to be in your opening night starting lineup. Now, how he blends in with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Ty Jerome, I think Ty Jerome ultimately becomes your sixth man. There will be tremendous competition in training camp because there are guys that, like I said, when you think of Vince, when you think of Gigi, they've been used to playing big minutes. Will they get big minutes this year? Because that wing room is so stacked.
Not if they don't earn it, which is where it needs to be, right? Go out there and earn it. When's the last time, Pete and Jessica, the Grizzlies have had a microwave type player coming off the bench? Like Ty Jerome can come off the bench to Pete's point.
Wayne Ellington, maybe.
Fill it up, right? Like, how long ago was that? That was one of the intriguing things about the season. You asked that earlier, Jessica. That I was most like, oh, this is interesting. I went all the way back to OJ. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't think they've had somebody like this offensively coming off the bench since then. His growth and his ability to make shots off that bench, leading that bench unit, will be huge for the team.
The idea of a Scottie Pippen Jr., Ty Jerome-led bench
instant energy.
Is instant energy. And the Grizzlies have had energetic bench bursts through the years. I think back on Brandon Clark and DeAnthony Melton and even Tyus Jones leading some of that way. But it just is, again, the importance for an NBA team. You have to have someone who can help run that bench group. And the depth throughout an NBA season is always critical, especially for a team that has had its fair share of injuries. I'm totally with you on the Jalen Wells front. And as it pertains to someone like a Vince Williams or a Gigi Jackson, it's why it's so important when you get your opportunity to make the most of it. No one expected Jalen Wells to play, let alone start 74 games. He played so well that he earned that position and ultimately has the injury that takes him out at the end of last year. But I remember seeing him in Salt Lake City Summer League this summer. Like, first play, he's diving on the ground for a ball. And from the defensive energy standpoint that we know Tomas Isolo is searching for, it does feel as if Jalen Wells is representative of the kind of player that he wants to build this thing around.
Not only Jalen Wells, but you mentioned Scottie Pippen Jr. Right. I mean, when you look at the numbers, and I broke down the numbers, after the All-Star break, Scottie Pippen Jr. was absolutely fantastic, not only defensively, but shooting the basketball as well. So Scottie Pippen went from being, okay, he's going to defend, he's going to run the offense. No, now he can be a shot maker. You put him and Ty Jerome on the floor, the Grizzlies had one of the league's best benches a year ago. The possibility, I would even say the probability exists, the Grizzlies will have one of the best benches in the NBA this coming year, and those two guys, with Ty Jerome and Scottie Pippen Jr., I think they'll be the big reason why.
We are going to take a quick break here from this morning's Media Day show, but do not go anywhere because when we come back, Grizzlies General Manager Zach Kleiman will kick off Media Day officially as he addresses the state of the Grizzlies. And still ahead, you'll hear from all of your favorite Grizzlies players along with Coach Tomas Isolo. That's still coming up next here on the Grizzlies Media Day show.
I had dinner last night with Grizzlies head coach Tomas Isolo, and that was a pleasant experience. It is not hard to understand how a franchise could fall in love with the idea of him running the basketball team. If there would have been a camera on our conversation last night and I could just replay it for you, you would walk away incredibly impressed.
The Gary Parrish Show, live on weekdays at 10 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Jaren Jackson has a message for y'all. Jaren, say it now.
What?
It's the best show in the world.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, Trip. When I showed up at the event last night, he goes, you got the biggest show in the world. And I said, no, I really don't. And he goes, to me, you do. I see you every day. I asked him why he doesn't just walk up here, and he's like, because I don't want you to be able to prepare. I was like,
The Chris Vernon Show, live on weekdays at noon on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app. Did you see the end of Ace's Storm? Let me play it out for you. Storm get the ball back, and it's Gabby Williams, and oh God, you'll never know. We'll never know. A hell of a way to say, you lost. Lights are out, take the ball, go home, or don't take the ball because your season is over.
Tune in to the Jessica Benson Show with CJ Hurt, live every weekday at 8 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Let's go, Grizz, let's go!
Oh, John Moran just broke the rim with that finish.
Defense, take them ball! Defense, take them ball!
So on the one, Jared with a rejection.
Give me that!
Moran digs at it, knocks it away. Picked up by Pippen. Bob, Brendan Clark.
Woo! On that rim!
You ready? I've been ready. What are we waiting for?
Grizzlies fans know it's the team that gives you the edge. Big River Steel does too. And much like the Grizzlies have recruited legendary talent, we want you to be part of our team. Are you ready to be part of something legendary? Then visit www.bigriversteel.com. That's www.bigriversteel.com.
Open Practice, presented by Tennessee Lottery, is your first opportunity to see the full Grizz roster back in action, and it's free. Visit Grizzlies.com to reserve your spot at FedEx Forum on Saturday. Doors open at noon, and the first 500 fans will receive an autographed player photo, plus score opening night tickets for just $9.01, only at the FedEx Forum box office and only during Open Practice. Welcome back to the 2025 Grizzlies Media Day show, brought to you by Ford. I am Jessica Benson, joined with Pete Pranica, CJ Hurt. We are awaiting Grizzlies general manager Zach Kleiman, who should be addressing the media any minute now. Pete, what do you think the first question he gets?
I think the first question is, at the postseason media availability, you said, we're not good enough. Why is this team now trending in the right direction to become good enough?
I think that is probably a very apt guess for what that first question would be. CJ, is there anything that you most look forward to hearing from Zach Kleiman himself?
I'm just curious about the Meshack side of things, the NBA, the way front offices move, the way front offices work. The understanding that has long eluded somebody like me, so I'm not really sure. I'm sure there's a reason why he's not on the roster as of now, but I am curious to know like what that actual explanation is. And then exactly what Pete said, why do you feel like you're good enough now?
When you look at the two-way contracts that the Grizzlies have going into this season, Javon Small, draft pick from this year, Omax Prosper, and PJ Hall, it did leave a question mark for many Grizzlies fans who fell in love with Jemai Meshack through the Summer League process. Summer League is for irrationally at times falling in love with a player, as I have been known to say. But Jemai Meshack gave so much spark energy on the defensive end, also showed some real promise on the offensive side of things. When you look at how the Grizzlies ended up doling out those two-way contracts, Pete, does anything stand out to you?
Well, you know, the PJ Hall thing is
size.
You need bigs, without any doubt. I think with Omax, you're looking at somebody who split time between the G League and the Dallas Mavericks. And so you're looking at a wing with size, with some NBA experience. So that may have been part of the reason why they decided to go that direction with their two ways. The PJ Hall, that's very easy to understand.
We also will have the opportunity to hear from Zach Kleiman on any continued injury news. And I don't mean continued injury news, just this is the first time we will have heard from anyone organizationally since the injury update on Friday, especially as it pertains to Brandon Clark. Zach Kleiman is sitting down now. Here he is.
Here, beside me over here, so if you have any questions, just raise your hand. Good morning, Zach. Back after the Bain trade, you talked about that as an attempt to reshape the roster around John Morant and Jaren Jackson Jr. And without remembering your exact language, it seems like you sort of acknowledge that it's not an instant thing. It's a process that might take some time. So I'm wondering, given sort of those realities, what benchmarks or results this season are going to communicate to you that the plan is still an active plan, that you're still on pace for the plan that you want to reshape the team around those guys?
Yeah, when we're looking at this team going forward, what we're building towards, the goal remains the same. Nothing's changed, since we began, and the standard's going to remain, the same of how we're operating from here. I think I was honest, at the end of last year, and sharing our internal assessment that where we were wasn't good enough, in the context of trying to compete at the very, highest level of the NBA, and that's the standard that we hold ourselves to. We wouldn't have, if we were just trying to be a perennial, low-end playoff team, something to that effect, I don't think we would have made that move. I don't think we would have, it was a significant organizational decision, certainly to trade away someone who made such a positive impact on the court and off the court, as Desmond did. And the job, at the end of the day is living out, where we believe we really can get to, over time, and in making that decision to prioritize draft capital and some players, as well in Kentavious Caldwell-Pope specifically, going forward, who I think is going to be a positive contributor to this group on and off the court. But yeah, in reaching that decision, there was an honesty, looking inward and looking forward of, we're trying to reach the highest, level of the NBA, an NBA that's changing, in 2025 of the style of play and the build of a roster that you're seeing, reach the highest end, outcomes. The standard's going to remain the same, going forward. But what I would say is we have a group, as we're kicking off this season, that we have a lot of belief in. I think our defensive infrastructure has improved significantly. I think our ball handling, playmaking, ability of this group has improved considerably. We have some, injuries certainly in the front court at the beginning of the season, but on the whole, I think we're very happy with the big depth, that we have going forward. So for this season, as we dive in, we're certainly going to uphold really high standards day to day of what we think this team is capable, of achieving, game in and game out. We're certainly going to try to push and get the most that we can, operate with a high level of discipline, aim for a high level of consistency. I think this group is capable of maybe surprising people, relative to where it's perceived, at the moment. But that's glad to unpack any of that further. But there's a lot of confidence in the guys that we do have and what we're building towards.
But for this season, is it purely where you are in the standings, or are there things that will tell you this plan of reshaping around John Jaren over multiple seasons is still a plan you can follow?
Yeah, I think it's easy, and a lot of people get caught up in, these terms of team building of retooling or reshaping or rebuilding or things to that effect. You're building towards a championship from when you start, and the build continues. And at any point in time, I think you need to continue to be honest with yourself and answer the question, what is going to give this team the best opportunity to win a championship over any time, horizon? Now, there's a lot of guys that we think have, including the guys at the highest end of this roster, and John Morant and Jaren Jackson Jr., that I think have the capacity, certainly, to contribute to a team that wins, at that level. So we push forward with a group that we believe in, with a lot of flexibility in terms of the assets that we've been able to accumulate. I think if you look at the broader, landscape of the league, we with the players that we have, at the moment, and the assets and flexibility that we have going forward, I think we're in a very advantageous, position, building towards where we believe we're going to be able to get this group to.
On Ja, he's missed some games the last two seasons, and I'm just curious, what do you think this season in particular means to his future? And then also, he was eligible for an extension this summer. and then he will be going forward as well. And I guess where did things stand with that?
Yeah, I'm very encouraged by the offseason that Ja has had and the trajectory that he's on going forward. I think it's fair to say that this is a big season, for Ja. I think it's fair to say that as we, continue to build this team, we need, to be able to achieve a high-end outcome in the near term, we need Ja to be a consistent, all NBA caliber player. All of that said, I think Ja is going to have a big season. I think Ja recognizes what's in front of him. I think, his approach and his understanding, of what it takes, to be to achieve that level of success, in this league. I think he's doing the things that he needs to do, day in and day out, that is going to put him in that type of position and in turn, put this team in that type of position to reach the type of outcomes we all, believe that we're capable of. So I'm really encouraged by what I've seen behind the scenes with Ja. I'm excited for you all to see it from him soon.
Hey, Zach, you have a roster that's kind of have a little bit of everything. You got the continuity, as you talked about, with Ja and Jaren. You have some of the newness with Coach Isolo and some of the younger guys. How do you sort of and then you have the injuries that you got to navigate going into the season or the recoveries. How do you sort of evaluate how the season needs to progress based on where you stand in terms of what this team will need from month to month?
Yeah, I think the way that we're looking at it, we're focused on the day-to-day. We're focused on executing at an incredibly high level, really pushing the limits of what this group is capable of, upholding high standards, getting in. I think from a conditioning standpoint, to play that we want to play, it's critical to be in, elite condition. We're evaluating that. Who is really living that out, day in and day out. Because to achieve something at the level that we're pushing for, it has to be a full team, concerted effort, really embracing that type of approach every day. But I'm encouraged that we have a group that's well positioned to do so.
Going back to Ja, with new coach and everything, how much does his role change, or does it change at all? Do you depend on him as much, or do you kind of let this expand out a little bit more with the new coach?
Yeah, I think when we look at this roster as a whole, depth is certainly something that we prioritize. I think we have a very deep roster, and I think in terms of ball handling guards, I think this is as much depth as we've had, in recent history. Really, we want Ja to be able to play as many games as he possibly can, but between Ty Jerome, Scottie Pippen Jr., even Javon Small, I think we're encouraged by what Javon is going to be able to bring to the table, over time as well. I think we have a core of ball handlers that is able to, not just kind of keep things running, but really compete at a high level, at that position. So excited about the group that we have there.
Hey, Zach. Zach, what are the realistic expectations for Coward, especially in this first year, and a little bit more on why you decided to move up and draft him?
Yeah, very excited to, and I know Cedric is excited as well. I'm sure that will come through for Cedric to get out there and actually be able to play in some basketball games. He's poured a lot into the rehab, that he's gone through over the last year. I think if you look at the types of trades from an athleticism, from a physicality, from a processing standpoint, Cedric is a player that has everything that you look for to be an impactful two-way wing, in this league and the way that the direction of the game is going. So he's someone that we, as we talked about, this offseason after we picked him, he was someone that he was our guy. He was the guy that we wanted. We were hoping we could come out of the draft, with Cedric Howard as part of this team. Behind the scenes, I've been really encouraged by what I've seen on the court, but also just the person, the work habits, the approach that Cedric brings to the table. So excited to, he's got to come in like everyone else, earn his opportunity, earn his minutes, but excited to see him do so.
Zach right here in the back. A couple young guys that were the toast of the town 2 years ago. Gigi Jackson and Vince Williams Jr. obviously had their seasons last year largely derailed by injuries. What kind of opportunity do you feel like they have this year, especially with some of the other injuries in the front court, to maybe reestablish themselves as impact players moving forward?
Yeah, I think at the beginning of the season, but more broadly in general, there's no feeling sorry for ourselves. We have who we have, and we got to attack every game with the guys who are available and are healthy. I think Gigi and Vince are two guys that have that have had productive off seasons that have a lot to prove. But I think there's a lot there, and I look forward to seeing having them kind of see that through. I want to give Gigi a lot of credit, relative to the end of last season where I think you all saw it. There was, visible frustration. I think it was reaching a point of, got to kind of take a step back and recalibrate, and seeing the work that Tuomas and this coaching staff this offseason have put, in with Gigi playing Summer League, and a lot of, the work kind of building up to the season. There's so much there. He really, the care factor's through the roof. He's gotten really clear direction and has a clear understanding of the things that he needs to do and needs to focus on, to get his way, on the court. And he's really embraced that. I think there's been a jump, that I've seen of the discipline, of the consistency, of the focus, day to day with Gigi. And you want to see him, kind of not just because of the tools, not just because of theoretical potential and all these things that get thrown around. Like there's a real, there's a goodness to the person. There's a care factor that's always been there, with Gigi. So I'm excited as we dive into camp to see Gigi, continue to try to build on it.
With Brandon Clark and Jaren Jackson Jr. in particular, starting with Brandon Clark, is there any long-term concern with this situation with this knee? Can you kind of elaborate a little bit more there? And then with Jaren Jackson Jr., we know the timeline, but is it somewhat of a goal to have him back by the season opener?
Yeah, in short, to answer the first question, no, it's not. That this is unfortunate, that we're in this spot, but there's no, lingering, concerns beyond this. To share the update on Brandon Clark, I'll spare Ross here on this one. Brandon underwent his scope this morning. That was successful. Brandon will be reevaluated in 6 weeks. That's the timeline for reevaluation from here, but it sounds like that went quite well, this morning. So can't wait to get BC back. Jaren, I think opening night would be on the front end of that, the timeline that we put out on Friday, I believe it was. And I'm not going to say he's going to return this day or that day. I'll kind of stick to that timeline that we put out publicly. But if I know Jaren, he's certainly pushing to get back as soon as he possibly can. And it's gone smoothly. I think both on the updates other than Brandon, that we shared on Friday, I think all three of those were very positive updates. On Jaren and on Zach Edey, that is in the timelines for return to play, that we shared, those are relative to where, those injuries started. Both of those cases are either on or ahead of schedule, of where we hope that things would be. And then Cedric, obviously a full participant. So again, we have who we have, and we're going to make the most of it.
Right here, Zach. Really quick, did that have anything to do with the signings that you guys just did lately, bringing in some of those guys that may not be at the top of the mind for the fans out there, but that might have a chance to play early because of those injuries?
Yeah, I think if you look at the two-way spots, we certainly prioritized depth in the front court, as we filled out with PJ Hall and Omax Prosper. That was certainly something that came to mind. Those are spots where we've been able to find playable depth, if not more, in the past. And Jock Landale, I think all three of the veterans that we were able to go out and acquire, this offseason in terms of Ty Jerome, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and Jock Landale are well positioned to be significant contributors to this group. They're all guys that I think bring something real, to this group, things that this group will benefit from and have needed, in some cases. But Jock specifically, in terms of the front court, and your question, is a player that I think really has the skills that have done well, in Tuomas' system, in the past. I think it's the type of skill set for a big that Ja, plays, best with as well. Difficult decision, there. That was kind of 1-1, kind of hand in hand with trading Jay Huff. Jay is a really good player, but to be able to recoup some assets, put Jay in a position in Indy where I think he'll be able to thrive, and bring in, knowing that we were, lacking kind of a more of a traditional, big to begin the season, and the type of bigs that again, I think will thrive in Tuomas' system. Getting Jock was a high priority, and being able to recruit him, here to Memphis was something we're glad we were able to do.
Zach, two more if you can. One, can you just, what's the status with Edie and how he's feeling, and what are the expectations when he comes back? And then also with Tomas coming in last year, I know he couldn't make a ton of changes that late in the season. So what's your understanding of how different this team will be strategically this season?
Yeah, I'll start with Zach. Relative to where things started, he doing very well. On schedule, if not ever so slightly ahead. I would say in terms of his progression and ramp up, he's doing well. And from there, the hope, the expectation is that he just continues to build on the progress that he was making at the end of last season, when I thought he played quite well down the stretch. Remind me of your second question, please.
How different the team might look strategically from last season?
Yeah, I think in a way that when Tuomas was kind of handed the keys, down the stretch last year, there was no time, no opportunity, no expectation, of being able to, overnight implement things and really embrace his approach. I'll let him, elaborate on it more, but the benefit of having, an off season and a full training camp here as we embark on this season, you're going to see very much, Tuomas' system. I've encouraged him, and he has my full support and backing to really embrace the things that at the end of the day, looking through the lens of output and winning, at the end of the day, if there's something that he thinks we should be pushing the issue on, I would expect that we're going to do so.
All right, you were just listening to Grizzlies general manager Zach Kleiman. Pete, what stood out to you?
Zach Kleiman, in media settings, a poker face. We got a Zach Kleiman smile over Cedric Coward. That might have been the most telling thing of anything. And he also illuminated us on some of the signings that they did make with Omax and with PJ Hall to address the fact that you're going to be missing some front court players off the top of the season.
Brandon Clark underwent that scope this morning. He will now be reevaluated in 6 weeks. Thought it was worth noting. He said with Jaren Jackson Jr., front end of the timeline, which is encouraging. And with Zach Edey doing well on schedule, if ever so slightly ahead. We love the word ahead. But
yeah.
You and I looked at each other when he smiled about Cedric Coward, and it stands out. I mean, he flat out said it. He was our guy. This is who the Grizzlies decided they wanted in the draft this year. They move up to get him. Cedric Coward was one of the biggest risers in all the NBA when you think back on the chatter on Cedric Coward going into draft night. Excited to see him play. There is a mystery standpoint. He did only play 6 games at WSU last year, but there was an indication that, hey, Duke was going to give him a pretty nice NIL package if he chose to stay in college for another year. Zach Kleiman mentioned the athleticism, the person, the work habits. What's the ceiling for Cedric Coward this season? And what's the more realistic expectation, I should say, for Cedric Coward?
I think the ceiling is, hey, maybe he's kind of sort of in the mix for Rookie of the Year the way Jalen Wells was. But can he make the rotation and be a contributor on a regular basis? I think that's really what you're looking for.
Zach Kleiman, very clear. Everything this offseason was a result of not being good enough last season. They do not want to be a perennial low-end playoff team. They want something more than that. Brought up the depth at ball handling. I thought that was interesting. He said it's the most ball handling guards they have had in recent history. Even mentioned Javon Small in that mix, along with Ty Jerome and Scottie Pippen Jr. as the Grizzlies players start making their way in here. And I believe John Conchar is going to sit down at my Grizz File station. So Pete and CJ, I got to ditch you guys and go over to John Conchar in this moment.
Yes, we have a Jitty sighting. So John Conchar, he is CJ. He is the guy who does a little bit of everything. And I always thought it was interesting. In college, he was the guy who was sweeping the floor. And he does all the dirty work for the Grizzlies as well.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's great seeing Jitty come in. And this is that first day of school feel when the people start coming in. Hustle up, Benson. As people start coming in here, man, and everybody dapping one another up. Brevin's behind us. Shout out Brevin Knight right there. Everybody's in. Everybody's all smiles. It's good stuff, man. It's great to see Jitty's in. Coward has come through. Now Small is walking through. Caldwell Pope is coming in also. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. Brevin, turn around. Smile for the camera, man. There, BK, go right there, man. You and Brevin do such a great job on the call. It's great to see both of you here. And it lets me know, like, the season is here. It has started. We can get rid of all of the preseason chatter. We can get rid of the top teams, the top preseason 100 players, the top Mount Rushmores of this franchise or Mount Rushmore of this era. Now it is about what is going to happen the 2025-2026 NBA season, and the Grizzlies hope to have something to say about the championship when it's all said and done. It's going to be great.
And we're going to take a break right here and now. There are going to be players stopping by our lovely desks all morning long, along with other Grind City personalities. So we're going to take a break right now. We'll step aside, and when we come back, Grizzlies players and some more Grind City voices will be here as our Media Day show continues, brought to you by Ford, your built-up Ford dealers.
Sonic Radio. Welcome back to Sonic RNDIO. That spells radio with me, the CIO. This just in, the new Sonic $1.99 menu lets you build a crave-worthy meal for just $1.99 an item. Whether that's a creamy shake, crispy tots, or a quarter-pound double cheeseburger. This just out. Ostriches. They're mean, not very cute, and in my opinion, way too big for a bird. Don't miss the Sonic Fun 99 menu. 5 items, always $1.99. Live free, eat Sonic.
Tax not included. See menu for details.
Jaren Jackson has a message for y'all. Jaren, say it now.
What?
It's the best show in the world.
Hey, yeah, Trip. When I showed up at the event last night, he goes, "You got the biggest show in the world." And I said, "No, I really don't." And he goes, "To me, you do. I see you every day." I asked him why he doesn't just walk up here, and he's like, "Because I don't want you to be able to prepare." I was like,
The Chris Vernon Show, live on weekdays at noon on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Let's face it, there's a lot of trash talk in basketball, but the great teams let their performance do the talking. Like Ford F-150 with Pro Power on board, a class-exclusive industry-first feature that turns your truck into a mobile generator and leaves the competition speechless. Ford F-150, official truck of the Grizzlies. Greatness starts here at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Class is full-size pickups under 8,500 pounds, GVWR.
Kroger shoppers and Grizz fans. Want exclusive last-minute discounted ticket deals texted straight to you? Sign up with the new Kroger Buzzer Beater deal. Fans can sign up by texting Grizz to 636-479 or visit your local Kroger store in the Delta Division and scan the QR code. By signing up, you agree to receive recurring automated promotional and personalized marketing text messages from the Memphis Grizzlies. Consent is not a condition of any purchase. Message frequency varies. Message and data rates may apply.
You ready? I've been ready. What are we waiting for?
Welcome back to the Grizzlies Media Day show presented by Ford and your Mid-South Ford dealers. I am Gary Parrish from the Gary Parrish Show, Grind City Media, weekdays at 10 a.m. This is my producer, Bennett Doyle, down here to my far right. Of course, you know this man, Brevin Knight, the color analyst for your television Grizzlies games alongside Pete Prendica and Rob Fisher. We're supposed to be here with you from 11:30 to 12:30, but looking at the clock, looks like you got called into work a little early, Brevin Knight.
I mean, that's just 5 minutes extra that Scott Zachary will owe me.
That's right.
Somewhere, at some point in time, he'll get that back to me.
We'll get it back to you, or we'll get you out of here at 12:25 or somewhere around there. So it's Media Day again. We were talking off air a little bit. For a while, we got into a pretty good routine of every guy who walked through here was a familiar face and somebody that we had talked to over and over again.
still the case with Ja and Jaren and others, obviously, but there are some new faces in here. Makes it a little more enjoyable, doesn't it?
It definitely makes it enjoyable, and I think you always like to have an opportunity to spice it up a little bit. And I thought with this basketball team, there was a little bit of a needing of spicing up and something that would generate a little bit of energy, not just around the team, but also around the city. And I think with the young players and the veterans that were added to this team with the trade of Desmond Bane, I think it creates a little bit more excitement because there are a lot of unanswered questions. But those unanswered questions, when answered the right way, makes this team be a competitive team in the West.
After the Desmond Bane train, as Zach Kleiman, the general manager, was explaining it, he more or less bottom-lined it this way. As constructed, we weren't good enough. Very few people are around this team as often as you are. You're at the home games, obviously, but you're also on the road with these guys. Did you agree with that assessment, that we had reached a point wherever we were a few years ago in terms of potential and upside, that we had settled into a place where the Ja Morant, Jaren Jackson, Desmond Bane core just simply wasn't good enough?
Well, and I thought the problem was they weren't going to be able to get better around them. Sure. And when in this game, finances become a huge part of the game. And because of that and because of contracts that were coming up, I thought the only way that they could put themselves in a position to be better or look different was there was going to have to be a tough trade that had to be made. And whenever a trade happens, you just like for it to be good on both ends. And I thought for this team, it gave them the flexibility, but it also gave them veteran players and a young player in the draft that they feel as though can help moving forward. But also for Desmond Bane, it put him solely in a position that he's still in the running to win an Eastern Conference championship with the Orlando Magic. So I thought he was dead on, Zach Kleiman, and I thought they did a good job of at least giving this team a realistic chance of staying competitive.
It absolutely is, or at least feels like on paper, one of those trades where it could work out well for both sides, or at least both sides get what they want. Orlando adds veteran shooting immediately, and the Grizzlies get to add a young, dynamic piece in the draft that they have high hopes for. You hinted at him momentarily a moment ago. It's Cedric Coward, who is in the gym right now and is expected to maybe sit down with us at some point over the next hour. Obviously, he's young. He hasn't played much high-level basketball, but all of the analytics are incredibly positive, and anybody who's been around him in a workout or an interview walks away impressed. How much pressure is there on him as a rookie to not only be comfortable, but to be an impactful piece on a team that is still trying to compete to go to the Western Conference playoffs?
Well, I kind of liken it to what Jalen Wells did for this team last year, in that you're going to be asked to do what you're capable of doing. You're not going to be asked to do more than that. And I think because Ja and Jaren are still here, KCP has veteran leadership, Zach Edey will come back, Gigi will be back playing. There are enough other pieces that can be counted upon that he can fit into a role, learn this NBA game, what it'll take for him to be successful. And so the pressure won't be there as if he was a top draft pick coming to a struggling basketball team and he's needed to turn it around. That's not what's going to be asked of him, but he will have an impactful role. And just seeing him in the gym, it was one of those things where people talk about physical attributes and how people look. Well, what he does have is very long arms. I'm used to it because I have long arms for a shorter person. So and the wide shoulders, and just
you can just see it. Even around other NBA players, he looks different.
And it was what the Grizzlies needed.
Yes.
I think that was a lot of what Zach Kleiman was talking about, was the team needed to look different. We need to look more like NBA teams, which was size and athleticism and versatility at the wing position is what they needed. And I thought they addressed it in a good fashion this summer.
Zach obviously spoke with the media earlier. Among other things, he talked extensively about Ja Morant and how it is fair to label this an important, a big season for him for a lot of different reasons. By all accounts, he had an incredible offseason, both on the court and touring the world in association with Nike. How big of a year is this for Ja Morant?
I think it's a huge year. Yeah. And I think it's huge because I think it will just continue with the momentum that he has already started with what he did this summer. And so a lot of that was nothing but positivity. And because of that positivity, you would only expect for it to continue. And if it continues, then this team could be successful. I think this is one of those seasons where you start to say, this is the one of those years where it's going to be even more on the success of he and Jaren as this team will go. And so I think it's worthy, but it's also shoulders that he can bear.
Bennett, just if you could add on to that, I think, anytime a media day gets here, people ask questions like, what's the biggest storyline heading into the season? I think if you were to ask that to Grizzlies fans, most of them would say something connected to Ja Morant. How healthy can he be, and how awesome is he when he's on the court? Do you agree with that assessment?
Yeah, and I mean, Zach Kleiman said in his presser a few minutes ago that they were very encouraged by Ja's offseason. It's a big season coming up for him. Obviously, we know he's up for an extension this season. And so, yeah, big year for Ja, and I think it seems like the franchise is really excited about it.
As you might have noticed in the shot, we are now joined by second-year Grizz player Jalen Wells, who, of course, was one of the biggest positive surprises of last season, a second-round pick. I heard Pete Pranica talking about it earlier. When we were at Media Day a year ago, when you sat down, people probably thought you were going to bounce back and forth between South Haven and Memphis, certainly not start all the games you ended up starting. How surprised were you, Jalen, by how your rookie season unfolded?
I wouldn't say I was surprised. I mean, obviously that was the goal. That was the goal, is to, find a way to contribute to winning basketball and get on the floor. So I wouldn't say I was surprised, but definitely just blessed to be able to have that opportunity to even work my way onto the floor.
Well, my question to you, we'll call it basketball, but this summer you had done a lot here in the city of Memphis. Talk about that one to be a priority for you, because you easily could have gone back home, you could have gone anywhere, but you stayed around here and did a lot, so you were very visible for this team. But talk to that, what influenced you to do that this summer?
Yeah. I'm very big on just tapping into the community and just giving back and honestly just telling kids that it's possible. I like letting kids know that, like, it's possible wherever you are, whatever situation you're in. Like, it's possible. You can get to the NBA, NFL, or be a doctor, whatever it is. And a big part of me is Sleep Nation. It's my nonprofit I started, which is all about tapping into communities and helping underprivileged kids, giving them a pathway to get to the next level. I mean, every kid probably comes to me saying, like, okay, I want to make it to the NBA, but just showing them that where basketball can actually take you. Whether you fall short of being in the NBA, you can become a sideline reporter or anything. And say basketball can take you in so many different directions.
Yeah, but not analyst for the Grizzlies.
That job's taken.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of
I'm glad you had something there, but don't
don't
tell them that's right. I'm glad you came with put Rob Fisher on the hot seat. Don't put me on the hot seat.
That's the thing. You meet young people in this profession, they're always like, I'd like to have a job like yours. I'm like, cool, like mine, but not mine.
Yeah,
not mine exactly.
Go somewhere else.
Get one like mine. So, Jalen, even if you weren't surprised by your rookie season, until you were out there, you didn't know what it felt like, what it looked like. How much more comfortable are you heading into year two, just knowing that you've already guarded and been on the court with the best players in the world?
Yeah, a lot more comfortable. Especially being able to start so many games. I feel like I was put in a position to where they accelerated me in my career from just so early. So just getting all that experience and now going into second year, knowing just the little things that, were probably rookie mistakes last year that I can't let happen again. Obviously, put on a lot more weight and things like that. So I'm definitely excited for next year.
We learned early on that you're a very tenacious defender, and we also learned that, you're kind of in Rookie of the Year discussions early on in the season. It was a really good rookie year being thrust into that role early on. Who would you say is the hardest player to guard, or your favorite player to guard in the league?
Well, Shea, first of all. He's so quick, plays so low to the ground, especially for like a tall person like me, like a person that plays so low and so quick. It's pretty hard. And then he's so good at drawing fouls, which I applaud him on the way. Honestly, it's an art. So I really applaud the way he's able to draw a foul, because it makes you think as a defender. So definitely one of the hardest players.
Your game coming back this year, how have you expanded your game for this upcoming season?
I've been a lot of working on just using ball screens more, having the ball in my hands a lot more, and then building on the things that I was already good at. I'm trying to get my shot off a lot faster. I've been working on that, being more consistent shooting. Getting stronger. I've been in the weight room. I think for this season, it is going to be a little bit more a different role than last year. I'll have a little bit more responsibility on offense. So I'm really ready to embrace all the challenges that come with it. I think this probably, honestly, in my whole career, this probably might be the most I think, most challenging challenging year I have, just because, I mean, I didn't really have the ball last year. You know, I'll go run to the corner, you know, cut, find my opportunities there. So trying to do that in the NBA and trying to change your role and identity in the NBA is going to be really tough, just knowing that, especially going against some of the best players, best athletes in the world. So I'm really ready for the mental challenge of just, you know, it's going to be a lot of ups and downs. There's going to be a lot of jokes made about me. You know, I'm going to mess up a lot. So I'm ready. I'm ready for it. And, yeah, get your jokes out now.
There are now two Washington State alums on the Grizzlies roster. I know you guys didn't play together at Washington State, but one thing you have in common, I was talking to Duke coach John Shire this summer, and he said that's 2 straight years where the Grizzlies have taken a wing we were trying to get into the transfer portal and then out of the transfer portal, because I don't think I knew this at the time, but they were involved with you on some level before you officially declared and remained in the NBA draft. We haven't seen much of Cedric Coward. He didn't play much high-level college basketball. We obviously didn't see him in the summer. You're more familiar with him than we are. What have you seen from him?
I mean, honestly, off the floor, he's a great person. And then on the floor, I mean, his arms, he probably touch his feet standing, his hands. You know, I'm really just jealous on how long his arms and how big his hands are. Like, if I had that as a defender, I felt I'd be 10 times better defender than I am today. But yeah, I mean, he's great. He's quick, powerful, and he's willing to learn, and he's a hard worker. And I feel like me and him kind of just match each other's energy, and as far as, you know, working on and off the floor.
I'm asked, you know, when I'm bouncing around town at kids' baseball games or whatever, about the Grizzlies all the time. And more than anything else, it's a question connected to Ja Morant. How healthy is he? How has he been this offseason? I tell people I work in the same building, but I don't see him every day. You see him a lot. How has Ja been this summer? What do you expect from him this season?
Great. I mean, I expect a lot. I expect I mean, just being in the locker room with him, I mean, he's a great energy guy, great leader. I feel like all of us together has been motivated, and he's been a leader of that. And just, you know, just seeing the work he's been putting in, and the energy he's bringing in, and just trying to lift us up as a group together. I think he's doing a great job at being a leader, and then also just giving credit to Tomas for being able to. I mean, I think you got to be able to mesh with your leader on the floor when you're the leader off the court. So I think they mesh well together, and they're doing a good job lifting up the program.
What have the wing workouts been like this summer? Because we start talking about wing players. We now start to have a lot of depth at that wing position. What have those battles been like, and what do you foresee them being like as the season goes on?
Yeah. I think it's been a lot of iron and sharpening iron. Me and GJ, we've been going at it. We're like two peas in a pod. We working out everywhere together. We've been, even outside of the court, we've been off the floor together. And then throwing Cedric in there, and Vince and a couple other guys. We've been working. We've been working for sure. In the weight room for sure. I'm trying to get my weight up, and so I can battle with those wings.
Do you guys pay attention to preseason predictions and all the lists and stuff like that come out? Because there was a player list that came out last week at ESPN, and it had 3 Grizzlies on it. Ja a little lower than some Grizzlies fans would like. Jaren a little lower than some Grizzlies fans would like. The Grizzlies aren't projected to finish top 3, 4, 5, 6 in the West this season. Do you guys pay attention to it? Are you aware of it? If so, does it motivate you?
I wouldn't say it motivates me. I think it's funny. I like to look at it. It's fun. It's fun to look at. But I pay no attention to it. I don't really care. If I paid attention to wherever the rankings they had players or where they projected to be, I'd probably still be at Sonoma State. So, I could care less about what they say. But I'll definitely look at it though.
Do you guys consider this an important bounce back opportunity, not only for some players who need that, but for the team and the franchise in general?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think the goal is always a championship. The goal is always do the best we can. So, we have a very competitive team, a lot of new guys, a lot of new staff. So I think it's going to be a good year.
Well, that is Jalen Wells, the second-year Grizz standout who started last
You're still
season.
a rookie. The thing is, we always tell rookies, you're still a rookie until your first game.
Okay. Is that
so that was a vet move of what just happened right there.
Comes in and gets tapped out, subbed in, and now, of course.
I like that belt, man. What's that?
Hey, watch out now. I've been watching. You see, you think I'm not watching when I am watching.
See, I have never understood the idea of belts being an important accessory. Like I have one, brown, black, whatever. But I've never actually invested in belts, and then this is why I should, because that's the first thing you notice.
Listen, how about when I put it on today, I said, you know what? I might get a look from John Jaren with this one.
How about that?
I might.
You did for me. That's it right there.
All right, put a name on it. What is this?
This honestly, this is one of my golf belts.
Okay.
I got my golf pants on. This is all just in case. So the golf tee time is right when I leave from here.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay. Jaren Jackson Jr. is now joining us, of course. Appreciate you being here. Obviously, the big news from the offseason, you got the contract extension done. Just what sort of sense of, I don't know if relief is the right word, but something comes over you once that's signed and you know where you are.
Yeah, it's not relief. It's just more urgency to get to the next step, next level. You always got a chip on your shoulder for everything, so I'm always going to give myself a reason to go harder. So I'm ready for the next step.
Physically, how are you feeling?
Great.
Ready to go, rock and roll?
Yeah, I'm progressing in the perfect way, listening to everybody's advice. But I think it's going to be something that the fans will love to see in terms of just how I'm progressing, how my game's progressing, how my mind is progressing. I think I've done everything right. Strengthen the right parts of my body and my mind, and yeah, I'm ready to rock, man.
You're one of the vets on this team now, obviously, and the past 6 seasons you've had the same coach. Now you have a new coach.
Yep.
Just what's the difference in the new system, offensive philosophy, and just how are you feeling coming into this season about it?
Yeah, speed kills. I'm sure you're going to hear that 100 times from Tomas, and he's locked in. I think we're all on the same page. There's been so many meetings had from us to staff to whoever you want to call it, just to get us all unified, and that's the main thing with getting guys together, especially, we have new guys, new energy, rooks, ton of new stuff, and that's always good, but you always have to come together. You can't take for granted any sort of chemistry. You got to build that, like, every day. There is no, even right now, like, we're building it right now. Trust me. Yeah. Every little thing matters.
It was indicated to me that you guys were here a lot this offseason. Obviously, Ja, went on his tour, and you bounced around a little bit. But, we could hear balls bouncing in here quite often this offseason. Has it been abnormal, or this is the way it usually is, relative to how often Grizzlies players spend time in Memphis in the offseason?
Yeah, I mean, we're blessed to be able to have some money now, to be able to travel private and fly in and out quicker, which honestly saves you a lot of days in the off season. So when you're coming in and out of here, yeah, we were in here a lot. Like I don't really remember. It was kind of a blur because, I mean, you're in here, you're at home. It just feels like you're at home, and sometimes those weeks go by in your head and you don't even realize you're just home all the time. But, I mean, this is a place to be. This is a place where a lot of us, well, actually not a lot of us, some of us has grown up here, and I just love it in here. So I don't know, man. I was with the summer league dudes. I saw everything around here.
So let me ask you specifically about the rehab process. By all accounts, it's going well. I talked to your head coach last week. He said way ahead of schedule. Then we got the official update on Friday from the franchise. It seemed to indicate that opening night is up in the air. Is that a proper assessment?
I'm right on pace.
You're right on pace.
Right on pace.
Is it a goal for you to be in uniform and on the court opening night?
I mean, it's a goal. If opening night was tomorrow, that would be my goal. It really don't matter. So that's always a goal.
Okay.
There are a lot of changes this summer, and one was the one on your jersey. Talk about motivation for changing that, and something that I had to be alerted. My son had to let me know that his jersey is no longer a good one, that he needs a new one, and I didn't.
By the way, my son also, the way I found out Jaren Jackson Jr. has a new number was my son requesting a new jersey.
That was it, and I was like, what we got enough. We got enough. Speak on it.
It doesn't really feel like a change. It feels just right. It feels exactly how it should be. It feels exactly, it's exactly what I want. And I think in my family, this is gonna hold a lot of weight forever. It's something no one can put into words for real. Me and my dad able to share another number, and me to honor him in the right way, just because of everything he's done his whole life for me. and it goes without saying he's my hero. He's everything. So this is just how it should be. And now 13's retro, so no one should feel away. Now we got some swag that's retro. Feel good about that. I feel great about it.
You talked about giving back to the community, and you had your Nike Elite Camp this summer. How was that experience, bringing in those guys from around the area and just being a part of the community? Like
we've been doing a lot of good. I feel like just like ever since I've been here, but especially in the past 5 years, I think we've just picked up and focused on, as my team, just focused on a lot of things I'm into. And this summer I was able to have 2 camps. I was able to do my regular camp that I do again, and then have another special camp, with Nike's help. And both of those went very successfully. It was great. I saw some talent. I think the talent just gets better every year for some weird reason. I get a lot of people coming back. They're getting better. They're motivated every year. And then at the Nike camp, those guys, I'm just trying to my goal was to make them feel uncomfortable. They're the top players where they're from. They're scoring 40 a game. I'm trying to make them feel a little uncomfortable. I only get 4 or 5 hours with you. I'm trying to, put you through film, put you through drills. I ran them. Yeah.
I remember thinking about this as I would be at LeBron's camp many years ago, and he would take time very intentionally to get on the court. Like if you had 4 little games going on in a gym, he'd jump on the court with each one, sub into each one, just because it seemed like he wanted every kid on the court to be able to say, yeah, I ran up and down the court with LeBron James one time. Is that something you recognize matters to these kids, and you try to do similar things?
Yeah, especially in my regular camp that I have every year. It's just an experience for them. A lot of those kids go to our games a lot. I know some of them and their parents at this point, and I know that means a lot to them, just that any interaction with anybody. And some of my teammates came to the camp too, which is great. But that a little bit different than the Nike camp. I'm more just those kids I might see in a few years. So, I'm more hands-on and showing you a lot of things vocally, defensively. Like, if we're not doing something correctly, we're just going to stop in. I'm going to show you exactly what we need to be looking at, because the things I'm going to be teaching are different from the things I'm teaching other kids. Like, you have to be dialed in on this. You have more of a responsibility, too. So,
piggybacking on that, being more vocal, with you being an elder statesman at this point with this basketball team, will you be more comfortable? Is that something that you think is going to be asked of you, to be more vocal with what needs to be done in order for this team to have success? Because, realistically, you've seen it all. You've seen it from being at the top of the West. You've seen it as struggling during season. So you kind of know in some way what it takes to win. Will you be comfortable with imparting that to your teammates?
Yeah, I have a responsibility for that. Defensive prowess and talking, and especially defensively, just like being that leader, that anchor, getting everybody connected on that, I think is huge. Rebounding, continuing to improve on that, because I know, we have Zach, we have BC, but, I got to be that guy on the glass. So those are my responsibilities. I know scoring and all that stuff comes with just flow in the game and offense, and but just being that guy defensively, so they have someone to count on. Like, I got to be someone to count on. I'm older, like you said. Like, I got the rookies saying some stuff to me that it sounds crazy. You wouldn't even believe it, but.
Oh, I believe it. I've been there.
Yeah. They're showing me some Cedric was showing me some throwback songs. I can't believe it's a throwback to him.
One thing I wanted to ask, you're going into year 8. You mentioned how long you've been here. Do you have a favorite moment just over these past few years, like just a moment that stands out to you in the league?
Nothing beats winning in the playoffs. Yeah. So when we went in the playoffs, I don't think that high has been. I don't know. That's just, it's the maximum.
As good as it gets.
You play 82 games to get to that point, and then you see a team for maximum of 7 games. So you're seeing them all the time. It really gets personal over that time. You really want to win that. So that's what we're trying to get back to. Just success in the postseason. You can't skip the regular season. It all matters, but you want to get to that.
One last thing before we get you out of here. I don't know how much you guys pay attention to it, but you're probably aware of it. You bump into it. The ESPN rankings and other publication rankings and projections and where the Grizzlies are supposed to finish. And they're not as high heading into this season as they have been in previous seasons rather. Do you guys pay attention to it? Do you use it as motivation? Do you feel like this is a season where you need to remind the NBA that the Grizzlies are still a franchise with two of the best young players in the world?
Yeah, we need to remind everybody, and I think you asked me this, like, it's kind of deja vu. You asked me this, like, probably every year, and I think what's funny is, like, I don't remember what I said before, but, I mean, there's so many news outlets and publications. I can actually tell you I have no idea anymore because there's just so many. It's kind of overstimulating. So I feel like that's how I know I'm getting the unk level when I'm kind of like, oh, damn.
Well,
I don't even know what's what anymore, man. I don't know what's real.
When is training camp? Let's rock and roll.
Yeah,
from there.
exactly. Like, I have a job to do. I do what I love. The other stuff, I mean, it comes. I'm not bitter about it. I'm not one of those people. I get everybody should have a platform to be great and make money and talk shit. It's nice, man. But I personally I get lost, man. My phone's it's hard for me.
That sounds like a smart way to live.
Yeah. If I ever, if one day, God bless, I have kids and they want to show me stuff down the line, that's how it's going to be, man. I'm going to be one of those unks that just get the phone showed to them.
As Jaren Jackson Jr., appreciate you sitting down with us. Congrats on an awesome off season. We look forward to seeing you back on the court.
Appreciate you, man.
Thanks.
Have a great season.
All right.
Get tickets, man. Get tickets.
That's Jaren Jackson Jr. He's taking the headset off. And now we'll sit down with somebody we didn't have a chance to talk to.
So there's different levels to this vet thing. So there's levels to the vet. So he came over and he did his vet thing, Jaron did. But then there's always the for real OGs of the team that always could come over and just
give him a little tap.
Tap on the shoulder, man.
Yeah, when you got the championship ring, you can tap people on the shoulder. We're joined now by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And I guess even when the season ended last season, we knew we were going to sit down with Jaren Jackson Jr. We knew we were going to sit down with Jalen Wells. We didn't know we were going to be sitting down with you. Just walk us through that process when you find out you're going to be a member of the Memphis Grizzlies.
That process happened. I was on vacation with the family, Turks and Caicos, actually. Sunday on Father's Day, get a phone call from my agent, Rich Paul, and I don't even get a Happy Father's Day from him. He just goes right into it. Yeah, he's just been traded, to the Grizzlies, and I was like, and right there, it didn't hit me. I just kind of hung up the phone because I had my family there. Didn't want everybody to know what was going on, and then that's when ESPN came across ESPN. It was like everybody started asking questions, but it was good. Me and my family, we handled it well. We've been in a situation like this before, going to Denver, and we excited. My kids, my family, everybody's excited. I'm excited, and like I said, the more I thought about it, the trade, like I said, the more excited I got about it. Just being a part of this team.
It is wild, Brevin. I mean to interrupt, but this is an aspect of life that you guys have to deal with. You had to deal with that, Bennett and I don't have, I'm not going to get traded to Miami tomorrow. This is my home. This is where I work.
Yes.
And I know people just think of you guys as basketball players all the time, and you make a lot of money and blah, blah, blah. But, you're a husband. You're a father. It's not just you that's impacted when these things happen. It's a lot of different people.
Yeah, it is. And that's first and foremost, that's the first thing I thought about, was my family. And me, I can take care of myself. But, me, it's just okay, we just moved to Orlando. And then after the year, we just get traded. And then school started for the kids. So it was me and my wife made a decision just hey, we just sit this one out, and you go focus and do your thing. And that's for me, it's the best feeling, I would say. It's not the best feeling, being away from my family, but also the best feeling of being able to just focus on basketball and what this team and organization need. And me giving 110% for it.
I would like to say welcome to the M. We are very happy to have you. You fit the mold of what we love as basketball players, what I love as a basketball player. So welcome on that front. But talk to us about what you can bring to this team. Everybody will talk about veteran leadership. I talk about veterans, but I always talk about playing vets. Yeah. And that's what you are and what you'll be for this team. But talk to that.
Me just, doing what I do best, shooting that corner three and playing defense. It's one of the things I've mastered and what I do best. But for me, just coming on and getting on the floor with these guys and just making sure, everybody's focused on, the team goal and what the team needs. And that's me being that vocal leader out there and then talking to guys individual as a group and then also showing it, on the court, being in the right place at the right time, running the court, getting back on defense. I think actions, speak louder than words most of the time. And this aspect between these lines, I think, me showing that a lot. I think the guys tend to see the leadership, and me being vocal would back that up as well.
Yeah, to what Brevin said, everyone's obviously really excited about having you here in Memphis. It's year 13.
Yes,
you're two-time champion. You've seen basically everything you can see in this league. This group specifically, what do you see in this group and how you fit into this group?
For me, just they hungry. These guys even just being here for a few days. Putting in hard work in the gym with these guys. I can see the potential we have and where we can go. If we all, like I talked about, just have that mindset. It's just all about the team. I think we can go a long way. Everybody's coming back healthy, and that's always a good thing. And then now it's just going to training camp and putting it together, building that brotherhood.
You mentioned the three-point shot that has helped you win championships over the years. It's helped you make a lot of money over the years. The percentage dipped last season in Orlando. I've heard a lot of smart basketball people say it's simple. He didn't get the same type of shots he was getting in years prior, and that's why the percentage dropped down. It's not an indication of anything else. But I'd rather hear from you. What do you think is the explanation for that, and how do you expect to get it back to the above 40% range where you were 2 of the past 3 seasons?
I can say that a lot of that was true. The opportunities I was getting, with my championship teams or the few teams I've been on before, wasn't the same opportunity I was getting. And it just felt like, me being in Detroit again, actually not really being on the ball more, but being putting the ball on the ground a little bit more than shooting threes. And a lot of that was just me just actually trying to teach them the game too as well, because a lot of them shots were open, and a lot of them shots could have been easy passes, easy knockdown, and that could have been for anybody, not just me. But I think that was the main reason just wasn't the same opportunities I was getting, and the percentage dropped. I think I picked it up right at the All-Star break a little bit, but that was when the ball was a little moving, and just playing with, I would say, a true point guard, matters. When you can score, you can pass the ball, and just be able to get your teammates involved, that helps everybody out on the team.
I'm glad you mentioned it, because you took me right to my next question, which was going to be how it was, and it's kind of piggybacking on what you were saying. What would help with that is playing with somebody like a Ja Morant or with a Jaren Jackson Jr. floor. Now, that's nothing to take away from what your young stars were able to do in Orlando.
Yeah.
But these two guys, a little bit more veteran, understand, and defenses, of course, shift towards them.
Yeah.
You think that will now give you that opportunity to, again, find that, but not just have to be the one-dimensional of just that, because there is more to your game than just that.
Yeah, it is. Like I said, it's just great when you have a passing big, and you got a passing point guard, and then also can score the ball as well. So that the defense do have to key in on that, and then that does open up a lot of shots, and being ready to knock them down. So I think the more consistent, you do that, the better the outcome for everybody. Moving that ball, everybody just get a feel of it. It just makes you happy. It feels like it's like a hot potato, but you don't want to pass it. But it's like, all right, I gotta get rid of it. It's just it makes it fun. It makes the game fun a little bit too. So,
but that's something big you said, because we always talk about it when we start to get in basketball talks, not just the stats talk, but real basketball talk. I always say, as a point guard, if you just let somebody touch the ball, on the offensive end, they don't got to shoot it. Even if you are defender, you my defender or shot blocker.
Yeah.
But I still got to just throw you the ball, man. Just if you would just pass it to the next person, hey, that was good. I felt, and so
that's why. And to piggyback off that, I tell a lot of my young guys that or my point guards that I play with. I was like, man, I ain't touched the ball in a little bit. Let me just feel it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like bricks right now.
Yes.
Like, let me
No,
just touch it. I give it back to you.
right.
Let me just feel the ball, and that does work. Like it's like a psychological thing, and then it's just once you touch the ball, it just goes away. It's like, all right, now I'm ready to shoot, I'm ready to play.
Yes.
So like that does help.
One last thing, and then I'll get you out of here. People at every media day today somewhere are talking about championship culture. I don't know how many franchises actually have it. I don't know how many people have actually experienced it, but you clearly have been a part of it. What does championship culture look like to you?
I would say like brotherhood. It actually has to be, where I'm spending more time with my teammates than my own family. Like we have to really buy into what this organization wants, and as a team, what do we need to get to, to here, So I think if everybody just buy in and just like we can do anything.
Yep.
Have fun, Come in here, just chill. We can go outside of here, movies, bowling, whatever it may be. As long as we do it together, I think that goes a long way when you learn your teammates outside of basketball, and it goes along on the court, and then you know how to talk to someone, individually or like in a group setting, how to get to him instead of making him mad, or like he thinking it's criticism. So like hanging out with each other every day, all day, it's gonna help. That's like 80% of the job, getting to know your teammates. Everything else is the basketball side. So.
That is two-time NBA champion Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. We appreciate you sitting down with us this morning, and we're thankful to have you in Memphis. Welcome here.
I'm excited too, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, listen, if you need a home-cooked meal, because I've been in your position many a time. You got one at my house.
Oh, man, I appreciate that. I'm still, if anybody got some suggestions, I'm still looking for some good food places too. So
we got you covered.
Just let me know.
We can do that for you.
KCP, appreciate your time. And he's going to be subbed in now. Here comes Cedric Coward, the lottery pick out of Washington State. Pick number 23.
I don't know what.
Strength.
It might have. You're just
showing the strength.
Yep,
He just let people know
that.
It is already showing the strength.
I put hands down.
By breaking. Cedric Coward, I'm Gary Parrish. This is Brevin Knight. That's Bennett Doyle. It's nice to have you here on this media day. I mentioned to Jalen earlier, when I'm bouncing around and somebody wants to talk to me about the Grizzlies, the first question is something usually about Ja Morant. The second one is often something about you. How good is he going to be? What more can you tell me about him? You are a bit of a mystery because, you didn't start at Division I at the Division I level. You didn't play many games at the high major level. Just what's it like to be here now? It's media day of your rookie season.
Yeah, no, it's super good, to be able to experience this. I've watched media days my whole life, through Instagram clips and all that stuff, and now to be in one is really dope. But at the same time, I think it's well deserved. Like you said, I may not have started at the ideal path, but at the same time, it don't really matter where you start; it's where you finish. And I'm still on my journey. I'm still trying to prove myself each and every day. And honestly, it's to the people who matter. Me, my coaches, my teammates. Those are the ones who matter. The ones that don't matter and that are wondering about this, that, and all the other stuff. I can care less.
I can say for me, what is your, because we've had people tell us what to look forward to. What do you think, and what would you tell fans out there what they have in store, what you have in store for them this season?
You just have a player that's going to do all he can to help the team win. That's it. That's all I really care about is winning, because with winning comes a lot of things, you know. And at the same time, even though you can get into the nitty-gritty of the details, I'm going to do what Coach asked me to do and what my teammates asked me to do to win. I think that's the main thing. That's the main equation in all of this, is trying to get wins and trying to win championships. And however you get there, it don't really matter what you do. It's just, you got to do it.
We didn't get to see a lot of you in college last season, and I know that fans are really excited that you're going to be ready for training camp, playing in the preseason. Just kind of piggybacking off what Brevin said, what's a part of your game that maybe is going to surprise Grizzlies fans when we start up the preseason?
I think just I think pretty much everything, just because I haven't played in a while.
Yeah.
And, for me, like I said, it's all about earning those minutes, earning those rotation minutes, building the trust in my coaches, my teammates, and trying to impact winning, and no matter really what I do. So, I can go out and, say I shoot 40% from three. That can be surprising to some, not surprising to others. I can get a steal a game. It can be surprising to some, not to others. But no matter really what I do, I just want to impact winning and do the best I can on the court and off the court and help the team.
I was at Peach Jam this summer and ended up in a conversation with Duke coach John Shire. And because of where I live, he wanted to talk about you. So we had that conversation. And I got him to walk me through sort of the recruiting process because for people who don't know, you were signed to go to Duke and play there before you decided to remain in the 2025 NBA draft. He said he first sent an assistant out to see you work out. He said after it was over, the assistant called him, and he said, I got good news and I got bad news.
Yep.
He said, what's the good news? He said, he's really effing good. And he said, what's the bad news? He's like, he's really effing good. He's not coming to college. When did you know that college was no longer going to be the option for you? Was it when you tested at the combine? Was it when you started doing individual workouts? Because I've been told by multiple franchises, if you had this young man in your gym and then you took him to lunch, you would try to draft him.
Yeah, I think for me, I went to the Duke visit, and it was like I picked them for a reason. I love Coach Shire, Dildy, Sewell, all those people over there. I love them, and there's a reason I picked Duke. But when I came back from that visit, I had a talk with my agent, and he told me one thing that I would never forget. He was like, are you emotionally ready to, not go to college? Because I didn't end it the way I wanted to. I didn't play. So I was like, man, I'd still want to get that experience. Like, I've never been to March Madness. I want to do that, stuff like that, and I can do it on the highest level. But as soon as I got over the emotions of it, I was like, you know what? If I don't got to take the extra step, I won't. And from there on out, it was just complete focus on the draft. So I would say right after my Duke visit was when I talked to my agent and got the real look in the mirror for myself. And I was like, you know what? Let's not even take the extra step.
John Shire said, he's like, I don't want to start comparing Cedric Coward to Cooper Flagg and that kind of stuff. He said, I'm just telling you, the workout I saw was among the most impressive workouts you could ever see. When you are having that kind of workout, do you know, I'm killing this?
No, not really. I just, to be honest, I'm pretty hard on myself when I work out. So it's like, even it might be so impressive to others, for me, I always look at things I could have done better. And I'm glad to hear, Coach Shire say that, which is really, really, really cool to hear. But at the same time, for me, it's just about getting better each and every day. Like, that workout at Duke was impressive to me because I worked out with Rico Hines, as you guys know, and for me, it was always about pushing myself. And, as I was rehabbing from the shoulder injury, I was able to do a couple things maybe I probably shouldn't have been doing, playing a little one-on-one and stuff like that. But to be able to do that and build my confidence back and get my rhythm back as I worked out, it was real cool. That's what impressed me about it. I could have definitely done some things better, but at the same time, that's what impressed me about it.
Away from the game, what interests you away from basketball?
I like to cook. I like to bake. My girlfriend bakes. Her and her mom bake, so I entered that world a couple years ago just to get a little closer to them. I play video games, probably like any 21-year-old does.
Yeah, my son kills them.
And then right now, I'm really just buying stuff for my house. Coffee tables, couches. Man, I'm doing some real adulting. They don't put this in the manual.
Get you ready for that part of it.
Man, for real. I was on the phone with my mom the other day, telling her when you get your own house, you got to get everything. You really start researching everything.
Well, you start seeing those sticker prices,
man,
real quick.
It's funny because when I got the the contract and stuff like that, and I signed it, I remember my cousin was like, "Man, yeah, you can buy anything." I was like, "Yeah, but I'm still looking for discounts. Don't get me wrong, I'm still looking for discounts."
Hey, that's how you stay. The rich stay rich.
One of the other things I've heard from young players is that I had one rookie tell me one time, he's like, the weird thing, he's like, this is the first time I've ever had teammates with wives and kids. It's like we get done with practice and I'm like, hey, y'all want to go? And they're like, no, I got to go pick up somebody from school. It's just like that. That's a new thing for you.
Yeah, for sure. But my teammates are really cool. Even though every one of us has personal lives, Vince just had a baby, congrats to him. But at the same time, we are really together. I think we spend a lot of time in the locker room talking just about anything other than basketball most of the time. We're real close, I think, and then we're just building more and more chemistry as we go through each and every practice, each and every locker room talk, as obviously we're going to Nashville later today to do training camp. And then as you're through 82 plus games with these guys, you got to build relationships with them. So.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you this much. We sit down here and we talk to these Pac-12 guys. Jalen's just sitting there. Cedric sits there. It just makes me smile and say, look at the product of the Pac-12 and what comes out.
We're going to get the Pac-12 back real soon.
No, we're not. It's not that.
Never again? It'll never be.
It's done.
Hey, let me get you out of here on this. Just for the record, I think I know the answer, but people are wondering, how's the shoulder feel?
Oh, it feels 100%. Yeah. I'm ready to go.
Right. Well, hey, man, it's good to see you. People are really excited about you. Thanks for sitting down with us, and we'll catch up with you again real soon.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. That is
Have
Cedric Coward, lottery pick 2025 NBA draft. Cedric Coward wearing number 23 for your Memphis Grizzlies this season. Now we're joined by what's up? Good to see you, brother. Javon Small, West Virginia alum, joining us now. First thing I noticed with you, your shoulders look bigger than they looked at West Virginia. Have you gotten bigger since you left the Big 12?
I put on a few more pounds, more muscle than anything.
Yeah, no, that's what it looks like. If I wasn't clear, that's what it looks like.
Listen, he's ready to get through screens. You need those shoulders to be able to take that pounding that you're going to have at that point guard position.
So what's this like? A year ago, you're getting ready for a college basketball season. You go on to have a terrific season. You were in contention to, at one point to be Big 12 Player of the Year. Now here you are, Media Day, rookie year. This must be, not talking to us necessarily, a dream come true, but all of this, kind of a neat deal.
Yeah, like you said, it's my first Media Day. I'm just trying to just take everything in and kind of just enjoy it. I feel like sometimes I don't want to say I'm hard on myself, but I just don't enjoy the little things, and today is just one of those little things.
Yeah, well, you've had your way of getting here. You played well in the summer league, two-way situation. Talk about what your aspirations are to be able to do to help this team, but also in helping this team help yourself continue to solidify yourself as an NBA player.
Yeah, whatever the team need me to do, that's what I'm going to do first and foremost. And then, whether it was a two-way contract or a regular contract, as long as I'm playing basketball, I'm perfectly fine. God put me in the perfect position to be in, so I just love playing basketball, so that's what I'm going to do.
That two-way thing won't be there for long. It's just a matter of people seeing
for sure
what you do on the floor. As long as you keep progressing the way that you have, you'll be just fine.
For real. Sure.
GP mentioned it. You played in one of the best college basketball leagues in the country last season. How do you think that's kind of prepared you for the next level being in the NBA?
Yeah, definitely prepared me. I'm playing against guys that's already have NBA size, NBA athleticism. I already understand and know that the pace of the game is a little bit different from NBA and college, but even though we did play slow last year, we did have a coach that liked to play fast, and we like to play fast here. So, like I said, just going up against those NBA level type of players every single night definitely prepared me.
You had a college career that maybe would have been unusual 10, 20 years ago, but is very normal now, where you sort of bounce around here and there. We mentioned you played at West Virginia, before that Oklahoma State, before that East Carolina, which means unlike some of the other guys, you've played here. You've been here. What do you remember about playing in FedEx Forum against the Tigers?
Honestly, I was just talking to somebody on the staff about this last week, but when I came to play the Memphis my freshman year, it actually was probably one of my worst games. It probably was my worst game, but that's a long time ago now. So next time y'all see me suit up here, it'll be good.
Talking with the coaching staff, what have they asked? What have they told you they would like to see from you for this Grizzlies team?
Just always thinking the game more. Our coach kind of lets the players lead the team for the most part, and it's not just one person. It's more like a collective thing. So just thinking the game, putting people in the right positions to be successful, being more of a vocal person on the court, and just maximum effort.
I was looking at like some videos when we knew we were going to talk to you today, and I know you've been asked about this before, but I mean, one of the best moments of the draft last year is when you're talking. I know, but your grandfather. I mean, he's having this moment, and he's so excited for you. Just what was that whole experience like, draft night for you?
Yeah.
And seeing your family just be so happy for you in that moment. It was fun for us to see.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
About to say, going off of what I said earlier though, like my grandfather getting super emotional, those were just that's one of those little things that I didn't I mean, of course I appreciated it for sure. But like at the time, you know, I was laughing at him. But yeah, nah, it's definitely the best day of my life.
Yeah.
Like I got drafted, I get to live out my dream, and then I had I had somebody in the room with me that was always there from the beginning, which is my grandfather. So, yeah, I'm sure I'm going to hear that for probably the rest of my life, but it definitely was the best day of my life for sure.
And you know what? I'm glad Bennett mentioned that because I had forgotten about it, but I remember it. And I just remember thinking how sweet it was.
Yes.
And I can understand being your age, because I was your age once, how that in that moment could be aggravating or embarrassing or whatever. I just promise you, as you grow older, like that's going to be one of the sweetest moments you have, and it was captured on video.
Pure joy.
It was,
like, that's where you're not in control of the situation.
Just having a man who's been there with you your whole life that happy for you.
Right. Man, it was touching to see. Like for you say, once you get old like us, then those things become touching.
Yes.
And that's what it was.
It was for me the sweetest moment of the 2025 NBA draft. So now you're here. And you're going to get to work hand in hand alongside one of the most dynamic, talented, impressive young lead guards in the world in Ja Morant. How much time have you spent with him this offseason? What's it been like so far?
Yeah, I've talked to him a few times. Probably not as much as I should have, but you know, we still got a lot more season to go with that. But no, it's been really good. Like I got to see him. We've been in the gym, working out together a little bit. Like you said, I just get to see him work. I get to learn from Ja. So like, definitely blessed.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, I think this is going to be it's one of those things that you have to take advantage of. Like you said, you talk to someone like him that's been through what he has been through in terms of on, off the court, but picking his brain is something that will be good for you in terms of doing that, but also bringing your style of play to this game. How comfortable will you be with bringing your style to the floor?
I feel very comfortable. I can adjust to any type of thing that the team needs me to do. If you need me to go off the ball and score, I can do that. If you need me to be on ball and facilitate and play make, I can do that. Like I said, I'm able to adjust. So whenever, you know, they throw me out there in the fire, I'm sure I'll be all right.
When you're in the gym for the first time consistently with, you know, NBA players, all-star level guys, you know, Ja Morant, Jaren Jackson Jr., what's it like that first time? You feel speed that you've never felt, feel size that you've never felt. Is there an adjustment to that at all?
I actually felt, like you said, you know, it's your first time playing with NBA players, especially like on a consistent basis. But I feel like I'm fine.
Okay.
Like I know I'm fast. I know I'm strong enough to play. I'm pretty smart. I believe so as far as thinking the game. So I mean, like I still got a lot to learn, but as far as me going out there playing and competing, I had no problem about that.
Brevin, do you remember any of that? Like just sort of feeling somebody for the first time and going, okay, this is a different thing.
Well, I think to his point is what he's saying is it's still playing basketball is what I've always done.
Right.
And so once I step on the floor, I'm going to do what I always do. Right. Like no matter, and what I was saying was, but when people ask you to play a role, and what happens once you get to NBA is you got to figure out playing the role so that you get the minutes to be on the floor. Right. So that's why I was saying you got to be comfortable with almost being uncomfortable, because you're not going to be able to just be who you are. But when we get into this up and down playing, like we just in pickup, it wouldn't matter that that's Ja Morant, that's Jaren Jackson Jr. All of that don't matter. Right. It's just some other dudes out here with this ball that I want to show that I belong out here. And so I think that your head is in the right place.
Right.
Because it is, yes, I would like to learn, but also I know that I belong on this court. And so I think that's why I said earlier, the two-way, you're going to be just fine because talent speaks for itself. And if you think about it, if we've so many guys come into this league and they say, you don't know what you're going to be, are they going to be at this size, this, all these other things. But if you got the confidence and the understanding of what it takes to get on the floor, then you'll be just fine.
You mentioned earlier that Coach Islo sort of lets the players, lead the team. And it's interesting because I was talking to Coach Islo last week, and he sort of hinted at this. And he said, listen, I know I'm the coach, and I'm in charge, and I can tell everybody what to do, but I don't want to tell everybody what to do. I want to listen to my players. And he even gave me an example of something. I want to say Ty Jerome had come to him with an idea, and he was like, okay, good idea. Let's do that.
Right.
Could you expand on that a little bit? Sort of, I know you don't have another NBA coach to compare it to, but just sort of the approach of Tomas Isolo as he's, entering his first full season as an NBA head coach as well.
For one, coach is a really good coach. But like you said, he kind of lets his players, I don't want to say just play freely,
right,
but at the same time, like, he lets them play freely. And then, we're the ones out there playing basketball, not him. So, we may see something or we may feel something that, he can't necessarily see or feel out there because, he's on the sideline coaching. So, he definitely lets his players coach, though.
Well, Javon Small, we appreciate your time this morning. First, just congratulations, on getting to this point, and everybody's excited about you being a part of this franchise. We can't wait to see how it goes this season.
Thank you. I appreciate all of you.
Thanks so
have
much.
a good one.
That's Javon Small, Grizz rookie here on the Grizzlies Media Day show. We're going to sub in again. Now we're bringing in Vince Williams.
What's up?
Hey, my God.
So we were just told we owe you a congratulations. Is that right? New baby has arrived. Was that supposed to be a secret? Yeah. Well, then you blame your teammate Javon or Cedric Coward because he's the one that broke the news.
All right.
How you doing on this Grizzlies Media Day?
I'm doing pretty good today. Shocking news a second ago. But besides that, everything been going pretty good.
Okay, we're gonna have to get more protocols in place. We didn't even ask Cedric Coward that. He just said it. He just said it.
All right, we're not gonna talk about it.
We get to the youngster later.
Yep.
Okay. Otherwise, how's your off season been? Sounds exciting.
It's been good. Body feeling good. Mind's good. Family good.
Yeah.
Everything been going in the right direction for me.
So this year, coming back this season, now last year, yes, you had the up and down, the battles with the injuries. Physically, you feel good. Mentally, you feel there. Can we get back? Are we going to be able to see that dogged defender, three-point shooter, ball handler, creator coming up this year?
I hope so. I think so. I think everything will go in the right direction. Honestly, I just got to keep my body in a good spot, and the rest is going to come as I keep getting better. And hopefully I get more games on my belt.
You mentioned, Brevin mentioned, you're obviously known as a tenacious defender, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're looking forward to seeing you back on the court this season. I asked one of the guys earlier and just wanted to ask you because it's a part of your game that we are so familiar with as Grizzlies fans. Well, what's a guy that you like defending? Like, who's a guy that you like defending the most, or who's maybe the hardest guy to defend in the league? What's your favorite assignment?
I don't really have one. I mean, I'm guard. Me and Jalen guarding the best players. So
yeah,
they all special in their own ways. But I really can't. I'm gonna say KD because he's taller than me.
Yeah,
shoot over me. Obviously LeBron.
I like your Luka battles now. I like your Luka battles now. I like the back. I like the back. This gets a little back and forth with that.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah. It's a lot of them. Brunson.
Tough.
Hell yeah, it's a lot of them all over the place. So honestly, just I don't want to say his name, but yeah, him. So my dog. So Desmond Bain. So me and him go at it. So
Okay,
all
so we
over
should
the place.
pencil that one in, right?
Yes, I'm
yeah.
saying.
Okay, good.
I mean, they got to stay up late or get up
overseas, all right,
early,
yeah.
whatever time, whatever it is. We got to make sure.
So we were talking to Kentavious Caldwell-Pope earlier,
Yep.
and he told us how he heard the news that Desmond Bane was being traded to Orlando because that meant he was coming to Memphis. You're obviously not involved in the deal, but you still hear about it at some point. How did you hear about it? What did you make of the decision to move, one of the cornerstones of the franchise to the Eastern Conference?
It was interesting. I was at home. I didn't know. My old lady told me about it.
Okay.
And so that's how that situation happened. And then I don't really know how I feel about it yet because I never played when I know he's a good vet. He's going to help me out. He played great defense. Played at Denver. Honestly, I just wish Desmond the best and I hope he keep doing what he's been doing, what he started here. And hopefully I take his how he carries himself every day with the team and outside of the court with his own family. That's how I want to be with my family.
Well, the other thing is, how did this will be a little bit of a difference for this team because every year we had our big three and then you knew how everyone else's role was going to fit around it. Coming into this year, how do you feel with your role with this team and how you can continue to help them get wins?
In my own opinion, honestly, I ain't even got a role. I just need to stay healthy. That's my role, just to stay healthy, and I'm going to play. And honestly, I don't really know. Honestly, I feel like everybody's going to do their part, do their thing. For the new guys coming in, hopefully what they was doing at their old team, they do it here, so help everybody. Take some off of 8 right there. So take his load off. I know Zach eager to come back. He's ready to come back. BC too, everybody trying to stay level-headed and be ready, prepare for the game. And Coach been preaching it, speed kills. So I feel like we're going to get up and down a lot. And we're going to pressure guys.
Okay.
Make them feel uncomfortable.
Well, Vince, we appreciate your time this morning. It's good to hear that you're feeling well. I know last season was frustrating for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it goes without saying. But obviously healthy now, and we're looking forward to seeing you have a bounce-back season.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you guys.
All right, brother. That's
seeing you.
All right. That's Vince Williams here on Grizzlies Media Day. We're going to take a quick break and be subbed in by – no, maybe we're going to stay here? Okay, that's what I thought. We're going to take a break and sub out. Chris Vernon, John Roser, and Devin Walker are going to sit down. And it looks like Cam Spitzer –
Fisher.
Oh, it's a different crew. So it's Lang Whitaker, Rob Fisher, and Michael Wallace sitting down next. Cam Spencer will join them. It's the Grizzlies Media Day show presented by Ford and your Mid-South Ford dealers.
I had dinner last night with Grizzlies head coach Tomas Isalo, and that was a pleasant experience. It is not hard to understand how a franchise could fall in love with the idea of him running the basketball team. If there would have been a camera on our conversation last night and I could just replay it for you, you would walk away incredibly impressed.
The Gary Parrish Show, live on weekdays at 10 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Jaren Jackson has a message for y'all. Jaren, say it now.
What?
It's the best show in the world.
Yeah, Trip. When I showed up at the event last night, he goes, "You got the biggest show in the world." And I said, "No, I really don't." And he goes, "To me, you do. I see you every day." I asked him why he doesn't just walk up here, and he's like, "Because I don't want you to be able to prepare." I was like, all right.
The Chris Vernon Show, live on weekdays at noon on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app. Did you see the end of Ace's Storm? Let me play it out for you. Storm get the ball back, and it's Gabby Williams, and oh, God. You'll never know. We'll never know. A hell of a way to say, you lost. Lights are out, take the ball, go home, or don't take the ball because your season is over.
Tune in to the Jessica Benson Show with CJ Hurt, live every weekday at 8 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Let's go, Grizz, let's go! Oh, John Moran just broke the rim with that finish. Defense, take that ball! Defense, take that ball! So Jaren with a rejection. Give me that! Moran digs at it, knocks it away. Picked up by Pippen. Bob, Brendan Clark. Ooh, on that rim!
What's up, y'all? Welcome back into Grind City Media's coverage of 2025 Grizzlies Media Day show. It's presented by Ford and your Mid-South Ford dealers. Appreciate Gary handing off to us. I'm Lane Whitaker, joined with Robert Fisher, Michael Wallace. You guys good?
Yeah, man. Let's get to our guest.
Can we get to the guest?
Before he starts taking more shots.
Well, here's the thing. I got here this morning really early. All the lights were off in FedEx Forum, in the bowl, completely dark, and I hear a ball bouncing. And I walk in, and Cam Spencer's getting shots up in the dark arena. And I was like, well, he likes to get shots up, right? Like, is it just like you see a goal, you can't help yourself?
Yeah, I mean, we had like 2 hours to kill, and I was bored. You guys, not to knock you, but you did take up the whole court, so I had to go find another court, and the lights weren't on, but it helps you practice the muscle memory a little bit more. You can't see the ball.
But you did say like it was like a great training tool, right?
Yeah.
It's like pitch black. You can't even.
Yeah, even if you wanted to look down at the ball, you can't see it anyway. So.
Wow. We talk about it all the time, Cam, on the broadcasts about, you're the first one in there during warm-ups. You always stick around to see if you can get in some shots during someone else's warm-up or between other guys' warm-ups. And it's just something that you do day in and day out. How long have you been just a gym rat, and trying to get them up?
Since I was little. I mean, we were always playing sports growing up, my brothers and I. And we've just always been gym rats, like just love to play, love to go shoot. Like we always kind of joke, like we say one more shot and it turns into, 500. So that's just kind of how we were raised. And I always like to feel very well prepared. So that always helps with that. The more work you can put in, the more prepared you feel. And just always been a gym rat.
Cam, Coach T.I. talked about this being a culture-defining training camp going into this. I mean, this is a lot of new faces, guys in transition, but he mentioned you as the kind of player that sets that tone. You're working from the moment you get into the gym, literally, all the way through. You're pushing guys in competition in every single drill. What is it about you that allows you to have that kind of energy, and how do you maintain that kind of energy day in and day out?
Yeah, I think just competitive nature, man. I love to win, hate to lose. Life's just better when you're winning, having success that way. So it's just, like I said, growing up with the family that I had, 2 brothers, like if you didn't win, you were going to hear about it, until the next time you competed at something else. So I think it's just in my DNA. And, I try to share that with the team and just raise the competitive energy of the whole group. Whatever you're doing, everything has a purpose. Everything matters at the end of the day because it's all trying to help you get to the end goal of winning a championship. So I definitely pride myself on being consistent and bringing that competitive energy every single day.
You and your brothers must have drove your parents crazy.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I don't think they were ever slept well knowing that we were outside playing by ourselves. Like typically somebody came in, with a black eye, or somebody was throwing the ball at the other person's head. That's just how we are. But we're each other's biggest fans. Rooting for my brothers and their success all the way. And I love those guys today.
That was one of the great moments last year when you played against your brother when we had the game and you guys were able to be on the court together for the first time.
Yeah.
Going back to last year, take me through what was your rookie season like for you? What were your expectations, and then what was the actual experience like?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm always a team first guy. That's all I care about. So whatever was asked of me is as a rookie, that's what you need to do to come in and earn your stripes. Obviously, at this point last year, I had just had an ankle injury a few days before media day, so that was super frustrating. But just learned a lot. I mean, NBA is a completely different game from college with the shot clock, the spacing, all those little things, all the little details of the game. I feel like I'm just always trying to pick up more and learn more. But coming into year 2, feel much more prepared even than I did last year just because I've had a year of experience.
Is it really that different from college to the NBA? You hear people talk about trying to adjust and all this stuff. I'm just curious, you mentioned it. Is it a different game altogether, or is it?
No, I mean, it's basketball at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So it's really not different that way. But as far as just like I said, the spacing, the length, the 24 seconds just makes the game, more of a full court, faster paced game. So you don't have as much time for certain actions and stuff. So it's more quick hitters, and then guys just have better IQs in the NBA, which is fun to play with and to compete again.
Yeah. Your rookie season ends. You're rewarded with a contract. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate
That had to be exciting as far as like that next goal and being able to achieve even the next goal after that.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, you set many goals along the way. Obviously, it's going from the two-way. You want to get to the standard contract. Now, I want to get in the rotation and play and help the team in any way that I can. So, I'm not big on personal goals, but obviously as a competitor, I want to be out there for 49 minutes to help the team win. So that's really the next goal, is just to help this team and build a championship level culture.
Cam, pass me the rock real quick.
Yeah.
Let me see this for a second. All right, when this is in your hands, 95% of the time, right? When you take basketball away and you get a couple hours to yourself, what are you doing? What are you interested in outside of basketball to sort of balance that?
Yeah, I like golf. I mean, I stay competitive.
I was about to say, I know what he did this summer.
Golf, cards, poker.
Okay.
I really have to be competing at something, but golf is definitely probably the second thing.
How much did you?
And my family.
You told me you try not to play golf during the basketball season.
Oh yeah,
right?
no.
So, but then as soon as the season ends, are you out there?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not thinking about golf during the season at all. But once the season's over and weather gets warmer, then I'll be out there for sure. But I always have to work out before I play. So they kind of go hand in hand.
What were you looking heading into your second season? What were you kind of looking to add to your game or improve upon from what you had last season?
Yeah, I think you watch the playoff and any championship level team, and the guys that play deep minutes in the playoffs are the ones that guard. They guard at a high level. I think that keeps you on the floor. So that's definitely one of my main focuses in the offseason. Is just becoming better on that side of the ball and making sure that keeps me on the floor, because I think my strength is shooting, and offensively I can help the team in a lot of ways, but making sure that I can do it on both ends to help the team win.
I think we looked at your summer league as successful. How did you view your summer league?
Unsuccessful because we lost. We didn't win it. I thought we had it was a great 3 or 4 games, 5 games, whatever we played, to help set the tone going into the season. We got a little head start on some of the veteran guys with how coach wants to play, speed kills and picking up full court. So I thought that gave us an advantage going into the season with how we want to play, but unsuccessful because we didn't win. So, but, it's what it is.
Can you look at it from a personal standpoint, though? Can you be like, you know what, I was able to initiate offense more? And
Yeah, for sure. Obviously watched the film 2 or 3 times, so definitely felt good about some of my play. I thought, like you said, being able to initiate. Javon went out with an injury for a few of those games, so I had to handle the ball a little bit more, and I feel comfortable doing that. And that helps you expand your game a little bit more as well. But personally, was happy with how I played, but wish I contributed to winning a little bit more.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you this season. We're going to let you go. Your coach is on his way in right now. So
yeah, he got it. He's the boss.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
Thanks, Cam Spencer.
Yep.
Coach T.I., as Mike calls him.
Yeah.
Thomas Isalo is about to join us now here on the live stream.
All right, babe.
Got a chance to speak to him earlier today. Thanks, Cam. Appreciate it. See you on the course.
Yep. All right.
Coach T.I., how are you, sir?
Is it still morning?
I don't know. It's I don't know.
Afternoon. It's morning somewhere.
Yeah, it might be morning in Finland. I don't know.
It's evening.
It's evening.
I would imagine on media day the players probably more so than ever are like, can we just get camp started?
Yeah.
They're ready to go, I'm sure. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. You spoke to the entire staff the other day. We had a full staff meeting, and you were talking about this season. And you talked about playing fast, but then also making fast decisions. And I was thinking about that over the weekend because I was thinking, do they have to be good decisions, or do they just have to be fast decisions? What are you looking for kind of from the offense this season?
No, that's a great question, because we used to talk about it, that quick decisions are more important than right decisions.
Really?
Initially, especially when starting off training. So I feel like the coach's job is to set up the environment that there's a proper challenge level, and then the players get to answer those questions. But if the questions are too easy and you give them time to come up with the right answers, they never get acclimated into the actual environment of a game.
How is the communication because there are a lot of new players every year, roster turnover. How's communication been with you and the players and trying to get everybody on that same page?
It's been great, honestly. We've recruited some great guys, and everybody who's here seems to be very excited about the future, and overall communication is a huge part of this job, and with every team there's always turnover, and to develop any type of trust you must first know a little bit about the other person, and that's how a lot of those relationships start, just by talking about different things than basketball, but then evolving into, okay, what are we going to do together this year?
Coach, you're looking sharp first and foremost, man. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You might need to get out of those quarter zips and go back if you're going to be dressing like that, man. That's Pat Riley style right there. Looking great, looking great. One of the things I was fascinated by when you spoke downstairs to the general media, you said for the first time you had a chance to dissect some Sunday night football, right? You're using football to kind of get into the space and the line alignment and mismatches and those kind of things. I've heard a couple other coaches mention that before, but what specifically sort of got you excited about looking at it from that particular lens?
I mean, I was just in the other interview, and they asked me who was a person that I would like to meet, dead or alive, and I said Bill Walsh. From the 80s. I've read everything from him, but also from Gibbs, Parcells, Belichick. I think in football it's been documented very well what these coaches have done. There are elements in our offense that have been taken from air raid, especially the speed, the simplicity, and the reads. And I would have the same examples from soccer or other sports too. So we'll always try to stay on the cutting edge, because these sports are in the end very similar. They are both what we would call team invasion sports, where you're trying to get with a team into the other team's territory and score a goal, and so they have a lot of the same principles. So that's actually I love reading about those things.
I was watching college football this weekend, and I think it was the Tennessee game. But I was noticing now, like, all the teams now, like, their whole thing is everybody plays real fast, right? Like they get up to the line, they hike it, and now it's like not an advantage really anymore because everybody does it. But it used to be like, the couple teams that did it, it was so shocking. Like, what are they doing? They're playing too fast. You have to fake injuries and all this stuff. Now everybody plays that way. Cam Spencer, a minute ago, when we were talking with him, just threw out the phrase "speed kills," so I think he's picked that up from you already this summer. How does speed give you an advantage, give the Grizzlies an advantage against teams that now, like a lot of teams, kind of play fast?
Yeah, well, first of all, you don't want to get left behind.
Yeah.
So if you look at you can go on YouTube and watch from different decades how basketball was played and how slow it seems in relation now, 60s, 70s, 80s. But even basketball from 10 years ago is very slow compared to this. So there's a clear trajectory that's pointing that it's going to get faster, and in 10 years we're going to look at the game and man, that was still not very fast. And that's kind of the approach we've taken, that we don't think we've been playing very fast, whether it was in Europe or here, that there are still levels to this thing, and that's obviously one of the things. The speed is one thing, but how to at the same time organize the game very well, how to make sure everybody's on the same page. That's really what you're looking for, that execution under pressure that's still fast and precise. And I think we saw some really good examples of that last year in the NBA Finals, also with OKC, especially on the defensive end, how connected, how fast, mobile they were there, and the Pacers on the offensive end, flowing from one action to the other one. So there's like clear examples of that, gaining a stronger foothold also in the NBA.
Is there such a thing as too fast?
For sure, initially. And that's the thing, like, which one do you choose? Do you choose to go from slow to fast, or first recreate the conditions? And that's kind of like what your practice methodology is about. And there's also phases of the game where you want to control. You got to know time and score, and you got to be able to play, because at some point the clock's going to work for you or against you. So I think you got to have this idea that there are different gears that we got to be in.
Coach, you've coached for a while globally. You've also run franchises from that standpoint, administratively as well. What's different about it doing it in the NBA in terms of the CEO part of the job? You know what I'm saying? In terms of getting integrated with the community, working with multiple departments at an organization like this. What have been some of the challenges and the opportunities you look most forward to?
I think one of the biggest differences is there's a lot of pressure on the players. They are young men. I know how I was when I was 20 or 25. I've grown a lot since, but there's a lot of pressure from the media, from the general public to those guys, and sometimes I think like how are they able to handle it? They're special guys, and that's obviously a big difference. Otherwise, it's like you said, it's a very similar process. With the NBA, I think it's clear what the boundaries are because you have the CBA, so you kind of know, okay, how to navigate that. Whereas in, Europe, it's more like everybody does it their own way, and budgets can change from year to year and change a lot. And there's a lot more turnover because contracts are shorter and there are no trades or stuff like this. So there's a lot of differences and a lot of overlap.
Last year, your first game as the head coach, Fish was flabbergasted because they asked you, what are some of your influences? And you immediately pointed to me. I was the first one.
He brings this up all the time.
Well,
for good reason.
Well, you talked about how, growing up in Finland, there was a lot of stuff for you to learn about the NBA and the NBA culture and all that stuff. And then last season, you talked about, after you kind of became the interim coach at the end of the year, you talked about, still trying to kind of learn some of the NBA ins and outs and the little things like that. How is, this summer, have you had time to kind of sit down and look up things you don't know or things you're not familiar with? Or what's that process been like for you?
Yeah, it's a lot of it is just learning by doing, and also it was not the main reason, but it also played a part with the summer league decision. Yeah. Get a couple more reps in, understand it better, the dynamics that go into gameplay, that go into substitutions, sub patterns, stuff like this, timeout management, everything, the tactical side of the game. So we have tons of checklists. Obviously, it's you try to develop in a very holistic way to become the best possible coach you can. And a lot of times the influences come from outside, or then they're very specific. They're very specific to, what do we want to do with 5 seconds left on the game or stuff like this. But just like in practice, I try to steer clear of that gray area in between. That's not specific enough or then not global enough.
Yeah. Coach, going into this season, you're going to start the season a little shorthanded. In training camp, how much is it about what we want to do as a group, as a team, or how much do you have to manage of this is how we want to start out, which is going to be a little different than we're going to be probably a month into the season? Yeah, that's a great question. It's obviously a huge challenge for us. We have some big men who are out, and those are also our backbone, our defensive anchors, and especially on that end, not to even talk about the rebounding game, but we're going to have to collectively pick up the slack in that. And that was a lot of our preseason conversations with the coaching staff, our coaches retreat centered around those topics, how to build a flexible enough system that it functions early in the season so that we are getting the building blocks in place while keeping that flexibility for our bigs to come back and then take advantage of their unique abilities. And it's obviously not an easy task, but I think we landed in a really good spot.
One of the things that Ja Morant said, he was a quick answer. He said, what is he most confident about in terms of playing for you, working in this system? And he said, this fits me. Coach fits me. And I'm sure that Zach Edey would say the same thing. Jaren Jackson Jr. would say the same thing. What is it about your communication style and your teaching style that makes it sort of catered to where everyone feels like they have a chance and they know exactly what's expected of them?
Well, there's interplay between two components there. There's obviously, I have an idea how I would like, the platonic idea of how I would like basketball to be played. And then there's the roster, right? And they are in constant interaction with each other. So the idea of play, we've had great discussions with Zach Kleiman about the roster structure and different type of players and where they fit in. So it informs that side too. And then the roster informs how we want to play. So for example, the question about how to utilize our bigs, but how to still have, a strong basis when we start the season. So it comes through that. So we are always trying to adapt while still maintaining our strong identity. That's the one that doesn't change, and there are a lot of things that we look to then optimize for the different players, and that's anything really from personnel combinations to what type of daily culture we want to have, to the concepts we use, and then what happens here on the training floor. So there's a lot of variables there to pull from.
Well, Coach, congratulations. You're the first NBA coach, I believe, I've ever spoke to who referenced Play-Doh in a conversation. And did it correctly, too. That was great. We're going to let you go. You've been talking to us for a while now. We appreciate your time. We're excited to have you here. I know people have been telling me they've been seeing you out around town all summer at the Cooper Young Fest and eating at Coastal Fish and all these other places. So glad to have you here and looking forward to this season. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back in 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Thomas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go, Grizz, let's go! Oh, John Moran just broke the rim with that finish. Defense, take that ball! Defense, take that ball! So on the wall, Jaron with a rejection. Give me that! Moran digs at it, knocks it away. Picked up by Pippen. Bob, Brendan Clark. Ooh, on that rim!
Kroger shoppers and Grizz fans. Want exclusive last-minute discounted ticket deals texted straight to you? Sign up with the new Kroger Buzzer Beater deal. Fans can sign up by texting Grizz to 636-479 or visit your local Kroger store in the Delta Division and scan the QR code. By signing up, you agree to receive recurring automated promotional and personalized marketing text messages from the Memphis Grizzlies. Consent is not a condition of any purchase. Message frequency varies. Message and data rates may apply.
The boy is mine.
You ready? I've been ready. What are we waiting for?
Catch us if you can at Southland Casino Hotel and win your share of up to $1.8 million in free play and prizes. Join us for drawings every Saturday in May, June, and July. Each month, over 900 winners will take home free play or drive off in a new car or motorcycle. Be there for all 6 grand finale drawings and try to catch us if you can, only at Southland Casino Hotel. Must be 21 up. Play responsibly. For help quitting, call 800-522-4700.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to 2025 Grizzlies Media Day show presented by Ford and your Mid-South Ford dealers. I'm Lane Whitaker. He's Rob Fisher. He's Michael Wallace. Guys, we didn't even get a chance to chat at all. We sat down and Cam Spencer was sitting here, and then so GG Jackson's on his way over here to join us in just a moment. But as we sit here, what is the one thing you're looking forward to the most, coming out of camp, that we get some sort of lesson about, that we learn about, something that you're looking forward to seeing coming out of training camp?
It'd be nice to see everybody healthy who participates in training camp. I think that would be a good start for the team.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think, as Tomas was talking about with losing a couple of guys.
Yeah.
How are you going to fit other guys into those roles to start the season? Because you're not going into the season giving up a month.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
you're going to
have to win some of those.
You got to win some of these games, right? So how are they going to fit in those pieces? And I think we know who the guys. Gigi, who's going to join us in a second, might get an opportunity. Santi certainly going to get an opportunity. Yeah. Jock Londale probably will get an opportunity. So I think we know that those guys that are going to get the opportunities to fill those roles, but you want to see those roles secured coming out of camp.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's KCP, it's Ty Jerome, it's Jock Landale. It's those guys. It's GG Jackson.
Yeah, what about
right?
this guy?
It's GG Jackson. These are some guys that are going to have some opportunities coming into training camp to sort of fill those voids of the bigs that are going to be sidelined for a little bit.
Let's welcome to the,
What's up,
the
baby?
show,
All right,
GG Jackson joining us now. We were just talking about coming out of training camp this year, and, you have guys who are injured. There's opportunities available for a lot of people.
Right.
What's kind of your attitude going into training camp and looking ahead to this season now? I mean, what is this, your third season, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're still 20?
Yes, sir.
I know. Like, yeah, please stop calling me sir.
My bad.
I've
my
told
bad,
you
my
before.
bad.
I ran into you at the grocery store. You called me sir. I was like, stop.
That's on me. That's on me.
That's it. That's part of it.
No, I get it.
Yeah,
though.
that's the
I get
culture
it.
right there.
What's
man.
so what is your kind of like attitude heading into training camp this year?
Control what I can control, you know, and that's energy and effort for one. So being able to do the little things and you know, the things I can't control is when the ball leaves my fingers, leaves my fingertips on the shot, and just trying to find areas of consistency, whether it's, you know, defensively or offensively. But yeah, controlling what I can control and making sure up here is all good. You know, don't want to, you know, sidetrack, you know, far this way or far that way, just trying to stay right in the middle.
Yeah. How many? Last year had to be difficult for you.
Yes, sir.
You've talked about it, and you've talked about it up here being difficult for you. It felt like you were probably pulling yourself in so many different directions.
Yep.
So what do you take away from last year, going into this year, knowing, okay, it's got to be better than last year. Let's throw away that rookie season too. Let's start fresh now. Is that kind of your feeling?
Definitely. With, you know, the numerous amount of talks I've had with my dad, him reiterating those same exact things to me. You know, don't think about your rookie year trying to compare and stuff. Don't even, you know, or learn from last year's mistakes for sure. But you know, try not to dig yourself so deep in those holes, because like you said, it was all on me, and I take full accountability. And with, you know, Coach Tomas and the new staff, they're huge on accountability, and I need that as a player. So,
I mean, bottom line, though, I think a lot of people tend to forget that you came into this league 17, 18 years old, man. I mean, look, when we were 17, 18 years old, we made a lot of mistakes. We just weren't ready, you know what I mean, in terms of for the professionalism that had to come into it. So for you to be able to develop in front of thousands and millions of people's eyes, you've been doing a remarkable job, young man. I mean, I think, don't leave me hanging.
My bad.
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm speaking truth. And what I'm saying is this, man, is like, you know, give you a little bit of space, right? Like back up a little bit, let you mature. And what I can see is you physically maturing. If you guys can see his legs, man, this dude is rocked up. He's gained, you know, I'm sure you gained, what, probably 10 pounds of muscle off this offseason?
Like 10, 15.
10, 15. You look physically
Hashtag
different.
muscle wash.
Yeah,
He also got some ink, too. He's got some
ink.
Yeah.
So I anticipate this is going to be the year that probably should have been your rookie year in terms of everything coming together mentally and physically. So I'm looking for big things from you. But what are you looking for from yourself as you look at the opportunity with some guys out? You can play both forward positions. You've shown that. And just trying to find your way. Because, again, like you're still the youngest player on the roster.
Yes, sir.
But you have 3 years of experience over some of the guys that are just getting here.
Just trying to find a way to stay happy. Have fun. I should have said that. Have fun.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a lot of guys, you know, wish they were in the position athletically that, you know, we're fortunate to be in. So just not taking anything for granted. And I feel like I did a lot of that last year. I was telling somebody earlier, you know, I was expecting things to be handed to me, but because of that rookie year. But, you know, we got to flush those things out. And, you know, hopefully Lord's willing, he, you know, directs me on the right path for this year. But, you know, all the signs point to, you know, positivity.
There you go.
And, you know, my dad, he said, if you look good, you play good. So that's why I've been trying to add on some pounds, tattoos and stuff.
Well, and I think Summer League was a good sign of that as well, because I remember after one of the games, we were on the air, and I said, and I don't even think you had a huge game, but you had a good game, but nothing, you know, ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
I said, the thing that I noticed was Gigi smiling. Gigi looks like he's having fun playing basketball.
Yeah.
And I remember Gigi having fun playing basketball and playing really well. And I remember Gigi looking like he's not having fun playing basketball, not playing very well.
Right.
So it's interesting you say about having fun. How much fun did you have in Summer League getting back out there on the floor?
Summer League was amazing. I wish I, you know, didn't get sick in Vegas because we were trying to go for it all. But, you know, big shout out to Jalen and Cam Spencer. The very first practice of Summer League, I told those guys, like, you see me slacking in any way, you know, not on the level that you guys are performing at, or, you know, the effort that you guys are putting out, please, like, let me know. So I'm getting a little bit of accountability, not only from the coaches, but from my peers as well. Because, like you just said, I'm still the youngest on the team, and they treat me like little bro. But Summer League was very, very fun.
Felt good getting back out there. Foot's everything's fine, so body was feeling good. It was my first time getting to play at around like 2:30 or something like that. So feel a lot stronger, especially driving to the basket and a couple of heartbreak losses in those summer league games, but it was fun nonetheless.
We're talking a lot so far with you, DG, about stuff here, right? Like that's what all this conversation has been about. What about like on the court? Like I actually wrote down downhill GG because that was one of the things from summer league that I think we all saw was you getting to the rim.
Yes,
and maybe that's partly the weight too, right? Like the muscle and being able to kind of muscle your way in there.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking for from yourself on the court this year? Not just attitude, like X's and O's stuff.
Well, for starters, making sure I can be on the floor.
Yeah.
And that starts with showing up, being professional. Showing up on time for things, asking questions when I don't know something, being vocal as well, because I'm still the youngest, and in the household, the youngest child has the loudest mouth.
Tell me about it.
But just trying to be consistent in whatever areas that might be. Like I said before, offensively, I still know that that's not my time just yet, if that will ever be my time. But I know for sure that I just got to be a glue guy for right now.
All right. Well, GG, we appreciate your time.
Yes, sir.
We're all looking forward to seeing what's next in this evolution. It's been awesome to watch you the last couple of years and to see you grow up before our eyes. Makes us feel old, but
I know y'all peep a little bit on the chin.
I see the little chin. I see the little peach fudge.
Did you tape that on there?
No,
okay.
It's not connecting in the middle. we got
hey man, I'm way older than you, and I can't connect on the side. So don't worry.
I got to see this dude play the drums at the church.
I know.
I've seen the videos, man. I know what you could do, man. I seen
hands
it on
clapping,
video.
feet stumping.
All right.
You got to take us to church, man.
Yes, sir.
All
Appreciate y'all.
Thanks, GG. GG Jackson joined us, and we are going to bring in, thanks, man, Olivier Max.
What's going on, man?
Prosper,
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome.
What's up, man? How are you? Good to meet you. Olivier Max. Are we supposed to call you Omax? Or
that's what I go by.
He goes by
Omax.
Omax.
Good.
That's my full name. I'll let you say
Olivier Maxence Prosper. Is that good?
Prosper. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Comment ça va? Ça va?
Ça va bien toi?
Un petit peu. I speak I don't speak French. Omax Prosper joins us now. How long have you been in Memphis now?
How long have you been in Memphis? It's been what? A month now?
Okay.
Yeah, I got here at the early September.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So tell us a little bit about, you spent last season with Dallas, but grew up in Canada. Tell us a little bit about your journey, because I remember you in high school. I remember you were one of the guys on the circuit and all that stuff. And now so many of these guys from that circuit don't make it to where you are right now. What was your journey like to get here today?
Get to in Memphis?
Just to the NBA.
Oh, to the NBA. I mean, obviously, as you know, grew up in Canada, grew up in Montreal. For me, it was. I mean, there's not that many guys coming out of there that make it here. But
you and Lou Dort,
me and Lou Dort, Ben Mathurin, and then Chris Boucher. But I grew up in Montreal. I mean, always had a love for the game. Played in Montreal till I was 16, 15, 16. After my sophomore year, I decided to go to a prep school in Chicago. Got recruited to go there. Went there for my junior year. Good time there, but then I had the opportunity for my senior year to go to the NBA Academy in Latin America down in Mexico City.
Yeah.
So I went there for my senior year. That was really big for me because I got to play in all kinds of different tournaments around the world, travel, and get exposure. And then that's when my college recruitment picked up a lot. Because before that, not many people knew it. But
really?
even playing in the circuits and the circuit, still I was starting to get my name out there. But after that, decided to commit to Clemson. So I went there, and then for my freshman year, and then after that, I felt like I needed a change. It wasn't the situation for me at that time. Felt I needed a change, and then decided to go to Marquette for 2 years. Shaka recruited me, Shaka Smart, and then went there for 2 years. And then my last year, I was I was just ready to go. I was just ready to go to the league. I was like, my path is my path. Obviously, as you guys know, I've been all kinds of different places, but many roads lead to Rome.
Sound like Mr. Worldwide right now.
Exactly. But had a great 2 years at Marquette. Obviously, my last year won the Big East. We're one of the best teams in the country, and then yeah, I mean, did my thing in pre-draft, and then here I am, you know. And now going to year 3, which is crazy. Time goes by so fast. I feel like I got drafted yesterday.
When you look at this and coming to Memphis, how much do you look at it as an opportunity that maybe you need at this time of your career?
Yeah, absolutely. It is a big opportunity for me. Obviously, spent 2 years in Dallas. Learned a lot from there. Had great vets over there. Had a good time, but now it's time for me to obviously feel like I, take that jump for me. And, I feel like Memphis is that opportunity for me. I feel like this is a team that, can really use what I bring to the table, my versatility on both ends, how I play, my energy and everything. And, Zach and Coach Thomas, have, shown me how much they wanted me here. When I signed here and stuff, they were very active in trying to get me here. And, I'm really looking forward to being in an organization like this where I feel like really could, use me and, that want me here. And, the group of guys have been great, so far training with them for the past, month. And I really feel like this is a place where I could really thrive and help this team, do big things and win. Going into my 3rd year, for me it's, like first 2 years were good in some ways, but now it's really for me to take that step, and I'm ready for that. So, yeah.
Je m'appelle Michael.
Yeah, je m'appelle Olivier Maxence.
There we go. Hey, listen, Montreal is one of my favorite cities in the world. Like I had a chance to spend some time there. So your basketball journey began there, but you've shown the ability to adapt everywhere you've gone across the world. Now you have a chance to adapt here with this Memphis Grizzlies with a new coach, a new system coming in. So you almost are starting from scratch, just like a lot of guys here. The Grizzlies are also known in recent years for, propelling their two-way guys, right, and getting them to the level where they're getting standard NBA contracts. How much of that did you see and did you talk with your agent about in terms of this being a real opportunity to get that foundation in your career where you wanted to be?
No, absolutely. This is definitely an organization where you can see a lot of guys, like you said, from two-ways and go to standard contracts. But for me, it really was finding the right place for me that's best fit for me. Yeah. It was, obviously, as you guys know, coming from, 2 years in Dallas on a contract and then going to a two-way, I don't really see it as a two-way. I more see like, okay, I'm in a place where they value me and they want me here, and a place where I could grow. And I know everything else will take care of itself, a place where I could really, be myself, and then I'll do what I need to do, on the court. And it's less about the contract and more about, being on the floor, which – my first 2 years, I got on the floor, but I really didn't get, what I really was looking for. Now I got a chance to be that here. Yeah. And I think the rest going to take care of itself, because I believe in myself, I believe in my game, and I think, I can really help this team. So that's the way I look at this situation.
You mentioned a minute ago you were talking about, this after 2 years in the NBA, you feel like it's time for you to kind of make the jump, make that jump. On the court, like we've been talking about your kind of off-court situation, how you ended up here. Yeah. What do you think you need to show on the court to help you make that jump?
No, absolutely. I think for me it starts, obviously on the defensive end, being able that, to guard, using my length to guard, the best players on the other side, show my versatility on that front. And then offensively, being the guy who, being able to knock down open shots, open threes, and, crash the glass, finish it in transition, using my speed, my athleticism to my advantage, and, being a guy that, could really be a good complementary piece to the guys like Jaren and Ja, and, could be a Swiss Army knife out there. So that's the biggest thing, and being consistent with that. That's the way I see it, and I feel like I could really do that here.
Awesome. Well, Max, we appreciate your time. Looking forward to seeing you this year and seeing you out there and seeing you make that jump.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you guys, man.
Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Bonjour.
No,
au revoir.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Au revoir. I said hello.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you.
I said.
Max. Olivier Maxence Prosper
there you go.
Leaving us, and now we're being joined by Jock Landale.
There you go. What's going on, Jock? All right.
How you doing, Jock? How are you? Good to meet you. Lang, good to meet you. This is Jock Landale, who came from Australia, came from several years in the NBA, different places. We asked Max, how long have you been in Memphis? He said a couple of weeks. What about yourself? How long have you been able to be here?
Couple of weeks. Yeah, a couple of weeks. I've been told this is live, so I got to really be on my game.
No, you don't. Don't worry about it. We like all these Australian guys because like you guys just say whatever.
Yeah, correct.
Cool.
Which is
just let it
a
fly.
dangerous game.
Nah,
which
it's
is
cool.
a dangerous
Nobody's watching. Don't worry.
Yeah, been here for like 2 weeks now. Okay. Yeah, so initially I was only gonna come in on like the 23rd, and coach hit me up and was like, we want you to get here a little bit earlier and just start figuring stuff out with the boys. So came in a week early, and I'm glad I did because there's a lot more boxes than I had to unpack than I remember packing.
I saw like the Grizzlies had a post on social media where they asked players like, "What was your favorite photo of the summer?"
Yeah,
and yours was was it your daughter, your son?
That's my son.
Your son on your chest, like somewhere on
the
beach, somewhere nice.
Yeah.
Is that your first child? Or?
That's my first kid. Yeah,
Congratulations.
Archie was born 12 weeks ago tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
So he's a young buck. He's back in Australia with India, my wife, at the minute, and they come in on the 5th. So they're just enjoying a little bit more of Australia before they come back here. So, yeah, I mean that was that was in San Diego, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, he's been an easy kid, so sleeps good.
Oh,
yeah.
good. Nice. That's very good. So in the couple of weeks, what have you learned? What have you gotten on board with? What's the first thing that stands out?
I love it here, honestly. The Germantown is incredible. So as far as a place to live, I'm really enjoying it. And then just being with the team, it's intense, and it's a team that has aspirations to do big things. And I think that's always a big check in anyone's book when you come into an organization and there's expectations placed on you, and there's that's internally, and simple things like them reaching out with schedules already, and reaching out to my wife and asking her if there's anything she needs, like stuff like that. It really provides like this family community based kind of feel, which surprisingly isn't everywhere, and that has made the transition seamless and really enjoyable. So I say this and I'm being honest, this is probably the best organization that I've been able to play for just to date. As far as how they handle that kind of stuff, they do an incredible job of that, and I'm really glad that we're here.
Well, I tell you what, Jock, you better unpack those boxes quickly, because you're coming in and you're going to go right to the front of the line. With a couple of the injuries and recoveries that's going on with Brandon Clark, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Zach Edey. How ready are you for that challenge to get that bulk of opportunity? And what has Coach told you about being ready from day one to take on something like that?
Mate, it's
I hadn't been called mate since Steven Adams left. That feels good, mate. That feels good, mate.
All right.
I'm gonna start calling
plenty
you
of that. We have plenty of that. Yeah, it's the opportunity that you play for. It's an opportunity that I feel like I've been ready for. My whole career in the NBA. It's one that towards the tail end in crunch time in the playoffs I had in Phoenix, and was able to start against Denver. It comes with expectations, but it also comes with a sense of I'm ready, and I don't have to do anything out of the ordinary. I know what I'm good at. I know what I know what this team needs from me, and what coach is kind of asking of me, and just stay within that box. I don't have to go out there and act like something I'm not. And my job is to make everyone's life just a little bit easier. So going to set some big screens for Ja, hopefully get him loose a little bit more, and just, play between, effort and energy, and just kind of live right there. So, your guys' motto is grit and grind, and it's something that really fits, my play style and kind of the culture that I've, been raised around. And it feels like it's a match made in heaven from where I sit. And I've had the privilege of kind of watching Tomas in Europe, as he was out there coaching when I was there, and I've got a lot of friends that I played with that played under him, and it's an opportunity that I kind of feel like I've been waiting for, and I'm really excited to hopefully make the most of it.
You said something about I don't have to be something I'm not, on this team. You've been a Finals MVP in Australia. You've been like the best player on the court in the Finals, in a championship. Like, how do you think the expectations are different for you here than maybe they were in those other situations? Yeah,
I mean, like in situations like that, there's an expectation that you're going to go out there and I never want to say carry a team, because I think it's a group effort anyway you spin it, but there's an expectation that you have to put the ball in a hole and put it in there a lot, and that's the quickest way to win games. And my whole job in the NBA is to help other guys do that just a little bit easier. So, when it comes to screening, I really pride myself on that. And with someone like Ja who excels in a ball screen situation, if I can kind of make that job a little bit easier and use some of the tricks that I may have learned in Europe to help him out, I think that's important. And then obviously playing out of the short roll is something that I do. But, I'm not going to be out there breaking guys down off dribbles or doing anything fancy. It's just about, bringing effort every single night. And that's it's hard, but it's easy. That's something that you just got to look yourself in the mirror and say, am I going to bring it tonight? And if the answer is yes, which it always is, then, the job's kind of already done, I suppose. So, I'm not going to try and be fancy or do anything outside of, what's being required. And I suppose that I'm a team first guy that's just going to make sure that we're putting ourselves in the best place possible to win. And that's as simple as that.
Chemistry has to be built every year
For sure.
For teams. But in just the short time you've been here, how has it been interacting with the guys on this team and the mix?
Yeah, awesome. I mean, I was looking around your guys' locker room, and you have so many guys that have been here for 7, 8, 6 years, whatever it is, and that's kind of rare these days, is to see that continuity within a locker room. So, you get a sense of the vibe being really good, and these guys having relationships that kind of go from years past that carry over, and to come into the locker room and be a part of that is kind of easy, I suppose. You're not kind of figuring each other out. There's just this expectation that's set, and it's get on or get off, and it's just that is what it is. So mate, it's a good group of guys who seem to have a really good thing going in the locker room, and hopefully you can add to that.
All right. Well, we appreciate you sitting down with us, Jock.
Yeah, mate.
And
you about to go set a screen for Ja right now?
Yeah, Josh
go ahead,
coming
set
off
that
the
screen.
right now.
Do the short roll. Do the short roll. And
Appreciate it, guys.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
it,
Yes,
Jock.
sir.
Thank
Welcome
you.
aboard.
Jock Landale's going to make the move to Memphis now this year. It was interesting talking to him. It was cool, the perspective he has on this. I'm just here to do the little things.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah.
Joining us now.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Joining us now.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man?
Yes, sir.
You don't have to come over here. You good? Joining us now, he's number 12 in your program, number 1 in your hearts, Ja Morant. Ja, I feel like a year ago we sat down and talked to you, and you were coming in a happy Ja, as a scary Ja. This season, this offseason, this kind of the main storyline with you was this whole trip you took to Asia. We talked about it with Trey Draper on Sneak Fest show, and he was telling us even he was like, man, Ja's popular, but then you go over there and it was unbelievable. What was it like for you to see it from that side?
It was good, man. Definitely something to experience. Like he said though, I got a lot of fans, but you go over there and then it's just a whole different type of vibe, atmosphere. Yeah. They showed a lot of love. It was definitely eye-opening. Beyond grateful for the trip, beyond grateful for China, Philippines, Nike, allowing me and my people to experience that.
Before I let these guys ask a question, the Ja threes. Been out now for a week or two.
Hardest shoe in the game.
It is. It's probably the number 1 new shoe that's come out this year.
The number said too, but we'll keep that over here.
I heard you guys are already working on the 4 and the 5. Is that right?
I don't know.
I finally found someone who could stop Ja Morant.
Ja.
Anyway.
Well, Ja, going back to the trip, the thing that I really noticed about it was, too, that you looked like you were having a blast.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of Ja smiles, a lot of Ja fun. Did it almost surprise you how much fun you had on this experience?
Yeah, for sure. I was a little nervous. Definitely one of the longest flights I ever took in my life.
Didn't you guys get stuck in Alaska?
Yeah, man. It was a whole Yeah, I was nervous, man. I was just so happy to finally get to China after all the flight stuff. It was good though. Yeah, man. Going there, just experiencing everything. Like obviously, my peoples was there ahead of me. So, like, I was getting little videos and stuff. Like, fans was already waiting, but I wasn't there. And then finally, you know, I get there, and then, you know, you just see all the love, the excitement from everybody. Even me when I landed and went through the little airport. Like, it started there. So, definitely something new for me. Not like the fan love, but
culturally, it must have been totally
man.
different.
It was food different. It was something, man. I'm picky too. You know, I'm country. You know, they say if you ain't sneezing, you ain't seasoning. And I was struggling, man, but I'm good now though.
Man, Ja, I remember talking to you rookie year at the draft lottery, and I remember you saying, "Man, I just want to be able to just go to the grocery store." You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
I just want to be
normal.
Like, just be normal. You had that at Murray State to a certain degree. And sometimes, and I'm setting this up by saying sometimes superstardom is hard to adjust to, right?
Sure.
You just wanted the ball. You wanted to be with
Yeah.
your teammates, you know, and all of those kind of things. Now that you've gone through the NBA and through this experience for 6 years, when people say, okay, this is now Ja is coming into his own now. They're seeing the grown man. They're seeing the business acumen. They're seeing everything coming together with you as your brand and as a baller as well, too. What does that mean to you, and how much of an opportunity is this where we'll see a different version of Ja, sort of a complete version of Ja, should I say?
I mean, for me, it feels good because I've been, you know, constantly working on myself to, you know, become that. So I see, you know, the shades of growth, you know, from the past, and seeing everybody else, you know, recognizing it is definitely good. Means I'm doing something right. But as far as, you know, just the constant growth, the constant being a complete Ja, I think that all that just falls into, you know, just me just being Ja, being Ja all the way around, like not biting my tongue, being able to speak up, laugh, joke, like everything that I do on a normal base around my family and stuff. You know, I've been trying to, you know, open up more and be more friendly to, you know, people. So it's been working good, but, you know, you still got to be careful.
Tell us about going into this season now. You know, it's only the second head coach you've had in the NBA now, Coach Isalo. He spoke to us like half an hour ago and was talking about working with you and trying to figure out some of the new things on the offense, speed kills, being fast, all that stuff. How do you think his system fits your game?
Because speed do kill. I'm one of the most dangerous players, you know, in the open floor. Once I, you know, get that head of steam, whether if you're back or not. And, you know, our play style is kind of fitting that. It's, you know, just getting out and run, a lot of space out there. And I feel like that's when I'm at my best, when it's a lot of space, opportunity for me to go and, you know, create, not only for myself, but, you know, for others as well. It's been real good. A lot of communication from, you know, me and him since, you know, like after my individual workouts, from, you know, film, just constant talking to the build of how we want to do stuff. It's definitely been pretty good. He's definitely, you know, a straightforward coach. Doesn't sugarcoat anything, and I appreciate that because anytime, you know, I mess up anything, he's right there to let me know. So,
Do you have goals coming into the season?
My goal,
personal goals,
to be healthy. I want to play 82. I know I say it every year, but this off season I've been focusing on my body, like doing stuff to see how my body reacts, to actually learn it, to know what I got to do to, you know, be ready. So.
Now, I don't think you've ever publicly said 82. You saying it this year, though.
Yeah, I don't think I publicly said it.
Yeah,
but,
you saying
know,
it this
you
year.
have convos with, you know, exit meetings, intro meetings. You know, you gotta
stay there.
That's definitely been one on my list for a while.
Right.
Obviously, some stuff, you know, I just couldn't. I couldn't help, but for the stuff that I can control, you know, I've been very on top of that. So,
well, I tell you what, man, it must be something in the water in South Carolina, because Gigi sat down here. And I saw the definition in his arms and his shoulders. I'm seeing your shoulders looking like Dwight Howard.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
It, man. The camera might not show it, man.
Well, you're still listed at 175 on it.
That's exactly what I was about to bring up, man, because I was about to say the cameras might not show it, the sheet,
the
training camp report, because I seen 175. I don't.
Yeah, that's
6'2 and a half, 175.
That was from 4 years ago, man.
Had to.
You're
be.
saying
I seen Jaren's joint said 240 or something like that.
Jaren says 242.
Jaren ain't been 240 since his rookie year.
Yeah, he claimed to. Hey, when we do the
big
pre-
guard.
You're saying 175 is cap.
Yeah, that's definitely cap. I probably wish I was 175 again. I'd probably be a little faster.
I can tell you're bigger because you used to when you're rookie.
Yeah, man, my jersey and stuff.
Yeah, no, your arms,
tight.
your arms
Yeah,
used to always be falling down. Now it doesn't fall down.
Nah,
anymore.
see, it don't move no more, man. We good now.
But that's intentional though. That's part of you building your body for the
sure.
duration of the season.
It's just learning my body. Obviously, I had like shoulder injuries lingering and stuff, so definitely had to put on some weighted muscle, up top. So I'm shooting around like 190 right now. So
all right, last thing before we let you out of here. We saw you, especially as the season went along last year, you got more and more comfortable with your three-point shot. Is that something else you've been prioritizing, or just your outside game in particular to open it up more, or no?
For me, I hear it a lot from my family and stuff to just turn back to how I was in high school, where I just cross the line and shoot. Just shooting with that confidence, and like I said with Tomas, he don't play, so he let me know that you shoot the ball like every time somebody go under or whatever, shoot the ball. So hearing that from coach just allowed me to just go out there and just let it fly.
Yeah.
And when you do that, you don't think about it or nothing. It's pretty much just it's natural rhythm. I'm pretty much a rhythm shooter, so if I feel like I'm stepping into that shot with all the rhythm and confidence in the world, I feel like I knock it down. So.
All right, we got to take a break. We didn't even get to catch 12 media or anything. Scott's cutting me off.
Nah, we got to get an update on Kari before you get out of here. Is she balling? Is she karate? Last time you told me she's in everything.
Yeah.
So what we doing? What we doing right now?
She recently basketball, flag football. She do soccer right now. My mom actually working with her with softball. Obviously, she did gymnastics. She do swimming. We probably can keep going on and on. Man. She's active. No naps either.
Good deal, man.
We're going to take a break. Chris Vernon and his crew are going to take over in just a second.
Nah, y'all, we actually just going to chill here for a minute.
John says we're going to chill.
I'm actually feeling the vibes and stuff.
John, put it on. No, you got a profile. There you go. Well, we can't see it. Yeah, come to the side.
John, I thought we were going to. I thought you said we were going to get some heat today.
Nah, I was going to bring some heat out, man, but we'll just wait. Okay. Somebody might leak them before anyway. You know how these people be out here.
You've been leaking everything.
I was trying, man, but some people beat me to the punch, man.
I know.
But I got some heat on the way for y'all for the number one shoe in the world.
There it is, number one.
It's in the world, Craig.
Appreciate you.
All right, y'all, man. Y'all be.
We're gonna take a break. We'll be right back here on the Grind City Media live stream. What do we call this? The Grind City Media live stream from training camp.
I had dinner last night with Grizzlies head coach Tomas Isalo, and that was a pleasant experience. It is not hard to understand how a franchise could fall in love with the idea of him running the basketball team. If there would have been a camera on our conversation last night and I could just replay it for you, you would walk away incredibly impressed.
The Gary Parrish Show, live on weekdays at 10 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Jaren Jackson has a message for y'all. Jaren, say it now.
What?
It's the best show in the world.
Yeah, Trip. When I showed up at the event last night, he goes, "You got the biggest show in the world." And I said, "No, I really don't." And he goes, "To me, you do. I see you every day." I asked him why he doesn't just walk up here, and he's like, "Because I don't want you to be able to prepare." I'm like,
The Chris Vernon Show, live on weekdays at noon on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app. Did you see the end of Ace's Storm? Let me play it out for you. Storm get the ball back, and it's Gabby Williams, and oh, God. You'll never know. We'll never know. A hell of a way to say, you lost. Lights are out, take the ball, go home, or don't take the ball because your season is over.
Tune in to the Jessica Benson Show with CJ Hart, live every weekday at 8 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Let's go, Grizz, let's go! Oh, John Moran just broke the rim with that finish. Defense, take them ball! Defense, take them ball! So I don't want to cheer
What are we waiting for?
Grizzlies fans know it's the team that gives you the edge. Big River Steel does too. And much like the Grizzlies have recruited legendary talent, we want you to be part of our team. Are you ready to be part of something legendary? Then visit www.bigriversteel.com. That's www.bigriversteel.com.
Oh, here we are. It's the Chris Vernon Show live at Grizzlies Media Day. This is the best day ever. Roser's here, Devin's here, and we're going to have all kinds of guests that are going to be joining us here at Media Days. We've been bopping around all this morning listening to all manner of people talk. The highlight of the day thus far, by a wide margin.
Ja doing a TikTok with me?
No, is Cedric Coward coming up to Roser and asking him how his team lost to the Jaguars yesterday. That was my favorite moment for sure of Media Day. Coward also telling us that he found Ching's wings on DoorDash and it has been life-changing. Need to get him off the Chings, though. I mean, he's got to start eating whatever
He did tell me
they make for him down.
He drizzled the hot honey sauce on the celery, though. So that's like a little best of both worlds, action, you know?
He already knows. And he said no one even told him about Ching's wings in Memphis. He just saw it on DoorDash, and it looked great. But if I could have any moment back in time from today, it would be the moment that I saw Roser's face when Cedric Coward politely walked up and asked him how his team lost to the Jacksonville Jaguars, which is a question that obviously all of us have been thinking, Roser. Both of y'all are losers.
Whoa, relax.
Ravens lost.
Whoa.
Ravens lost.
You didn't win.
And Lamar Jackson rage quit, and you lost to a chick.
You tied. This is not soccer,
I would rather
bro.
lose than tie in football.
This is soccer, bro.
I'd rather
this
lose.
is not soccer.
I feel amazing.
You feel good about a tie?
I feel amazing. The trade didn't work for the Green Bay, obviously.
You stayed up so late to watch your team tie.
Exactly.
I did.
4 hours for a tie.
It was wildly unsatisfying.
Yeah, bro. That's like blue balls, bro, in football.
Y'all can't tell. Today is going to be.
Yeah. And Jerry Jones, Jerry Jones has got to fire that clock off later. Oh my God!
I got sweet tea on the way
What are you
too.
drinking?
Hey, wait, Scott, you have my sweet tea?
Energy drink.
All right, look.
0 sugar, clinically dosed.
All right,
gummy worm.
All right, we've been here at Media Day all day. We're gonna have people on with us. Biggest takeaway so far. What you got?
How good the vibes are, bro. Like very upbeat. I know it's the first day of school for a lot of people, but I think just the upbeat kind of nature of everybody. It's like we're here together. It's the Grizzlies, blah blah blah. One of my questions I asked is, what's the most points y'all's ever scored in any level? High school, middle school, elementary.
Hold on. Let's take a guess. Yeah, who had the most points in a non-NBA game?
See if I can guess.
We'll presuppose that it was not an NBA game. So we know Cam Spencer had like 50-something in the hustle last year.
Yeah. He also said he scored.
He
said he scored 50. He said he scored 60 at a basketball camp too.
I'm gonna say the highest total you got was 68.
You got close. That's one off.
One off?
I got 67.
KCP?
KCP said he scored 67 in high school. He had 13 threes in a game.
It's on VHS?
Yeah. And Santi said it's the Will Chamberlain game.
If anybody wants the VHS of Kentavious Caldwell-Pope scoring 67 in a game, it doesn't even exist on YouTube, does it?
It doesn't exist on YouTube.
Oh, my goodness.
Look who it is.
Zach Edey.
Hey, look at it's like the cell phone bars, bro. Give us that shot again. Give us the shot. Give us the wide shot again. Zoom out on that shot again, bro.
We're the cell phone We're the cell phone bars.
We here, baby.
I like it.
We here.
I like it. All right, first of all, we have to notice the sleeve.
Not quite. Just
Come
a little
on.
something.
But you said you're going to add more to it. It's going to.
I will. It'll get there.
Go up.
Tom Lee Park. Tom Lee Park. What? I
got
saw
a little
the
bridge there too.
I saw the Grizz Bear, but I didn't see Tom Lee Park.
That's real love right there. You can't cover that up, Zach. You can't cover that
Never.
up. Give a breakdown of it. Like, it's just like your journey throughout basketball? Like,
Yeah, pretty much. Like, just kind of how just my progress so far. Like, I'll keep adding it, more shit happens. Sorry.
You're fine.
Like I started in Canada.
Yeah.
Picked up basketball. Went to Purdue. Landed in Memphis.
What's next?
And then hung
I
out
can't
at
tell you what's next.
and then hung out at Tom Lee Park. Yeah.
How long
That's my
do
part.
they take? How long does each one take?
Like
Like that Grizz one looks like a lot.
I mean, this whole
What is
thing
it,
took 9 hours.
9?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got that all? Was it all at once?
Yeah.
Oh.
You under anesthesia or what?
No. Oh, he
Just straight, just.
don't,
9 hours.
He's saying that so he can take a shot at Dak Prescott. We're not allowing
Yeah,
that.
his quarterback.
My quarterback went under anesthesia.
Oh, I gotta go under the anesthesia to get my tattoo.
Do what you gotta do.
No, man, no. Wait, so this all in one session?
Yeah.
You just sat there.
Mm-hmm.
No food.
A little food,
Okay,
little
okay.
water.
Okay.
But that was about it.
Who did it?
It's a guy out. His name's Terry. He's out in Memphis.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a dude in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Terry, shout out to you. Hey,
Shout out Terry.
Shout out Terry.
Wait, like
Good
just a
tattoos.
random guy, or like does he have a shop?
Well, yeah, he's got
Yeah,
a shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's just going to find a guy and be like, do you do tattoos?
Well, you just said Terry. Like I was like, you just go to somebody's house.
Nah. It was a real guy. It was
what
set
shop?
up.
What shop is it?
iTech.
iTech. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's talk about this ankle thing, right? Like, ankle never been an issue, right? Then you get to Summer League last year, right, and turn the ankle, then turn it again, and we're like, and I remember you were like, I mean, you were mad. Oh, you were mad at Summer League. Because you was like, I just want to play, right? I just want to play. Then you get to this offseason, and it's like, all right, let's just go ahead and nip this in the bud. Let's take care of it. So if you can, just kind of talk through what happened with the ankle and how we got to the point where you wanted to make that decision to just go ahead and take care of this.
Yeah. It's something I went through with my PT, Mike. Went through with Eric Otter. We kind of figured out. We figured out like this is. I can either go through another season where I'm just turning my ankle. I can't catch a rhythm. Every few weeks, I felt like I would play well. I'd play well 2 games in a row, string them 3 games, go down with the ankle, and then I'd have to reset all my rhythm, everything like that. So I figured might as well get it out the way, try to get my ankle healthy. Like everything's healthy in my ankle except for the one part they had to have surgery on. So just try to keep that as healthy as possible, and then just like I said, like when I get into the season, I'll be able to catch a rhythm and hopefully avoid all these ankle injuries.
So what does the rehab entail? What are you having to do right now?
It's Groundhog Day. I'm doing the same thing every day.
Every day?
Every day.
What do you do? Take us through your day.
I wake up, go in, get my treatment, do that for about an hour.
So what's treatment include?
Mobility work, stretching, some physical manual therapy. We got this one machine called the HUMAC. You ask anybody about it in here, they'll tell you what they think of the HUMAC.
The HUMAC?
The HUMAC.
The word.
That sounds like a torture machine.
Is it the worst?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it sounds like a torture
What does
machine.
it do? What do you have to do?
It's just like a big machine that it isolates your ankle a little bit.
Oh no!
Toile's trying to show you his.
What you want, bro?
It looks pretty good.
Toil, what does that mean?
Knee high, he said. What does that mean?
Probably knee how. That's hello.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I guess that's what.
Yeah.
Look at him.
He's trying to show what.
Yeah. So all right. So you've got the HUMAC machine. Then what?
Then I get my lifting. That's the one thing I've really been able to do this summer. Is focus on my lifting.
Yep.
I haven't been too limited in that, so I've really honed in and got myself right in that regard. I can't do any like footwork or quickness stuff, but just getting my strength.
Yep.
Has been a big thing.
Was that one thing you wanted to work on coming off your rookie year, where it's like having balance and having strength in your upper body to be able to kind of knock dudes off their spot? Like, because last year you were the biggest dude on the court, but sometimes like dude was able to nudge you a little bit. Is that something you wanted to work on coming into a new season?
Yeah, just get my strength. In college, I think that was the biggest thing for me. Like nobody can move me.
Mm-hmm.
In the NBA, it's still not many people that can move me, but. I'm trying to get it to be a nobody.
Who was the dude that tried and got kicked out of the game?
Who
was the guy that
Eubanks.
Who?
Drew Eubanks. Drew Eubanks.
He took a,
Good luck, buddy.
Hey, he took a running start at you and didn't knock you down. I was like, man, I feel so little.
You said in your presser that the one thing that surprised you the most in the NBA, you said you see it on TV, but you don't realize it until you're there on the court, is the strength and the speed. Whose strength actually did surprise you? That you felt it.
Even Adams. That was a big one.
Yeah,
that's
Adams.
A big one.
Yeah. He's the strongest dude in the league, so.
That dude's just a little different. yeah, he's strong.
Did you feel like an enforcer though out there? Because there was moments last year where like when some stuff was go down, you would be the one to be like, nah, bro, we ain't doing that. Do you kind of feel like the guy that was like I am the 7'5" enforcer of this team?
Yeah, for sure.
Did you feel different the last 15 games of this year after Isolo took over? Because, I mean, your role did change, and it felt like you really hit a stride, and we saw a different Zach Edey, especially with, obviously we weren't setting a lot of screens for the first part of the season, and then that all of a sudden
is this the
now, is this the
This
Eubank
is the
thing? Look at
Eubank.
this.
Yes,
Let's go.
Yes,
Let's go.
let him go.
Let's go. Look at him.
Look at him.
He's trying to run into you.
Right.
No!
Did you say something to him?
You had a lot of dudes try you last year.
You had on the Batman mask, too.
There was a lot of things that happened before that, but I didn't say nothing to him.
You had on the Batman mask.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Did you feel like guys were trying to try you last year because you were a 7'5" rookie in the league and you were player of the year in college 2 times?
Yeah.
You feel like guys were trying to test you just to see what your temperature was?
Yeah. Especially people that came from Big Ten schools.
Yeah.
They
Draymond tried you.
trying.
Draymond.
Oh, yeah,
For sure.
Draymond, too.
tried you.
All right, so anyway, those last 15 games of the season, right? How much different did that feel? Did you feel like, okay, this is the way that I'm going to best be able to function in an NBA setting?
It's kind of honest the way that Tomas wants to play. Just being big, setting screens, being strong, making winning plays, making the right play. The way he likes to play is the way I like to play. So I think that's kind of why I hit my stride like that at the end of the year.
What'd you learn from the Oklahoma City series? First, I mean, this isn't even like getting to dip your toe in the water like a lot of guys have had during the playoffs, right? Play a first-round series. This was you're thrown in literally against the team that won the title to get your first playoff experience. So what were the biggest takeaways from that?
Getting swept sucks.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. The playoffs is different. Everyone always talks about the speed and the intensity, everything goes up, but until you really get into it and you go to that away playoff game for game 1, everybody's been waiting on their time for like a week and a half, whiteout, and it's a little different. Like you can't really describe that. You gotta experience it.
Way different than anything you experienced during the regular season?
Yeah, playoff games are just completely different.
Yeah.
Was there any arena that compared to college? You're on the road in the Big Ten. You play in some hostile environments. Was there anything like that in the NBA?
It was different. Like in college, I'd have the whole stadium against me. Me.
16,000 versus Zach Edey.
Yeah, so it's a little different. Intensity.
Who's got the best trash talkers collegiately?
None of them were too good.
Did anybody ever make you laugh? At the ones, because I was watching the Ryder Cup this weekend. The European guys were like, "All right, some of those are funny."
Yeah. Tennessee fans, they always like, "Yo, Zach Edey, bro." Like they won't smoke because you cooked him.
No,
they don't. They don't. They think you foul all the time. That's what they would say. Yeah.
40. That happened.
Was it 40 and 20? 40 and 20, man. 40 and 20,
pretty much.
40 and 20.
All right.
Is there any film you watched over in the offseason, like any other players, kind of learn your game of kind of what you want to put in your game, to pattern your game after this second year?
Yeah, I mean, I've been turning on just random Nuggets games and just watching them, just watch what Jokic does. It's crazy.
He's unreal. He's unreal.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
He's a pretty good player.
It's crazy.
Last thing, obviously, you didn't want to have surgery during the summer or whatever. Did you get to do anything fun?
A little bit. I got out and traveled a little bit, but it's mainly been kind of just sitting here and grinding in Memphis.
You didn't go anywhere fun?
I went to a few spots, but nothing for too long.
All right, right there. Hey, Zach Edey year 2, bro. We here, man. Hey, by the way, which one of these nicknames do you like the most? Because the city's giving you a couple, so which one do you think you like the most? We've heard Maple Man, we've heard Big Dog. Which one do you like the most, so we can stamp it?
Maple Man is funny.
Maple Man is funny.
I see your bio says Zebo. There's a Zebo that used to play over here.
I've been Zebo. They call me that in college.
Okay.
So that's kind of been a thing for a while for me, but it's different in the city. I can't take that one. In the facility, they've been calling me Zambo recently.
Okay.
Big Zamboni.
We can Zamboni. We can ride with that one. Zamboni. We can ride with that one. I like that.
Got a Canadian flavor too, right?
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Hey, good luck this season.
I appreciate that.
Get healthy, man. Get healthy. We want to see you back on the court. All right, Zach.
Shout out Zach, man.
Santi Aldama.
We should have had him sign
the head.
The big head.
Oh, we didn't bring the big head.
The big head.
What a big mistake by us.
Was.
Santi Aldama, you had a hell of a summer. You played a lot of basketball this summer.
Yeah, you been hooping. You get married too?
You got married.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. So tell us about the wedding.
It was nice. Des and Steve-O were there.
Yeah?
Lots of people from here too. So it was fun.
Yeah?
Good experience.
Married life different?
Yeah, definitely different. It's fun though.
What's changed?
The vibe. In a good way.
Wait, what about the vibe change, bro?
In a good way.
It's a good way.
You're a family now, officially, you know?
Do you feel like you have to do more things around the house now?
You taking out the dishes and.
I mean, I've always felt that way because there's always room for improvement. But now, getting married under God was something important for us, and
What's your least favorite household thing to do?
There's a lot. I think getting the clothes from the dryer, folding them. That's the worst.
Me too, bro.
Folding laundry.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Folding laundry.
We can all agree.
We agree on that.
Hey, you can pay somebody to do that, bro.
Yeah,
You got a good contract now.
You got paid, bro.
I know, but you have to trust the person to fold your underwear.
Hey, son,
You're right. Yeah, that's weird.
It's not about the money,
You're right.
tell him
You're
to
right.
stop pocket watching, Santi.
Bro, he's got
Tell
paid,
him.
bro. I got Google.
We know. We saw your guy.
I got Google.
Obviously, that had to feel amazing. That you play from your rookie contract, you play that out here, and then the team that you've been playing it out for, there's no problems with it. They want you. You want to be here. So if you can, just kind of take us through how it seemed from the outside. That seemed like, we're seeing there's still guys that don't have contracts, right? That aren't showing up to training camp right now, right?
Yeah.
And you were in that same position as many of the others. It seemed relatively stress-free.
Yeah, I think any type of moment where you don't have a contract is stressful. For me, that period was very short, and both the team and I had the same goal. So it was easy in that sense, but still, first time I was living through it, and even though we all knew it was going to end up this way, it just felt, stressful. But it was nice, just good conversations. We were on the same page. So in that sense, like you said, I think it's important for me too. Like being in the same team that drafted me was something that, I take pride in. And I think it talks about the work we do here, how we take care of the people that, have been here for long, and that family sense we have here in the Grizzlies.
Yeah, why, from your perspective, why did you want to be here, right? You knew this team was going to be changed. You heard the GM at the end of the season. He's like, look, it's not good enough. We're obviously going to have to make some changes. And your roster, you're having to make new friends. You got a bunch of new faces on the roster. Why, from your perspective, was it like, no, I want to see this through. I want to be with the guys that I've been with?
Yeah, probably because of that. I have a great relationship with the guys that have been here for a long time. The fact that Zach said we weren't good enough, which was the truth, helped, because it means we're not, content with where we're at, and we shouldn't. Obviously, Thomas, his philosophy and him in particular were also a point where I was very happy about, him taking the lead and doing that. So, yeah, I felt we have what it takes to be great. Obviously, super happy here in the organization in Memphis, the city. So, yeah, it was all positives. There was no reason to change something that's working and that I'm happy with. The wife too. So, yeah, it was straightforward.
What about Tomas's coaching style? Because you mentioned the philosophy. What about his coaching style and philosophy kind of makes you feel comfortable? Because last year, he was one of your best seasons statistically. So what about his season on the back end makes you feel comfortable?
Yeah, definitely the play style is something different. All the system he does, but I think the philosophy, just being direct, knowing what to do, trusting your teammates, trusting your coaches, all that kind of stuff. I think it's very important. He's straight to the point, which I like. And, playing with pace, all the stuff that's changed and we've been doing, I think it's very suitable for me in particular, but also for the team. And I think, having the 5 guys involved and making constant reads is something very important for the team and for him. And I think that's something that's going to make us good.
Talk about your decision to play over the summer and tell us what it was like.
Yeah, it wasn't great. We lost in the group stage.
He said, was he great?
He's honest.
Damn, man.
Just like Tuomas. He's honest.
He kept it a bean.
Well, I mean, kind of like Zach said, we weren't good enough. We weren't good enough this summer. We lost early in the group stage. Obviously, European play is something we take a lot of pride in, and we were just not good enough. And that's why I said it would be silly if I just said, it was great and we lost in the group stage. We had a young team. A lot of stuff was changing. So in that sense, it was more of a learning experience. But I think the future is bright for us. And we just have to build on it and like you guys know, it's very important for me to play over the summer. Team here fully supports it. So
is it weird that you're going to be like one of the elder statesmen on that team? You know what I'm saying?
Like, you like the vet on the Spanish team.
It's gotta feel strange, right? Because I mean, for years it was like Rubio and Calderon and the Gasols,
Fernandez.
all these like mainstays, and then you're gonna be the guy.
Yeah,
right?
it's weird, especially because when the younger guys come over, born in 2005, 2006.
Oh shit.
Balls
Yo,
out.
drop whistle. Hey.
Glad nobody got hit.
Yo, John, what's going on, bro?
John Morant.
No players were hurt.
Oh no, they're dropping cameras.
That's bad idea. Look, he said he's innocent. John Morant says he's innocent.
Put it on the expense report.
So yeah, being like the elder statesman, like you were so used to having all those vets around, right?
Yeah.
Spanish basketball.
And I don't know what's up with me. Maybe it's my face, but the kids think I'm older than I am. They think I'm like 30, and I'm like 24. So it's humbling. It's not great when you have a kid that just got here and they don't believe when you tell them you're 24. But I guess it helps because maybe they respect you more. I don't know.
Yeah, you
call
got
you sir. You get yes sir. They call you sir.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
At least you get called Unc yet? They call you Unc yet?
No.
Okay,
they can't call me Unc.
Is it a big adjustment when you go play in something like that, and when you're so used to playing NBA basketball, and then you go play a totally different basketball in the summer?
Yeah, it's an adjustment. I mean,
how do you have to play differently? Obviously, there's a physicality, a couple different rules, but in terms of like what you bring to the table and kind of what you have to, what you're expected to do, or what you are for the Grizzlies for 82 games, and then you have to go and play for this Spanish team and play a totally different role.
Yeah. Role change is different. Mentality is the same, I feel like. But yeah, you have to, take on more responsibility, offensively, defensively, in the locker, in the locker room. But I think the mentality shouldn't change. I think you just try to play at the highest level all the time, regardless of what you're asked to do. But yeah, I mean, the spacing is different, so your advantages come from different areas. Some rules are weird compared. You're laughing, bro.
They are.
So you just gotta get used to it. Like, there's no defensive 3 seconds, so there's
tipping the ball out on the rim,
all that kind of stuff. Like, I find myself cleansing mid possession. I'm like, well, what am I doing?
Yeah.
So it's an adjustment, and then team principles are very different. So here in the NBA, corners are sacred. You cover the corners. In Europe, it's a little bit different. So your whole mindset has to change. But I think it's good just because it challenges me in different ways.
Do you see any principles from Tomas's coach, like from his coaching European to bring it over? Do you see any kind of like blends of those two worlds together?
Yes, because I think more people in Europe have tried to adopt this. So, offensive rebounding, the way we do it here, and certain defensive principles and pace in particular is something that teams are very aware there. He did in Paris. So a lot of teams, Valencia does it now. There's other teams that do it. So we've tried to implement a little bit of it. So it's getting more similar, which is easier for me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's always a changing factor for sure.
Talked about you getting married. Where was the honeymoon?
Greece. We had 10 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Long honeymoon.
You think that's long?
10 days? 10 days is a long time, bro.
10 days is
No.
week
I've heard
and 3
people
days.
that take 3 weeks.
What?
To do what?
And also,
You Europeans are wild. 3 weeks?
That's more
People
of a...
have jobs, Santi.
Well, me too. I had to go back to the national team. I was working out every morning because I had, national team play 2 weeks later.
I can't just leave for 3 weeks.
10 days is, woo, boy. I'm about to take a break for 10 days.
Easy to do that when you got that contract.
Yeah, you just got paid, man. Shout out to my guy Santi, man.
Pocket watcher.
Look, we got Google
All right.
Santi just like you do, man.
Hey,
Shout out to you,
Have
man.
an unbelievable season. Thanks, brother.
We root Santi.
Santi
My dog, man.
Aldama. Congratulations to him. Big offseason for Mr. Aldama. And look at you, pocket watcher.
Bro,
you got a big
I got
contract.
Google just like you do, bro.
That's how you go on a honeymoon for 10 days and how he knows people that go on honeymoons for 3 weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you got to have money to hit a honeymoon for 3 weeks.
He literally acted like his honeymoon was short.
Bro,
10 days.
10 days is a long time.
Dude, I think Greece is a spot.
There's nothing in my life other than brushing my teeth or taking a bath that I've done for 10 days in a row.
I think
other than the show.
Chicken wings.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's every day.
Don't do that. Do you see me? Look at this. I'm slim and trim, bro.
What?
Look at this. This ain't no chicken wings,
There's
Verno.
not a day that goes by on Instagram stories that you don't post some kind of chicken.
Bro, look.
Yeah,
Hey, this weekend? Where was this weekend? 'Cause that looks so
boy.
good.
My Friday? Yeah.
You need to just start a chicken account. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Like,
I should
you
start.
post the best looking, honestly. Like,
Shaking his head.
Oh, that was Ghost River,
boneless
wasn't it?
wing,
That was not
wing.
Ghost River.
Where was
that was Bar Dog.
Bar
Shout out to the
Dog.
Bar Dog chicken.
Yeah.
chicken
Jalen,
tenders.
you have them?
Nah, bro. Hey,
no,
everybody
that-
on this
look.
planet Earth should have the Bar Dog chicken tenders.
Unbelievable.
Happy
Buffalo
belated
Short.
birthday again to Jalen.
Yeah, Jalen's telling me I should not start a chicken finger account
Why?
because that would be the most stereotypical thing I can ever
Oh,
do.
come on.
might as well start a long account while you're at it, buddy.
Come on.
He's like, bro, you better
Come
not.
on. The guy, he likes his favorite food.
He's like, bro, you better not start a chicken wing account, bro. I'm gonna disown
It's
you.
all,
That's all
you
I-
eat it every day.
I do.
Every day.
I throw some salmon in there every now and then.
I would say that you're as good at, I trust your opinion more.
Look, I feel like they should, as they should.
Hey,
As you should. Big shit, guy, man.
Shout out to our guy Kaysen for posting that today on Twitter, the highlight from last year.
Oh, God.
Plus with Vince
Williams.
Williams. Yeah.
Great,
All right,
great
hey,
moment.
Vince got a fresh chop.
No. All right. I'm not even going to do that.
Oh, you going to hate on him?
Yeah, I'm about to hate on it. Where that man at?
Yeah, I don't think
That
he's down
joint is
here.
not fresh, bro. I ain't going to hold you. Shout out to my dog, Vince, but that joint is not fresh at all.
Grizzlies are tipping off the 25th season in Memphis, October 22nd. Play the New Orleans Pelicans. Skinny Zion. Presented by Pinnacle Financial Partners. First 5,000 fans in attendance are going to receive a Grizzlies 25th anniversary T-shirt designed by our buddy Good Hippie.
Yeah, and we seen him, I think we got a little sneak peek, Verno. And
Unbelievable.
I promise you,
Yeah.
y'all want to get to that game early and get these shirts, bro.
You're going to want to be there.
Banger.
Purchase your tickets, visit the FedEx Forum box office, or head to grizzlies.com/tickets. Also want to remind you that next weekend is that open practice. So, actually, this upcoming weekend, Saturday, first opportunity to see the Grizzlies' full roster back in action. Visit grizzlies.com to reserve your spot at FedEx Forum on Saturday. Doors open at noon. For the first 500 fans are going to receive an autographed player photo, plus score opening night tickets for $9.01 at the FedEx Forum box office, open only during the open practice. Oh, here.
PJ Hall is a dog.
No, I've done this
Hall.
before.
Trust.
Boo!
Hey, don't let that man boo you, bro.
Who's the big white guy for Clemson? Boo! Hey,
They was on your ass, bro.
you've been in here before.
Oh, yeah. Told them earlier, man.
I've lost and I've won. Yeah, it's definitely didn't beat the Tigers.
I have never seen someone talk that much trash to a Memphis Tigers basketball
Yeah,
team.
you were
in my
talking. You were
life.
talking crazy, bro.
That's
Crazy, and it was
especially in
like
college.
noon. That's like an 11 a.m.
Yeah.
game.
Dude, I after that I had a dunk. I remember I turned to the stands and some like lady, probably in her 70s, was giving it to me. I was like, sit down. I'm walking out the arena, cups and beers. You know, I'm like, golly, man.
Oh, yeah, they don't play, man.
So we
actually a nice guy.
I mean, look, at least we made an impression, right? You play a bunch of ACC games, and they're known for their great crowds of basketball, but at least, like, you remembered the Memphis
Oh,
game.
yeah. No, that was fun. It was me. Also, last time we lost. Like, actually, after I did that, they turned it up, and we ended up losing the game.
Also, we saw you in the tournament here.
Yeah. And we were
That'd be one of your great, best moments, literally, of your life.
No, yeah.
Was that tournament run that started here. You guys played unbelievable basketball.
That was a nice little advantage to have played in here before.
Yeah.
Like, be comfortable with the city. Like, we had stayed at that same hotel. Like, be acclimated. And so we came in here, won those 2 games, and then kind of got on a roll. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. So you had played here during the regular season.
Yeah, we
and
played
you
the Memphis Tigers.
Right. But
And
then
then
you
we
felt like
Yeah.
when you got in this pod that was the familiarity of at least being in, because you've obviously.
Or at least we told ourselves that.
But honestly, when you get to the NCAA tournament, and I've traveled to a lot of them over the years where Memphis has gone, and like, you might end up in Auburn Hills, Michigan,
might
or you
end up
might
going
end up
nowhere.
in Spokane, or
Yeah.
right? Like, so there is something I think
For sure.
probably about that familiarity.
Yeah, for sure.
Where'd y'all go? Y'all beat what, Sweet 16 or Elite 8 that year?
Elite 8, yeah.
Elite
Lost
8?
to Alabama.
Alabama,
Elite 8,
yeah.
Who's on the Alabama team?
That was Mark Sears. That was
A good
Aaron Estrada.
Okay.
Stevenson was a freshman big at the time. Yeah, that was a good team. Mark Caesar lit us up that game. He got hot.
He was like 35 years old.
He's like college Brunson.
Yeah, baby Brunson. He was like 35 years old in college,
He was,
All right, so take us from P.J. Hall is done at Clemson. Then what happens? Take us up to now.
Yeah, so I did have a 5th year to go back. Decided not to do that. Kind of was like, don't overstay your welcome. Your time was spent there. You did what, you had a great tournament run. Time to get out there and go professional.
Even with NIL.
Yeah,
It wasn't something that pulled
and
you.
I knew that regardless of where I was drafted or signed, I was probably going to make close or more at Clemson. But
Sure.
I kind of knew that, I wanted to go somewhere else, and I was ready to go. It was kind of the end of my line. I felt that way. And obviously, I could have gone back and had another great year and great story and done this and that, but I just felt like at that time I'm ready to turn the page. I'd prayed about it a ton, and I felt like that's where God was leading me to go. And it's worked out. Now I'm here in Memphis. I was in Denver last year. That obviously was a short stint, 1 year there, and now I'm here and I'm excited to get going.
What was the Denver experience like?
It was fun. I mean, Hunter Tyson was my college roommate at Clemson. He recruited me. He was my host. Then when I got to Clemson, was with my good friends. Then we lived together for a couple years while he was there, and then was in Denver with him. So that was really nice having him there.
Wow.
That was nice, kind of having somebody walk me through the ropes and, have somebody, bounce stuff off of throughout the season. And so that was fun to have him there. Obviously didn't have a huge role in the court, but, still a development year, and now I'm here ready to go.
You told me there's a familiarity on the team right now.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Did y'all know this?
What?
Omax played with him at Clemson.
People forget that. He was a freshman at Clemson, came there at Clemson. It's also easy to forget because of COVID. That year's kind of forgotten about, that 2020 season. And, he was a freshman at Clemson. We were roommates together, and then actually we had to move out because of COVID. All the athletes got moved into a hotel, or not all the athletes, but some, for accommodation during the season. And so we weren't roommates during the year. But, we were there for a year with each other.
Did y'all link back when y'all saw each other in the locker room the first day? You're like, yo!
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Because I found out, the day I was home and found out the day before I came back. So I actually didn't even text him. I was like, I'm just going to see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
And walked in the locker room. I was like, what up, O? And he was like, PJ, what's up, man? I was like,
reunion. Shout out to the reunion, man. Clemson reunion.
Yeah.
Did you feel like this summer league was like did you feel like, okay, this is where I've got to really show out? Because obviously you were.
Yeah.
I mean, you played great during the summer league, and it worked out great, right? To the Grizzlies signing you straight out of summer league. But, I think we go to Vegas every year, and these are the great stories, right, of the guy that, comes into summer league and, you never know who's in that crowd. You never know who's watching you. And next thing you know. And so how important was that? And were you thinking that going in, this is my chance?
I was thinking it the entire time. I was thinking it end of the season last year. I mean, when you're on a 1-year deal, you're like, even if, I might get re-signed, well, there's still a might. And at the time, I was feeling I might not, obviously, and it ended up being that way. And so knowing that and then going into the summer, you're unemployed. You don't have a team. Your career's on the line.
Right.
And so going in there, making sure you're in shape, making sure that also that you're just confident. What's wrong with this dude? That's probably the biggest thing. If you're in that situation, there's no room for hesitancy. It's go out there, and I kind of had to tell myself that after the first game. It was nice. The first game, I only got 3 shots, but I was 3 for 3 and hit a 3, and I was like, okay, settle in. In the second game, I was like, if you get a chance, dunk everything. Go after every rebound. You got you have to do something to stand out, and that's how you have to be. And
you feel like you thrived on that pressure rather than letting it. Because I think there's a lot of guys that go into summer league, and then it's almost like the pressure of it actually backfires, right?
Yeah, I think
it's I've got to show out. And next thing you know, they're 9 for 35, and it's oh shit, I just blew it.
And it's not made for usually summer league's not made for big men anyway.
No, exactly. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I've gotten to where I'm at. Under the gun, that's kind of whenever I do my best work. Even this sounds dumb, but even in school, I'm a huge procrastinator. I got an hour 15 to write an essay. I'm like, let's do it.
Where'd you grow up?
I kind of liked that adrenaline rush.
Where'd you grow up?
South Carolina. Yeah,
Oh, you did.
Spartanburg.
So
you're from where Zion from, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from the he went to school on the east side, but I was on the west side. Yeah.
Okay.
So and Gigi and
yeah, Gigi was Columbia
and
Ja was a lot further down. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Zion.
Yeah.
There's a lot of South Carolina guys, right?
Why, Why are the athletes in South Carolina like? What is going on? What's in the
No,
water, bro?
in the last few years, there's been something in the water. I mean, even like Aaron Neesmith, because he was Puerto Rican, right? He was down in South Carolina. Yeah. I was with him and somebody else. I always flip their names. Yeah, there's a lot of talent. And then obviously you go further back, and it's Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen and guys like that. It's like there's been a lot of studs.
Was your AAU team loaded?
Yeah, a lot of football. And that's where football's a religion down there. Yeah, it's big. You should see my high school football stadium. it's crazy.
Oh, is it one of those?
Crazy?
Oh, it's not. 20,000. It's not like a Texas, but like for a public high school in South Carolina, it's like it's the bowl, it's Jumbotron, it's
at a high school,
a hill, like it's big time.
Was your AAU team loaded?
Yeah, it wasn't like we had a bunch of highly touted guys. Like we had big players. Like Dylan Jones is on that team. It's another guy, NBA player. First round pick. Yeah, with Thunder. Now he's with Washington. But like he was on that team. We had a bunch of guys. We had a bunch of mid to high major guys that weren't top 100 players, but we all knew each other, so we played really well together. Like my junior year, I think we finished in like the Final Four of the Gauntlet. We were Adidas.
Okay,
we finished in like the top 4 of that. I think it might have been 8, but yeah, we had a good team. Yeah.
What are we doing?
That's about Dabo.
Go ahead. Yeah. What are we doing?
Dabo, bro.
What are we doing?
Come on, bro.
What's going on with the football? Should the fan base get off of Dabo Swinney?
Yeah.
Or should they
I'm
jump
look
Dabo
right
Swinney?
in the camera right now. If you hate Dabo Swinney, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Dabo defender!
Hey,
a Dabo defender! That's your high school?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Who pulled that up?
We got a good research department.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys have no fans.
Wait, it's a heel? It's a heel and all? Come on, bro.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, man, getting cardboard box and sliding down the hill, or maybe just in your shirt.
Did you play football?
No, I played 1 year. I sucked. I played in middle school. I was awful.
Why?
Because I was.
You're like mega athletic.
I know. I wasn't then. Put in perspective, my freshman year, I was on JV basketball. I also wasn't even a varsity player my freshman year. We had to run. We worked out with the JV football team because we weren't varsity.
Yeah.
We had to run 40s with them. I ran a 5.67 40.
Damn. Okay. All right. You come on, bro.
No, I was 6'5" and size 17 shoes, and arms down to my knees. Like I didn't know how to run.
What do you think you could run now?
I could probably get under 5. Yeah.
Like,
the thing is, if I don't know how my acceleration is like compared to a 40. Like my top speed is fast.
When you
enough,
get there, you'll get there.
Yeah, but like
cranking
getting
up,
off the line, that's what is so crazy. Like that play recently with Jordan Davis blocking that field goal, and getting up and exploding off the ground.
The Eagles,
dude,
you should not be that weight
No.
to be able to run that fast.
No, it's horrifying.
PJ Hall, Dabo defender.
Dabo
That's
defender.
what we take
Hey,
out of
Clemson,
this.
hey,
Dabo
Clemson,
defender.
Get off Dabo, PJ Hall.
He's brought you guys some of the great moments in college football history.
He's going to bring plenty more. I mean, like, it's something ain't clicking right now, but just like you said a while back, when stock is low, that's when you buy. I'm a full Clemson defender.
All right.
There you go.
PJ, you're the man. Thanks, buddy. Hey,
Thank you.
have a great season, all right?
appreciate it.
PJ Hall. Oh, wow. And we've got another new guy.
This is the new one.
Another guy we've never spoken to before.
What up, my guy?
Ty Jerome is
He popped
here.
up with the one leg sleeve and the Kobe's. Hey.
Oh.
We here. We here. We lit.
I tell you this is one of those that we're excited, obviously. Welcome to town, by the way.
Thank you.
How did you end up in Memphis? You had all manner of opportunities, after the season ends. And Zach Kleiman even talked about it, right? That they had kind of tried to recruit you, talk to you about the fit here, knew you were going to have other chances to go elsewhere if you wanted to, but really tried to sell you on, Memphis and the fit and kind of why this would be the best place for you. So from your perspective, how'd you end up here?
I mean, I think what you and Zach talked about, he clearly hit the nail on the head. I mean, that's really what happened. They sold the fit, the culture, the opportunity to fit in right away, but also grow and get better. And they see myself how I see myself as a player in this league, and that's really important when you're choosing a home. And the NBA is really like a revolving door. It's my 5th team in 7 years, so.
You just wanted to settle down somewhere.
You know what I mean?
Right?
You ready to lock in?
So, I'm ready to lock in, ready to find a home, and I think the way they see me as a player is very similar to the way I see myself as a player, and that's really important.
Talk about, if you can, those years so far, like your NBA journey to right now. And if you can, like, you being on all those different teams, obviously you've got a vision of what it is when you're leaving Virginia, and then this is the way it has gone, but then it feels like it all kind of came together for you last year in Cleveland.
Yeah, a ton of injuries early on in my career, which is just really unfortunate. Like, day before our first game, my rookie year, bad ankle sprain, I'm out for 3 months. So as a rookie, I'm fighting that uphill battle. Then I'm in the Chris Paul trade, get sent to OKC day before, first day in training camp at OKC, bad ankle injury, out for 3 months. And so it kind of like fighting those uphill battles as a younger player in my career. But truthfully, the numbers were always similar, just a smaller sample size. And last year I finally stayed healthy, took my body to another level and played, 70-plus games. And that was the biggest difference.
You are the king of shot quality.
Oh, don't get him started.
Oh,
bro.
man.
Do not get Todd, don't get him started.
I'm shot quality guy.
Don't get him started.
I
Shot
saw.
Quality doesn't sponsor this show.
Bro,
No.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yo,
No,
this
Really, there should be a Shot Quality logo
loves
somewhere
Shot
right here.
Shot quality guy.
Yeah.
Do you pay attention to analytics?
Yes and no.
You should. They love you.
Thank you.
Yes,
They love you.
The shot quality loves Ty Jerome. They
Well-
say that you take the best shots in the NBA.
You like the shot quality?
Yes.
Bro.
I'm
I thought it was
serious.
the opposite. I thought I'd take the worst shots in the NBA.
No. You take the best shots.
Because the NBA doesn't like – the shot quality metrics don't like floaters and mid-ranges.
Yes, they do.
Allegedly, you are the shot quality MVP.
Yes.
Trust me.
You were ranked number one.
I hear it every day, bro.
Perfect.
You were ranked number
We
one.
put up a banner in the studio because we were shot quality.
Yeah, we won shot quality one year.
We're like 82-0 if you count shot quality.
Do you pay attention to analytics?
No? Not really.
So that is not by design. These are just the shots that you take.
Yeah. It's just my whole thing
It's
is
totally random.
you take what the defense gives you. That's the only way to play basketball.
Right.
And however that happens, the game kind of dictates what you're going to do out there.
So, I know you said that the numbers have kind of been the numbers, and then you were given your chance last year, right? It's kind of like, I think from your perspective, you're going, yeah, well, if I would have played 25 minutes elsewhere, I'd have put up this stuff too. Like, this is the first time anybody's ever played. So in your mind, are you sitting there going, something clicked, or, hey, somebody finally gave me minutes?
More the second part.
You let me hoop, I produce. You let me know.
Yeah.
More that. But along the way, you kind of see, like, as a rookie, I get, like, you're fighting I'm fighting the injury bug, and you're fighting an uphill battle, COVID hit. Like, there's so much going on, and I never got to have that runway of 20 minutes a night. But even last year, I didn't really have that to start the season either. It started with like 12, 15 minutes a night and kind of grew to 25 a night. But it's just it's not really a complaint. It's just you gotta earn your spot here.
Did you do something differently? Did you do something differently to make sure your body was kind of like ready and that you didn't have those ankle injuries anymore?
Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned what I had to do. I learned what it takes to play that many games.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's some freak injuries you can't control, but I learned what I can control, and those are daily habits that I now have.
Did you say to the Grizzlies, yes, I'm sure you do want me, I cooked you last year?
No, I didn't say that.
You did. You sure?
No,
you did, bro. You did.
That was, I mean, that had to have stuck out. Of the 82 games, the Memphis one has to stick out.
Let me
go
to your game log.
Yeah. Your fourth quarter, you were crazy.
Oh, Luke. Oh, no.
Oh, come on, Luke.
I missed this one, though.
Oh,
but I got it back.
Oh, so you already know. And you talking crazy. Are you talking crazy, too?
I mean,
are you a trash talker?
Yeah.
Not really.
Did you feel disrespected that they put Luke Kennard on you? You felt that.
Nah.
You said that this is shameful.
Yeah.
You can't put him on.
Ty, I want to know why you
step back.
Why are you laughing at all these clips?
Yeah. Stop laughing, Ty.
Yeah, you were 9 of 16 from the field in that game in Cleveland. God. And in Memphis, you were a very efficient 4 of 8 from the field for 12 points.
Get
and
2
5
at one
assists.
leg. Okay. Little boy. Too little.
He might be on our team. That's nasty
You said you
work.
don't talk crazy.
That's nasty. You went too little.
Oh, we're pausing it. We're pausing it.
us too little.
What's that about, bro?
I was talking to you guys.
Have you and Vince made up since you called him too little?
We never had beef.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You say you don't talk to the film shows that you were laughing at us.
Yep.
You called us too little.
Yep.
And you pointed the Spider-Man thing at least 3 times.
Yep.
So.
The Spider-Man thing.
Yeah. At least 3 times.
Did the web.
So.
I really don't talk. I really don't talk a ton of shit. It's just it's trash. It's just I mean, if people start, you obviously as competitors,
Yes.
like you're there, but talking trash isn't like what I start the game with. Nah.
When somebody says something, you talk back.
Yeah, every once in a while. It really just every game is different. Like you know how it goes. It's just every game is different. Every atmosphere is different. Like you never know what's gonna happen. You're just in the moment, and sometimes this may happen.
It might happen when you're too little.
What'd you learn from your playoff experience last year? Obviously, we just talked to our guys,
Sure.
right? Having that Oklahoma City series where they had to run up against a behemoth. You had to run up against a great team too. And
For sure.
And so, obviously, there's a lot to learn from that. And you look back at it and go, oh, man, if I get another crack, I'll do it this way. So tell us what you learned.
100%. That was my first time in the playoffs. And, first round, we swept Miami, and it was games 3 and 4. We won by like 40 and 50. And you're kind of rolling into series 2. Like, we won 60 games. We just swept Miami, like where you're feeling good, and then all of a sudden Indy came in, and you could tell they've been there before. Like last year, they're poised from everyone, their coaches, their players, like in between games, their adjustments, just everything they did, you could tell they've been there before, and they learned from last year, and they kind of took that and ran with it, and they knew they were ready for the moment. And I think rather than like, oh, I know this now, you just get the feel of like what playoff basketball is like and what it actually takes to get to the, next round, the conference finals, then the finals, and you kind of feel that out. Obviously, we didn't get to the conference finals or the finals, but you just understand like, all right, that team was a game away from winning a championship. Mm-hmm. And so to go...
That's what it looks like.
That's what it looks like, you know what I mean? And you feel it, you're in it. I got to, game 1 took 20 shots, game 2, took 14, game 3. So like you get to be in that moment, and that's the only way you really learn and figure out like, all right, I need to do this better mentally. You don't come back this game, make this adjustment. Like, and you can just tell, I give credit to them because you can tell, like I said a million times, they've been there before. Their poise, their aggressiveness, like that was a real good playoff team. And it was a real different team than you saw in the regular season.
Really? What they do differently? Cause like I said, they was just the aggressiveness or like the pressure, picking up full court.
I think it's a little bit of both. Like they picked up full court in the regular season too. I think they just upped it a notch, and like it's hard to describe. Like they had guys like Siakam, who he's a champ. He had already won.
Goes to a different level.
You know what I mean? So like stuff like that, and you kind of all right now.
It's not regular season basketball.
And you kind of got pushed into a role where you had more responsibility because y'all had some injuries there in the playoffs, like Darius.
Yeah, game 2.
Hurt.
I mean, yeah, but truthfully, nobody cares. That's part of basketball. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna, like Halliburton got hurt in game 7. Who knows what happens? It doesn't matter. Like whoever won, and they were the better team than us in that playoff series, 100%.
I want to ask you in the offseason, like I see you at these highlights in the offseason. You've been at the C. Brickley gym. Can you prove to this fact that nobody ever misses in this gym?
I've seen people say that on social
media.
Have
you seen his highlights this offseason?
Everybody, I've seen people miss.
Every clip I see, everybody.
They only post the makes.
Yeah, they only post the makes. It's highlight culture.
Yeah, you've been getting to it in the offseason. Like, what have you been working on? Because I've been seeing some of your highlight clips.
Just same thing as truthfully, my strengths. Once I kind of found my game in the NBA, my game it's never gonna change. It's just about becoming, trying to become. You go from a really, really good shooter to a great shooter, a really, really good decision maker to a great decision maker, and kind of tighten up those things. And obviously, body is always going to be a big thing for me, from health to can I get a step quicker, and just continue to get stronger and take bumps and all that. It's really those are always going to be the things I'm working on.
Last thing, were you watching Friday night?
UVA football?
Yeah.
I was watching Friday night.
That crowd storming was
immediate.
I felt did the wide receiver? Did we ever find out the wide receiver from Florida State make it?
Squirrel White was recovering.
Yeah. He was laying on the ground. I thought he was going to get trampled,
he
bro.
Was recovering. Is that how they get down at UVA?
They did that night.
Yeah, I think when I was there, When I was there, I think we actually might have beat Florida State too, and stormed the field one night like this.
Really?
Like that. Yeah.
Shout out
2018, I think. I think it was like a very similar situation. Yeah.
Shout out UVA.
Ty
football,
Jerome,
man.
welcome to town, man.
Welcome
Appreciate
to the city.
Thanks for
man.
coming on.
Thank you.
Ty
Yes, sir.
Jerome. Oh, my goodness. And look, right behind him is an elder statesman.
Yeah, Unc, where you at?
A real elder
Unc,
statesman.
what's up, Unc?
A real vet.
Real Unc.
A
Shout
real
out
vet.
Unc, man.
A real elder statesman.
Yeah, OG.
Guy that's been
OG.
Look,
OG.
the elder statesman, John Conchar.
Where is this place that you took a picture of that you worked in? Great, you posted it on Instagram.
Oh yeah, good old Turtle Splash, man.
Turtle Splash, where he worked as how old were you? Teenager?
I was 14.
First job?
The first job ever. 14.
What did you do?
I was a deck attendant. I didn't do too much. I sprayed water off like sand and shit.
Wait,
no, I'm sorry.
You're fine. What is Turtle Splash?
It's like a water park at my hometown.
Where's your hometown?
West Chicago, Illinois.
And how big is this place?
It's
a big water park?
It's not too big.
No. You ever go back, Jitty?
I went back this past summer actually, but
That's where you took the picture?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah. But other than that,
does it hold up?
yeah, it looks great.
How much does it cost to get into this place?
I'm not sure.
Is it like worth bringing the family? Like,
oh,
hey,
for
if
sure.
you take a summer trip, go up there.
If you're in West Chicago, Illinois, you better go to Turtle Splash.
All right, so this is probably like the 15th time we've had on the show because you're like the veteran on the team. We don't know your other jobs, though. I want to hear the John Conchar jobs besides Turtle Splash. Where were the other places of employment before the Memphis Grizzlies?
I was an equipment manager.
So you started at 14 in the workforce.
Yeah, 14 to 16, I think. I worked there for like 3 years.
Turtle Splash.
At Turtle Splash.
Yes.
Great spot.
Yeah.
And then I kind of focused on basketball, actually, for the next 2 years. I was like, I made some summer money, just throw it in the bank account, let's play basketball a little bit. And then my last 2 years, I worked in the equipment room in college.
Wait, hold on, bro.
So Turtle Splash by far the most interesting.
Wait, you were the best player on the team
and equipment guy?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Gotta stay humble. Gotta stay humble.
$8 an hour. Had to do it.
Before NIL.
It was my weekend.
Before NIL, huh?
Before NIL.
Wait.
Wasn't making anything.
You're being serious.
Being 100% serious.
You were the best player on the team and the equipment manager?
That is very correct.
Bro.
Not the manager. I was just working in the equipment room. But yeah.
Like
I would
washing
work from
clothes?
I would do some laundry from like 4 to 7. Sometimes my boss would I'd have a night class and let me stay in, or like work, do that.
You're like, all right, guys, good game today, team. Hey, Joey, you really played well. To put your dirty clothes in that hamper right
Hey,
there.
you better put it in correctly, motherfucker. Excuse my language.
Putting it correctly is crazy, first of all.
All right,
shout out Jitty, man.
So what was this summer like?
I kind of I stayed around here a decent amount.
You did?
I was here, Nashville, Chicago.
And then when you how do we go about meeting all of these new guys?
Great.
Yes.
They knew who I was.
They did.
It was positive. It was
Okay,
positive.
so it's better than Jalen Wells.
Jitty, you block somebody in a playoff game, they know who you are. You block AD in a playoff game.
Jalen Wells didn't.
That happens. That happens.
I did.
But no, it was good. I came here. I met them all maybe like a month ago.
Did you know any of them?
No. Oh, did I know any of them?
Yeah.
Personally.
Oh, personally? No, not really. No. But so, yeah, I've been talking to them a little bit, like Cedric and Javon. So, yeah.
What have been your impressions so far? Give us some impressions on the new guys, because obviously we haven't gotten to see them on a basketball court yet.
Yeah, they're great dudes. Cedric is great player. Long arms, really hard to guard. Good defender. Javon, he's been shooting the hell out that three.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been really good in those open gyms. So, yeah, two huge positives.
Seeing Coward up close and personal, and obviously because you don't know nothing about him either. And we only got to see him at Washington State for 7 games or something, right? The sample size is small of even seeing videos of him. But you've seen him on an NBA court with other NBA players, and you're impressed?
Yeah, very impressed. He definitely has a lot of potential. But yeah, they're just long arms. It's it's hard to get by him.
Which one of these new guys is goofy enough for you to bring into the fold?
You ready?
Because you are so unserious.
Are you talking about new guys?
You've lost Steven Adams. You've lost Kennard.
You got Santi. He has Santi.
You've huh?
He has Santi.
Yeah, he's still got Santi.
A little Camp Spencer action. A little bit.
Oh, yeah? Is he goofy enough? He's so intense.
Yeah, he is intense. But I've kind of, it's you got to relax sometimes, right?
Okay, you're breaking him down a little bit?
A little bit. Jock Lundell.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Jock he's a guy?
Yeah,
he's your new Steve-O.
He very much could
You
be.
you can't replace Steve-O, though.
So he laughs at the jokes.
He laughs at the jokes, so it's a huge positive.
Have you explained the dunk shot to the new guys?
I have not yet.
No.
But Jock just asked me about Jitty. He was like, "What does that mean? What does that mean, mate?" And I was just like,
What did you? I want to hear you explain.
Oh, am I explaining this?
Yeah.
So JIT is yeah. So it's a Florida term. My sophomore year of college, a freshman or a guy coming in, he was saying on his Instagram post, it was like, "No jits allowed." And I was like, "What does jit mean?" So I Urban Dictionary'd it, and it's a young motherfucker. Hey, I'm sorry.
I mean,
a young.
Go ahead.
I mean,
that doesn't.
Go ahead.
That's not me. That's not me.
Yeah. Urban Dictionary.
Urban Dictionary, and then sorry, I got into the story a little bit.
No.
But then I was like, "Oh, this is great." So I put it Conch Jitty, and that was my nickname.
Conch
Jitty.
Conch
That's
Jitty.
my last name.
Yeah, Conch
Right.
Jitty.
And then that was my nickname.
Because of Urban Dictionary.
Oh, I thought it was a great term.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I got you. All right.
All right. Yeah.
And so what was Jock Landell's response when you told him this?
He was happy. He was stoked about it. Yeah, he was very stoked.
He was
He was happy.
He was happy.
I want to know the first time.
Yeah.
I want to know the first reaction when you say dunk shot to the rookies in the world, because they don't know about the dunk shot yet.
Yeah, that is true.
I can't wait till you hit PJ Hall with a dunk shot.
We need to know.
And what happened? Like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know if
merch.
you got in a relationship or what, but I mean, like, we lost all of those like hashtag sports, sports game, fun sports game.
You don't-
like,
you don't
what
post on
happened,
IG
bro?
anymore, bro.
Yeah, I kind of just got off social media. Really.
Why?
I don't know. I thought my first couple of years, I definitely had fun with it.
Yeah.
But kind of just stayed away from it a little bit.
Was the turtle splash? Was that a pick? Are you coming back?
Maybe I would be.
Maybe.
I might just be. You never know.
I think it's what the gram needs.
Sports games.
Yeah.
Hashtags.
Nothing,
fun.
nothing like a basketball game.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie.
Might be coming back.
You may have given me your favorite bar of all time. You said mem this, mem that. What was the last one?
Mem D's, maybe.
Mem D's. That is actually goated, bro. Come on. Marketing department, you hear this, bro?
Yeah.
If we want to bring it back, let Jitty do it. Mem this, mem that, mem these. I'm with it, Jitty. I like it.
It's so immature.
It's great.
It's so immature.
This is your 7th year going through this.
You're the veteran now. We gotta count on you
Oh, yeah.
to lead these young men. They're looking up to you.
He's a veteran. He's like 25.
No, he's been here.
Yeah, I'm 29. I was the oldest on the team last year for a second.
29?
God, Roser.
Crazy.
Put some respect on his name.
Jitty's been in for 7 years.
You are the vet.
It's you, Ja, Jaron. I guess Jaron's the elder.
Jaron's 8, yeah.
Yeah, he's 8.
KCP's the oldest.
KCP's old.
No, but in terms of tenure.
Oh, yeah.
With the team.
Me, BC, Ja. We're 7. Jaron's 8. And then I think next is Santi.
And Santi's 5.
How have you hung on so long?
All-time Grizzly.
Unbelievable.
Like all-time quarterback.
Just that extra possession, you know?
Yeah. Get the extra possession. Make friends. Make jokes. Right?
Dunk shots. Give us some dunk shots every now and then.
Yeah. Couple dunks, couple putbacks. There you go.
Jitty, what is this story I read that you've been I watch shoes. You've been playing these same shoes since.
You really have, man.
I know.
You said you get them off eBay, bro.
I just got this pair right here.
What are they?
PG5.
Here, let me see.
They don't even make them anymore, bro.
Yeah.
But
Put
you,
them
yeah,
on the
because I'm pretty
table.
sure you had those on.
Look at this. Jitty has been playing in these shoes
You
for
did,
the
not
last.
you did not buy them off eBay.
Yeah, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I think Nike. But yeah, no. I mean, they're hard to find now, and I've been wearing these for like 3 years, I think now.
Same shoes? Do you only wear them to hooping? Like you don't?
Yeah, just to hoop in. No, I need to make sure these last because I don't know if they're comfortable, they work for me.
Jitty,
and it's the same colorway every time.
Yeah,
I think I switched up maybe a colorway one time for a little bit, and then I was like, I got to go back to this.
What do you watch on TV?
I actually watched Big Brother. You watch Big
Oh,
Brother?
the season ended last night.
It just ended
He
last
watches
night.
Big Brother.
It just ended
Jenna
last night.
watches Big Brother.
How do you feel about the winner?
You
think she deserved it?
I think Morgan should have won. Obviously, she was the best in my opinion. I think anyone was going to beat Vince though.
Yeah.
So.
See, Big Brother.
Yeah.
Would you ever? By the way, would you ever go on Big Brother?
I don't know if I can be in that room for like 2.5 months.
We need John Contra on Big Brother.
Yeah, I don't know.
Retirement. When you retire, whenever you retire, go be on Big Brother.
Yeah, maybe I'll apply. You never know.
I think he's gonna be a movie star. right?
Hey, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Never know.
All right. John
All right,
Conchar,
Jitty.
it is
Vet-
always a
the
pleasure.
vet- the vet
hey,
in the
thanks
room.
for thanks
Thanks,
for
Jitty.
getting us banned completely
From
Yeah, it's not me.
YouTube.
off
We're
the
not governed
internet.
by the FCC. You're
Huh?
good.
We're not.
No.
Nah, we're good,
Yeah.
Jitty.
We're not governed.
Adios.
All right, see you, buddy.
All right, Jitty.
All right. John Conchar.
Scotty
I mean,
Pippen Jr.
How is anything even the least bit serious with him around?
He's the GOAT, man.
How do you
Do you laugh at just everything he says?
What like?
I'll smile every time I walk in the gym and see him.
Like, does he say something every time? Like,
No, I think just his presence, like it just.
Yes.
Yeah, just something
Yeah.
that's contagious.
He's vibes. He's
Yeah.
good vibes.
Yeah, for sure.
He is. He is good vibes.
super unserious. Bro.
It felt like good vibes around here. Obviously, you guys are going to be headed off. You got to love training camp being in Nashville, right?
Yeah, of course. I get to go back to stomping ground. So.
Oh, you put him on the spots. You put the guy because y'all gonna be there for 4 days. So you hadn't. I know. Did you put the guys on yet? Or?
Nah, they paid someone to get that all scheduled out. They didn't give me any wiggle room.
Come on.
Where do you go? If we're headed up to Nashville,
Yeah.
where do you go when you're back home?
Are you a pushing daisies guy?
Is there some?
That is. I had a hibachi spot. I heard they closed it down. Ninky.
Oh, Ninky.
Was it by campus?
Yeah, it's been my spot.
Is there a place that you miss, like when you go back home? Like, okay, I gotta go here while I'm. No.
He said, "Nah." You was there for 2.
I grew up in major cities though. So I've always been used to having nice restaurants.
Like Nobu and stuff like that. Oh, you fancy, bro. All right,
bougie,
say-
Real fancy.
Nobu, Benihana.
All right, so obviously we talked to you at Summer League. What's it been like now? What have been your impressions of this new look Grizzlies roster? I know you guys have gotten to play some prior to this training camp and kind of get to know some of the guys and get to know some of their games. So what have been some of your impressions so far?
It's been all good things. We've been all, for the most part, everyone's pretty much been here in the summer working out, playing pickup, and I think that's something new. Previously where I came from, you weren't this many guys deep playing in the summer, and I like the group of guys we have, and I think for me as an individual, I think it's a chance for me to step up and continue to build on what I've been doing.
Anybody stood out to you during these pickup runs?
Cedric Coward, although he's like a rookie, so no one's kind of ever seen him play, but I've been impressed with what he's been playing.
What impresses you? Because we haven't seen him.
Yeah, the world hadn't seen him yet, man.
Yeah. No, they asked me a couple downstairs. They asked me about him, but I think his defense and he just super mature for his age. He's super mature. He continued to he makes the right plays. He doesn't really get sped up, and just his defense. He guards me some days in practice, and he could guard like a wing because he's so big and strong. So I think it's his ability to do multiple things on the floor.
What did Isalo unlock with you last year?
Because you hooped in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Playoffs, you did. Got to it in the playoffs.
And you talked about how you've had, as a coach, I really feel like believes in me and my talent, right? I mean, we just had Ty Jerome on here, right? And he's like, I play on 5 different teams. And he's like, finally somebody gave me the minutes, believed in me, and you saw it. I'm sure you had some of that thought last year. It's like, give me my chance and I will show you.
I think, he just gave me a chance. He gave me a chance. He was super straightforward with me. I need you to do this, this, and this, and this is how much you're going to play. And I think for me as a player, that's all you can ask for. I think previously coaches might have not lied to me, but they might tell me, be ready, and then, the opportunity never came or stuff like that. But I think with Coach, he's super straightforward. Either you like it or not, and it's, all you can do is prepare and be ready for the moment.
Anything fun this summer?
Nah, nothing really.
You've been
fun.
every
Same
time we
old.
look up, you working out, you here, you've been really locked in everywhere you go.
Yeah, I've been traveling a lot. I get to spend a lot of time with family. It was a long summer. This is my first summer not playing summer league, so I had a lot of time off, a lot of free time to myself.
Did you go anywhere good?
I went to Mexico, but I went to a lot of just cities like Chicago, LA, Miami.
You just bounced around the country.
Did you do anything for your pop's birthday? I know his birthday was a couple days ago.
Nah, he's in Spain. I didn't get to see him.
Oh, really?
Last year you told us you were nice at NCAA football, but when we pressed you on playing with Vandy, you said you didn't play with Vandy. You playing with Vandy now? You got a quarterback, man.
Diego
Vandy football.
Papia,
Yeah.
I should be playing. I haven't even played the new. They dropped the new one this year.
What?
Yeah, I haven't played it.
bro.
I just got the new Madden literally 2 nights ago.
Who you play with?
This whole summer I left my PlayStation in Memphis and I haven't played.
What?
Who you play with on Madden?
I said the Ravens, but people get mad when I say I play with the
No, bro, I didn't get mad at
Okay,
you.
yeah.
No, we good. We good.
I play with the Ravens, but a lot of
Yeah.
people hate me for playing with the Ravens because they're like, oh, you're the Lamar just running out the pocket.
And Henry.
Yeah, who cares, bro?
Is their defense
Haters,
way
bro.
better on the game?
Don't do that.
It can't be worse than what it is in real
I don't
life.
watch football in real life. I don't watch NFL. Nah,
What do you watch?
I just watch basketball or I just watch TV shows. I'm not watching
And yeah, you say you put up the PlayStation all summer. What? on a random night? Like, are you watching
putting on the
TV? You watching movies?
Oh yeah, I've been watching Prison Break.
Prison Break.
Ain't that an old show?
I low-key started watching the old show. I started watching Prison Break, and then before that, I was watching Walking Dead.
Oh, you tapping into the old joint.
Walking Dead's got like 20 seasons or something.
I kind of fell off towards the end, but at one point I was like, hooked.
Yeah.
What do you listen to, music-wise? Because I feel like you gotta get the new guys acclimated to the aux chord, how we do it around here. What you listen to?
A lot of Lil Durk. Around here, all we play is YoungBoy though.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
Oh, we know.
So he's grown on me since I liked a couple of his songs when I first got here, and then like since I've been here, like I like a lot more of his songs.
So is there a hierarchy of the aux chord, and are you moving up it? Obviously, everybody keeps it away from John.
Yeah,
Jitty does not get
It's just going to be country
Right.
music.
The
for
thing
Jitty.
is, if you go into the weight room while Jitty's already in there, like you'll know he's in there.
Because Nickelback's playing?
Yeah, he's already playing that.
Yeah.
What is he playing?
Like country, like old, slow music. Like.
You don't like it.
Nah, it's cool. I
Do
feel like
you
it's
think
good.
it's bad
good.
workout music? It is.
Nah, I gotta find somebody like you get tired of just hearing rap all the time. So you go in there and you just vibing with Jitty's listening to.
Like, where's the hierarchy of the aux chord? Who's the top of the aux chord?
I would say Jaren. Like anytime like the whole team's together, Jaren has the aux.
Okay, then no, we go after that. Who got it next?
It's pretty much always Jaren. Like it's just the aux, we're telling Jaren to put something on.
So Jaren's
his job.
Jared and BC.
No,
BC has trash music.
Yeah.
BC's music is trash.
What's BC? Is it all like the King Carson?
No, don't trust
Yeah,
BC with
I
that.
don't know that kind of like John.
Destroy Lonely and
Yeah. BC
Don't
music.
trust
That's
BC.
not
with
your.
that.
That's not your kind of music.
Nah, that's not my fault.
You don't like it. You don't like the mumbling.
Nah.
Yes. I don't like it.
Yeah, but
I can't understand it.
yeah, we have a couple guys that make some music themselves. So
GG, what you think about GG? Because he be making real music.
Gigi got good music. I told him let me hop on the track. So we'll see.
You be rapping?
Nah, but I might try to get on there.
Well, you're a singer.
Nah, just because I'm light skinned.
Yeah, he's light-skinned.
Like, come on. Nah. I probably could sing.
That man called you Drake, bro. He called you Elder Bars.
He's singing.
Man.
Nah,
singing,
let Pip get on the
Go.
track and rap, bro. Don't do that. He gonna get on the track and rap, bro. Spit some bars,
great.
man. Who would you think you rap like?
I don't know.
You ain't no
best
Dirk.
I don't
athlete
rap,
rapper.
so-
Who's the best athlete rapper?
Bagley. Bagley's
Bagley?
good.
Bag is straight.
Bagley's
He was here
not
last
bad.
year, right?
I'll probably say like either like Miles Bridges or like Damian Lillard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
my guy Lance Stevenson can flow
Nah,
too.
we
Yes,
pack-
he can.
Born ready.
Yes, he
we
can.
we packing him up, bro.
No.
We don't need that.
You're wrong about
We
that.
don't need Born Ready
No,
on
you're
the track,
wrong.
bro. We don't
Lance
need.
Stevenson is
We
great.
excited though before another year because you
Yeah.
played
We
so
are.
well last year. Hey, you gonna put him in another video? His voice. We need his voice.
Dude.
Yeah, we're gonna keep digging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
That
it
was
there.
garbage.
Pip, we need his
No.
voice on another
Who made that
highlight
video?
I
Pip.
didn't make it. So
No,
bad.
who made that?
Hey, we'll get you the name. I don't.
No.
I didn't make it though.
No, who made it? You cut. It was literally a positive segment
They stood in
about Scotty. And they clip. If you go back to the sentence is he wasn't really known as a defender at Vanderbilt. But my God, this guy picks up 94 feet now and is harassing everybody. They chopped the part off where I said
they do that to NBA players as well, though.
they chopped it off, and it says he wasn't really known as a defender. It's like
The beginning of the video. And you clapping somebody up. It's like, yeah.
they did me so dirty.
Hey, we need another Verno clip for this shit. Man. Verno, yeah, who? You don't know who made the video? No, don't put him out there.
Nah, Bruno looking for him, man. So I gotta keep.
I know. I'm looking for him.
Are they from Memphis or where are they from?
No, they're not from Memphis.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, well, you still gonna find them though.
Finding him.
Shout out to him, man.
We're gonna find
Shout out listening to the show, by the way, for the team.
Yeah.
Pull the clip.
He's gonna clip it out.
Love it.
It's hilarious. Well, I was glad I was motivational fodder.
Oh, for real.
All right, Scotty, you're the best, man. Hey, have fun at training camp.
Definitely.
We'll see you during the preseason. Preseason's gonna
see
get
y'all soon.
started.
Are y'all riding the bus down there?
No, we flying this year. Last year we rode the bus.
Y'all
They all ride a bus like it's.
Oh, last year we took like Sprinter vans,
Oh, come on,
but this year we flying.
y'all flying to Nashville?
That's bougie.
That's real bougie.
Yeah, that ain't
That
real.
is
That ain't a real training
bougie.
camp grind.
Come on, bro.
That ain't real
we need to
training
get on a
camp
big
grind.
mega bus.
Yeah.
Everybody get in the seats together, really get it out the mud
Yeah,
around here.
no,
man.
no disrespect, but I mean we got swept. We ain't flying.
Yeah.
We ain't flying.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, his name on card is above me. I just work.
We ain't flying.
I just work.
I
You're
just
crazy.
work.
It should make y'all walk.
Hey, say, and when I say that, you're supposed to say, "Well, my fault. I had like 30."
You were the bright spot. You were the bright spot. You were the bright spot. Getting swept sucks, but you were the bright spot.
Then blame somebody else around here. Wasn't on me.
Who else? Who can we blame? Who can we blame?
Not
We
him.
can't blame
All right,
Scott.
Jerome. All right,
All
thanks,
bro.
Scotty.
Thanks, Scotty.
Scottie Pippen Jr. joining us on the show, ready for a hopefully a big breakout season, right? Carry over what he did in the playoffs last year. God, he was awesome in the playoffs.
Scottie Pippen, 6
Why
man
don't
of
you
the year.
clip that video, guy? He was awesome.
Scottie Pippen, 6 man of the year. I'm calling it.
He was awesome in the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure.
He was. He was the
A big bright spot, especially especially it was catastrophic for Morant to go down.
Yes.
And Scotty, I mean, not only filled that in, I mean, he gave you the production that you missed. I mean, it's unbelievable. But yeah, hopefully he can build on that from last year. I will say, one of the big takeaways. Obviously, we've had a group of guys on this show today, but I mean, they got a bunch of good guys, like talking wise. Like,
Oh,
you know what
yeah.
I mean? Like, I could see this team having a chance at having great chemistry.
Yes.
That's what I'll say.
I think
I could see this
Yes.
group like end up having great chemistry amongst each other. Like we've talked about, like the bench doesn't feel right. We've seen the teams, right? Like we saw that team with Kyle and Tyus and Brandon and that whole crew and Melton, and you saw like Grayson Allen, like all those guys, like, and then they were piling up, and it's never going to be that, right? Because you're never going to be 21 again.
Yeah.
But you also see the way a group interacts, where it doesn't seem like there are segments of the team, and like you could see these guys becoming like, all for one for all, like really rooting each other on, because they got a bunch of good dudes.
And I think
right?
the reason for that, the one common thing we heard from everybody today, whether it was down in the media room or up here, they seem to know what's expected from them. They talked about just up front from the coaching staff. I know this is what I'm supposed to do. I know this is what I'm supposed to do.
And I think that the head of the snake is the most important part for me, because I've seen him smile like 85 times today.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You've seen 12. You've seen that version of 12 that I think that the 12 that everybody fell in love with.
Yes.
I think for me. And I think that China trip, we talked about that, bro.
Yep.
That means a lot.
Amen.
You've seen them really like glowing around here. So the head of the snake's glowing, then y'all better watch out, man.
Right.
For sure.
Big difference.
I need some food.
We're done.
We're done.
We're done?
We're done.
It's a
We're
wrap?
done.
We made it.
It's a wrap.
Everybody's gone.
Yeah, we're just here by ourselves now.
Everybody's gone. Well,
It was-
Jessica Benson's talking to Ty Jerome over there.
It was lit. Media day. It was
This is
lit.
a good day. This is a good day. It was. It was a good day. I felt. I tell you this.
On Raw.
I tell you this. You typically. I will say this. I feel better about the team today than I did yesterday.
100%.
That's what I'll say.
For sure.
We had
Right?
a great day.
And I do think that they said the right things, and I do think that, I got it. Hope springs eternal every time during media day, but I was impressed by these guys.
Oh, yeah, we're winning 60.
Shut up, bro.
You don't get to say that. You don't get to say that. Dr. Thunder, you don't get to say that, bro. Hey,
Just
go
said
for
it.
this, though. I need some food. I'm hungry.
No.
I'm screaming.
It's going to do it
What
for the show.
in the world?
Hey, thank you to everybody today. Crew, unbelievable.
Great crew.
Shout out to everybody, though. Yeah.
Great crew.
Hey, everybody behind the camera.
Everybody. Great
Big up,
job.
everybody.
Great
job,
job.
guys. Great
Great job,
job.
Back in the
everybody.
Great
studio.
job. Great
It's been a
job.
long day for everybody, and this was seamless.
Yeah. No hiccups.
No hiccups. All look good. That's going to do it for us. Grizzlies Media Day 2025 is in the books. We will be back tomorrow at noon. Until then, we gone.